Hey, y'all. Get in here. Get in here, please. Get in here. We got to talk. We got to talk. We got to talk. The show went off a little bit ago. The show went off just a little bit ago. It's just been a little while. It ain't been that long. The show just went off a little bit ago. But we got to talk about these people. It's getting interesting. I'm going to say this. And then I'm going to shut up about this part of it. But RHOP has made me eat my words a few times this season. So far. I was not excited or enthusiastic about this season at all, judging from what we got, the previous seasons, right? Leading up to this, especially after what Atlanta did. I was not enthusiastic. And then episode 1 surprised me. And then we started seeing Stacy pushing her little narratives, her little microaggressions against Keiarna. And I'm like, y'all know, I told you. I'm like, why do we have to have all these weird dynamics concerning Black women on this show? And so I was kind of like turned off again. I didn't really want to be involved. Oh, and happy birthday to Candy Butler, honey, y'all. Her birthday message is pinned to the top of the chat. Thank you to Quiet Storm and Bianca for getting the intel and getting that and making sure we get that up there. But I had lost some of my enthusiasm for watching the show just because of that. Honey, these girls have proved me wrong again. Again, they proved me wrong. And I'm still, the jury's still out on Tia. But y'all, I really feel like I want to like her. And I'm so afraid. I'm scared. Because every time I like somebody, they go and act crazy. And then I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. So we'll see. That's all I can say at this point. We will see. So we got to talk about what happened tonight on tonight's episode. Okay. But before we get into the particulars and the notebook, because the notebook is on deck. And I used orange ink tonight. It wasn't a level red, but we were definitely up to a level orange. Okay. Let me greet who's in the house and then we're going to get on into it. We got Bianca the Beautiful, our head archangel in the chat, the head moderator over here on the front porch, honey. And she's telling y'all to please hit that like button and get your wine if that's what you're drinking. If wine is what you're drinking, get your wine. Okay. Hey, sweet beloved. Thank you so much for being like number 1. Welcome, Auntie Eva. Thank you for being number 3. All right. Catherine Bennett. Hey, girl. Thank you for being like number 4. Belicious is number 6. Hello, gorgeous. This was a good one. Yes, it was. The girls gave us a show. They gave us a show, Candy Butler. It's our birthday, girl. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. We love you. We are your sisters. Happy birthday to you. Y'all know what to do. We got our Cash App pinned to the top of the chat. That is our version of pinning them good twos infused to her blouse. And since we're not in person, that's what we can do. So no matter how small, show some love to our dear sis, Candy Butler, on her birthday, y'all. Thank you for being like number 8. You and Linnell Sala, thank you so much. All right, Priscilla Clemens, that's our sis. How you doing? Thank you for being number 9. I know that's right, girl. I know that's right. DV, hey, girl. Thank you for being number 11. Quiet Storm, the mother of our little princess, is number 12. Girl, I made her a cute little hat, too. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's going to go on her little muffin. It's so adorable. How y'all like this one? Is this one cute? I need to cover up my ear. Is this one cute? Is that okay? What should I do? What y'all think of this one? Let me know in the chat. I'm just messing with stuff. I'm over here crocheting right now. I'm in a mood. So y'all forgive me. Okay. Thank you. Miss Nisi is here. Hey, girl. Thank you for being like number 14. Peanut is number 16. Mama's baby. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Magaline Lamar is number 17. Welcome, my good sis, Camille Fun. Hit that like button. D Crazy. D lady that runs D Reflection Corner because she's staying there all night long. DS is here. How you doing? Cent 58 is number 20. So good to see you. And we appreciate you. Aries Sun is here and she's number 25. Thank you, sis. What's up, Makeup Addict? Make sure you hit the like button now. Make sure you do, y'all know I have to jump through a hoop or two to get the people in here because y'all know how they do. And I did take some time off because I had some pain issues this week. So I took some time off. And anytime you're not going live, they'll take every excuse to make sure they don't send out those notifications. So, we're going to have to jump through a hoop or two to make sure we don't leave anybody behind. Hey, Shakuru, that's my sis. Miss Lovely T is number 13. Y'all hit the like button. We got Miss Sparkle, our resident Mary Kay lady, in the house, saying happy birthday to our girl Candy Butler. Make sure y'all holler at Miss Sparkle for all your Mary Kay needs. It's holiday time, and you might want to make sure you got some stuff for the people on your list. That's all I'm saying, and she got it. This one cute. I tried to do something different with this one, child. I thought I was into something. Thank y'all. You like these colors? Girl, I was into something today. I was in a mood today. Hey, one who cares. Thank you for being like number 34. Lel is in the house. Hey, girl. Hey, Dana Brown. What's up? Thank you for being number 36. I appreciate you. I do. Thank you. All right. So look, I'm going to see. Should I just let it ride out or should I try to make sure we got everybody? What y'all think? I'm going to let y'all call it. Because we got some notes to get through here. So let me see how many pages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got a good 9 solid pages of notes here. So we got a lot of notes to get through. These helpers was talking. And while they was talking, I was writing. I like to get, keep track of who said what, because y'all know people like to, when we start talking about these shows, everybody get amnesia like Angel. And don't nobody remember what was said and who said it. Angel is a little worse because she's the one who's saying things and then she get amnesia. Her and her friend. And let this be a reminder to y'all. I keep telling you, when y'all see people are friends with people and they say they've been friends since they were children or they were friends for 20, 30 years, these people are not friends because they don't have nothing in common. They're friends with certain people because they are exactly who the person that they're exactly like that person. They're like that person. I don't care if one shows it outwardly and the other one is more sneaky with it. They're the same person. Me and my best friend, we sisters. That's my sister, okay? And there's people that'll look at her and look at me and be like, well, she's quieter, so she's the sweet one. No, she not. No, she not at all. Just like I will get you, she will get you. She just gonna do it quietly. And you probably not even gonna know she got you till it's too late. At least with me, you see it coming. So when you see people that's friends, and one of them got a little personality, or got some ways that you kind of iffy about, understand if somebody is friends with that person and they've been friends for years and years and years and years, they're not friends for nothing. They're not friends for nothing. They're not. They wouldn't be able to hang if it was like that. So now we're seeing why Angel and Keiarna been friends as long as they've been friends, because they the same people. Them helpers is the same. Y'all can say what you want to say. I'm telling you, they're the same people. I tried to tell y'all that about Shamia and Portia, but ain't nobody want to listen. Okay, even the Bible tell you, how can two walk together except they agree? You mean to tell me y'all believe somebody can walk with somebody for 20 years and they ain't got nothing in common? Okay, you believe it. That's all I'm gonna say. If you believe that, you believe it, because I know better. I know better. You're not going to be friends with nobody 20 years and y'all ain't got nothing in common. Oh, y'all got some stuff in common now. Now, whether you want to tell the truth about it, that's something different. But they sure got something in common, baby, and we done found out. Hey, Miss Sweet Tea, thank you for being number 41. And we done find out right on one who cares. See, you know what? I be so happy when I see that my real soul sisters is in here, because y'all know when it's some bull. Y'all know when it's some bull crap. Baby, Angel is showing us why her and Keiarna been friends all them years. Yes, she is. She's showing it to us. She's showing us. Oh, yeah. Just like Keiarna full of crap, and we could see it. Angel is too. Angel is too. Y'all go and hit the like button. Now I'm gonna tell y'all before we get started. I do not want to stop 20 times to beg for likes. And don't forget, y'all, the engagement button on the bottom right-hand side. It's a heart emoji. Please hit it. Hit any emoji you want. Send up the bubbles. Y'all know I'm sensitive. Make sure y'all are greeting people. Anybody who's new, if it's your first time here, please put FTL for first time live so that we can welcome you personally and individually, because we are happy to have you here. Okay? So, do y'all think I need to go ahead and try to grab our folks on Instagram, or y'all think we should just roll like this and they'll catch us? You think y'all think they'll catch up? I think they'll catch up, right? If we just keep going. What y'all think? In the chat. Miss Sparkle say 44 like 73 watching. No, ma'am. No, ma'ams. I need y'all to do better than that. I'm gonna need my likes. I'm gonna just tell you that. I need my likes. I do. Please hit the like button, because I don't want to stop for Duolingo. We got a lot of pages of notes to get through tonight, y'all. So please don't do me like that. We got to get through a lot of pages of notes. So please don't do me like that. Please and thank you. Okay. So let's get into it. Let's get on into it. Belicious. It was entertaining. Mods, y'all keep a look on the likes, and please keep encouraging them to hit the like button. I mean, if I got to stop because they won't let me be great, then I just got to stop. But I really would prefer if y'all would just hit the like button, because I don't want to stop to do Duolingo or beg, actually. We got Deborah Randall, y'all. She's like number 44. All right. So Housewives Talk is legal. You know, we need Deborah before we can really get into this anyway, because, you know, she's my official fact checker, whether she know it or not. Queen of Hearts, KS, thank you for being number 45, sis. I appreciate you. So y'all listen. The notebook is here. And I don't know if y'all can tell whether it's too much of a glare, but the pages are full. Hey, Rochelle, thank you for being number 48. Come on, y'all. Keep hitting the like button. So, real quick, if y'all got to cuss in my chat, please misspell your curse words, because I don't really care for that. Like that, okay? And I don't need the smoke from YouTube. You know they be watching us, okay? So please. Dang, this mess hurt. So look. Hey, Cheryl. Girl, where you been? Good to see you. Thank you for being number 51. You've been gone so long, girl. They done snatched your crown. Make them give it back. So look. So we started off the show with Stacy and them with her mess. Oh, Kay hates me. I ain't seen no signs of Keiarna hating Stacy. I need y'all to clear this up for me, because maybe I'm just seeing it wrong because of the way Stacy is addressing this girl. And even though Keiarna's getting on my last nerve, y'all know I cannot stand by and see somebody do certain stuff and not saying nothing. So please put a 1 in the chat if you have seen Keiarna hate Stacy, or if you see Stacy like running after Keiarna, even though Gizelle and Ashley are the ones whacking her. Because I'm noticing a bit of a trend, and I'm noticing a pattern. Gizelle and Ashley whack people, and they look for black girls to attack. Now, that's what it's looking like to me. But let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you see Keiarna hating Stacy, or put a 2 in the chat if Stacy is pushing it. Because I don't see Keiarna hating Stacy. One who cares say she see it. I don't see it. Please, can you tell me what's going on? I don't see it. Hey, Queena, thank you for being number 53, sis. Belicious say, not hate was she being shady and passive aggressive. Was she in the beginning, or only after that girl kept saying she was hating her? Because I see her being that way now. But even though, like I said, I'm not crazy about Keiarna's attitude, if somebody keep accusing you of attacking them, wouldn't you be a little shady? Because I feel like I would. I probably would have just went off on her. I'm going to just be honest with you. I wouldn't be playing with her. Because Keiarna is doing a lot, but not to Stacy. So, in my opinion, I feel like Gizelle and Ashley keep right on popping her, and I'm gonna run after Keiarna. Just like we see Gizelle popping Angel, and Angel keep running after Wendy, and it's not making sense. It's not making sense. I'm like, are y'all scared of Gizelle? Like, unless Karen is there, y'all feel like ain't nobody to keep her off of you. So, and what's she gonna do? Gizelle mouth ain't even that quick. Like, say what you will of May. When she ran after Wendy, Wendy mouth was just as quick as hers, and it took Gizelle 4 seasons to get over that tongue lashing. B-Licious say, oh, you right about that. They kissing and snipping up Gizelle behind, but shooting slugs at the dark-skinned girls. I know, I thought that's what I was seeing. I was wondering why. I was like, why is this happening? Lisa Gordon, hey girl, thank you for being number 57. So I was confused. I'm like, why is this happening? Who this woman? Because what is going on? Ashley used it tonight, but I'm gonna use it in the chat. Harpo, who these women? Because why is it Gizelle is whacking y'all and y'all running after the black girls? How come? What for? Anyway, girl, I was so glad that Wendy called that out. I said, well, go ahead on. I likes it. It was good money. It was good money tonight. It was good money tonight. You say, yeah, Kay is rude and passive aggressive. She say, gizzard and forehead are stirring up mess. I stand corrected. I feel you I'm with you. You know, she is being shady, but I feel like the passive aggressiveness towards Stacy, I feel like it's justified. You can't just keep claiming somebody's attacking you, or they want to fight you, or they being negative to you, and that person ain't doing nothing. You can't just keep doing that to people and think ain't nobody gonna say nothing back. You wouldn't do that to me. And so she did that. Oh, she just hates me. I don't know why. I could just be breathing and she'll be like, oh, she mad at me for breathing. That girl ain't said she was mad at you. She ain't came after you. She ain't attacked you. What Keiarna did was show how immature she is, and she doesn't know how to deal with people jabbing her. Because Stacy's doing stuff to provoke the girl. And then if the child respond to her at all, oh, she want to attack me. She want to attack me. Like, girl, somebody need to pluck that dollar store wig off her head if we being all the way for real. I'm real sick of her. Quiet Storm says Stacy might just be projecting her own internal feelings onto Kate. I think she is. She feels like her demeanor, her speech, her dialect, her accent, and her blackness are aggressive. So she keeps calling this girl aggressive toward her, when the only persons we've seen her be aggressive toward was Wendy, and then this episode, Jassi. So why are you calling this girl aggressive? Based on what? And then bringing up that fight that she had with the Geico caveman, Deborah, Ashley friend. Okay. As though Kay was the aggressor in that situation, as though Keiarna just attacked this woman. Keiarna was attacked not only by the Geico caveman, she was also attacked by Ashley's other friend who pulled her hair from behind, the girl in the green blazer. Put a 6 in the chat if you remember that. Catherine said what B-Licious said, like when they were at the track and Kay didn't want to give Stacy the 20 when she danced. I mean, yeah, the girl you got to remember, they just got off the sprinter, and Stacy keep accusing this girl of wanting to attack her. She's saying, she hates me. Then when she's like, child, I'm done with Stacy, you know, whatever. What's that attitude? Then she up there nudging the girl and trying to hit her with her hand stuff. I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to give her nothing either. And she still played it off and made it playful. I wouldn't have made it playful. I'd have just been like, because I don't mess with her. That's what I'd have done. But y'all know me. I'm ignorant. Don't go by me. Okay, thank you for the 6s. Thank you for the 6s. Right. That girl was attacked by 2 hyenas. One in a cheap blonde wig, and another one that looked like George Foreman and David Allen Greer had a love child. Now, that's what happened. The girl was attacked. Okay, and she held her own, but she was attacked. Candy Butler, our birthday girl, sent me a super sticker. Thank you. It's my first support of the whole day, and I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you again. Yes, y'all know Deborah looked like the Geico caveman. You know. So we going through all of that, and Keiarna had to eventually just verbally say, Stacy, stop touching me. And Stacy was not only bumping into that girl on purpose, she was up there fixing that plastic wig and throwing that wig on that girl. Like, girl, what you doing all that for? She was doing that because she was trying to get a reaction out of Keiarna so she could say, see, she's aggressive. I'm going to tell y'all outright. I told y'all last episode and the episode before, I don't like Stacy Rush. Not only are you a liar, you blow dog whistles, and you feel like it's okay to use incendiary language to push narratives against Black women. And it's not lost on me. It's not lost on me that you're attacking the only other phenotypically Black presenting Black American girl on that cast. You're not. It's not lost on me. It's not. It's not. So yeah, and Gizelle was like, Stacy, you are a toucher. Sit your butt back on the chair. So I'm like, at least Gizelle calling it down the middle with that mess with Stacy. Nobody's going along with Stacy's mess. And I'm glad for that. Okay. So they did a little group photo when they got over there to the horse races, to the Preakness, honey. They went over there and they took their pictures. Everybody looked cute in the picture. I'm gonna say that everybody looked very cute in the picture. And all y'all giving Angel grief about their dress. While it would not have been my first choice, Angel looked cute in that picture too. Black smile. Thank you for being number 60. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the dress clearly would not have been my first choice, but of a truth, she looked really cute in the picture in the group photo, so I thought that was really, really nice. That's when they got there. What the sister was talking about with Keiarna passing out the 20s. Which I thought that was cute because Ashley on the bus, like, you gonna share Greg money with us? And I thought that was a cute little, sister moment. Stuff like that is always cute to me. The Divine Miss M, thank you for being number 62, sis. So she passing out the 20s, like, okay, let's all put some 20s because that's fun. Fun money, not no real money, fun money. Y'all know I ain't cool on gambling, no way. A scratch off every now and then, a quick pick on on something every now and then. Okay, y'all know I'm not with that gambling stuff. Throwing away money is foolish. So I thought that was cute, and she was passing out the money. She didn't give Stacy no money. She was like, because everybody else was shaking booty and you ain't shake no booty. Ashley crazy tail, I guess Ashley jumped up, was like, I can shake some boobs. In other words, I ain't got no backside. I'm gonna shake the front. This is what I got. And I was like, okay, it was fun. It was a little shade towards Stacy because Stacy has been going 100 miles an hour trying to create a narrative between her and Kay that don't exist, which doesn't make sense because Gizelle and Ashley is giving you hell. And why she keep trying to make it be Keiarna, Stacy need to stop trying to make fetch happen, in my humble opinion. I'm not with it. I see the people online like, oh, Stacy, hell. Stacy's a piece of trash. But yeah, so Kay made it playful. I appreciated that she kept it playful. I'm still gonna go out on a limb and tell y'all flat out, I would not have. I'd have told Stacy about her behind in that plastic wig, most Ricky Tick. She'd have never seen it coming, honey. She'd have never seen it coming. So anywho, Wendy's sitting over there with Gizelle after all of them get in there. She passing out the money, but Wendy and Gizelle sitting over there chit-chatting. And Wendy says to Gizelle, child, just mention my name to Angel. She'll talk for 7 minutes. Which was funny to me because Angel did do a lot over there at that girl condo. Y'all know she did a lot. She did a hell of a lot over at Keiarna's condo. Girl, your energy was completely different in the store. What changed? To me, that was a fair question. That was a fair question in my humble opinion. I'm like, why did you lose your mind? And she was like, wow, Angel, wow, back at you, Wendy. Like, what you yelling and barking for? Like, girl. Deborah said, I give Angel a pass. She's still breastfeeding and just recently had a baby. She still has a baby weight. Me too. Expect my baby at 52. Me too, except my baby is 52. I don't think nobody care about Angel's weight. I'm talking about her attitude because if her having a baby was affecting her attitude, she'd have had the same attitude with Gizelle and Ashley that she had with Wendy. So I ain't got no grace for her either. They all full of it, in my opinion. So anyway, Gizelle was like, well, when y'all was in college, did something happen? Like, did y'all have a run-in? Was this some old school stuff or whatever? And Wendy was like, basically, I don't know that girl like that. I never even really talked to her before. And so Gizelle was, looking crazy. And she was like, she was like, I don't even think that girl graduated. Like, I don't know her like that. You know what I'm saying? When Wendy first met her, she was like a familiar face. What's up? But she didn't know that girl like that. So, now she really like, dang, I ain't really know you. And this how you coming out. So Gizelle was like, wait a minute. Didn't she say she graduated in 2009? She said, when you got out? Like, Wendy said, I got out in 2006. But she's like, well, maybe something had happened. And that's why she left. Like maybe something, was some type of situation that maybe transpired. And I'm glad she said situation and didn't try to explain nothing, because God forbid that it's something really sensitive that we don't want to be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Hey, cocktails with Lovable Lisa. So it's whatever. And Gizelle basically saying she want to go see what the word on the street is. Gizelle always want to know what the street talking about. And they tickle me with these streets, honey. So then Stacy come over there with them talking about she done put her 20 in her purse because Keiarna giving out a tutorial on how to gamble and whatever. Mind you, you made sure you was included in the number, then you didn't want to gamble because she was showing them how to use the machine or something like that. Ashley over there picking up some tall, dark and handsome young fella, which I said, that's nice. She's single, do your thing. Thank you for being like number 65, Lovable Lisa. Then when they get back to the table, Stacy bringing up again, oh, I kept the 20, I kept the 20. And to me, it was screaming. She wanted a reaction out of Keiarna so bad. You want her to know you kept the 20. You told him that you came back to the table to tell us again, I kept the 20, I kept the 20. Okay, you kept the 20. Like, should we throw you a party because you kept the 20? Am I tripping, or is Stacy being weird with Keiarna? Like, it's being, you know what I'm saying? And at this point, I'm not even going to say she don't deserve the weirdness she's getting, but Stacy's being really weird with that girl. I'm like, girl, if you beefing, what's your problem? Just come on out and say what it is. Now, with Jassi entering the situation, and we're seeing Stacy and Jassi and how close they are, it's making me wonder, and I'm going to bring this to y'all. It's making me wonder if Jassi told Stacy something about Keiarna, and that's why she's trying to make it be something that it ain't. I like Jassi, but Jassi and Keiarna obviously got it's a little oil in that water. It's a little oil in that water. Something going on. DS say, I would have told Stacy, great, you kept the money so you can whip it out for some mints. Now, if she'd have said that, Stacy would have started, see, she's aggressive. She hates me. She hates me. Oh, she wants to fight me. She gonna chin check me. That's what she'd have done. She literally wants that girl to say anything to her so she can pretend like she's attacking her. And DS, thank you for that observation. But I will thank you to go take your 16-second violation in the corner. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, we get past that. Then Stacy got to bring up, oh, Ashley picking up men. That girl's single. Why she can't pick up a man if she want to? Stacy, we don't see you picking up no men because you only pretending to be divorced. And I don't care what she had TMZ to report. I don't believe you. I'm going to just say that. I don't believe it. That's why we don't see you picking up no men. That's why you had a whole fake situationship with TJ. And now he's showing us y'all bootleg contracts on social media. So anyway, and she's like, well, what about Josh? You still talking to Josh? She was like, yeah, we cool. We still talking to Josh. Weirdo. And so Gizelle was like, yeah, you ain't, until you married, you single, which is true. And so then she was like, well, Gizelle, do you have a boyfriend? She said, no, I'm still single. Yeah, but that don't add up because she claiming she got the divorce in America. Because even when you get married in another country, it has to be registered here. And them divorces go through here. She's claiming she was divorced here. Stacy's a liar and a weirdo. And her aggression narrative that she's trying to push toward a black woman that's barely talking to her, she's problematic. I don't like her. Quiet Storm say, I would have told Stacy she being ghetto just because I know that would really get under her skin. Girl, do you know how many different Detroit hood boogers I'd have called her? Do you know how many I'd have called her? I don't like her. At all. So then we get to Ashley and Tia back and forth. Now, this came right after. Yes, girl, she did. And it started with the first episode, and she been pushing this narrative. Keiarna will say 0 words to her. Keiarna can answer a question somebody else asks, and she'll claim that girl being negative toward her. The girl want to fight her. She in the confessional talking about Kay just hates her, and she get mad every time I breathe, and that girl is barely talking to her. So no, I don't like Stacy. Stacy's a piece of trash, and I don't care who like her. Seanitra don't. Okay, but look. So before we get into the Ashley and Tia of it all, after Gizelle said she ain't got no man, she was like, well, Angel, you gotta, girl, you gotta get to it. Because apparently Angel supposed to be finna try to hook Gizelle up with a man. And I say, looky. You kissing up to Gizelle so hard you want to introduce her to somebody, and Gizelle is whacking you and Keiarna. She whacking the both of y'all. Gizelle was whacking her at that table. When Wendy was like, girl, your energy was different. Gizelle was like, it was. And when Angel went running at Wendy, Gizelle was like, but we all telling you that your energy was different. And she kissing Gizelle behind so hard, she finna try to hook her up with a man. And this lady is whacking you. I ain't even know Gizelle was the whack-a-mole champion, but apparently she is. So then Tia and Ashley get this whole tongue-in-cheek being rude back and forth, which we talked about that in a sneak peek, but I'm going to bring it up because it happened tonight. So out of nowhere, here come Ashley like, oh, I'm going to pick a situation with Tia. Are you sure? Because Tia is entertaining me. I was locked in, head rested on my hand like this while Tia gave them everything they needed. So she was like, well, I invited Wendy and Gizelle to come hang out with me or whatever. And I was told that you said I was rude. And Tia was like, no, what I said was that's rude. Because normally when you inviting some people, but not everybody in the group, you don't normally invite them in front of everybody in the group. So I was like, oh, that's rude. She was like, I was just being tongue in cheek. It wasn't that deep. I ain't even mean it like that. My bad. Basically, I'm paraphrasing because I can't talk like Miss Tia. I can't talk like Sister Tea and Crumpets, but Tia and Crumpets was giving Ashley what she needed. So while she talking, now during the sneak peek, I thought it was Ashley that didn't know what tongue-in-cheek was. Baby, that was Keiarna talking about what's tongue-in-cheek. Keiarna, this is why you ain't gonna never beat them ghetto accusations. This is why you ain't gonna never beat them. Because why you that old and don't know what tongue-in-cheek means? So they explained it to her, and I think it was either her or Ashley was like, oh, like chin check. And so Tia and Crumpets was like, no, chin check is aggressive. Tongue in cheek is not aggressive. So here come Ashley. Well, when you said something about me tongue in cheek, it was shady. Girl, shady is not aggressive. And so she was like, girl, keep up. Like that ain't this and this ain't that. You got to keep up. And so she talking about if something's tongue in cheek, it can be lightly shady. So I'm keeping up, call herself picking it, Miss T and Crumpet's accent. And so she was like, look, listen, boo. Listen, boo. She told Ashley, she said, look, if there's a reason, if there's a reason for offense, then go ahead and be offended. You know what I'm saying? She said, but if I apologize to you, then I apologize. And then told her, if you keep digging, she's like, if you want to keep digging, go ahead, but I'm not going to get dirty with you. I say, what you say? Tia and Crumpets is giving it to me. And so they asked her, like, well, girl, do you have a problem with her? She said, I got a problem now. She said, because when I met Gizelle told me that Ashley would fancy me. And she said, and I ain't got a pinch on the bum. They don't say booty, they say bum or nothing. And so Ashley was over there blushing like, well, I did say Tia's very beautiful. she disarmed her. She read her, drug her through the mud, disarmed her. That quick. I say, y'all, Tea and Crumpets is giving me my life. Baby, that Yoruba lady is giving me my whole life. And for right now, I like Tea and Crumpets. I'm enjoying her. Then Rock said, hey, Keiarna brings in negative energy. I think Angel would be more positive if Keiarna was not around. We need her to be herself. And if herself is a nasty lying, butt kissing hooker, we need to see that. We need to see exactly who she is. So after that, baby, not only that, when she told her like what it was, and she was like, girl, I don't know what you're struggling with. When she told Ashley she didn't know what she was struggling with, the way I hollered in my Anita Baker voice, the way I hollered and the way that I screamed and hollered what I don't know what you're struggling with. I said, God almighty, go ahead, Tea and Crumpets. So look, then Jassi showed up in this fuchsia situation with ruffles, this mini dress off the shoulder, fuchsia ruffles, flower-shaped ruffles around the neckline. I was confused. It was a choice. She was cute. She's a cute girl, but that dress was a choice. Child, as soon as Jassi walked in, Keiarna do this. I said, how Jassi walk in, Keiarna get the screw face? No, John. Straight screw face. I say, what? What's happening here? Something was going on. So the whole screw face, Jassi walk in, she greeting everybody, y'all. She talking to everybody. She, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? She just talking to everybody. And she just smiling and bubbly and light and everything. And when she sat down, she sat right next to Keiarna, which was funny to me. Sat right next to this heifer who had the screw face. Angel immediately starts talking football with Jassi. Jassi ain't no football player. And let's talk about it. Let me get my crochet hook because can I cook? In the words of Glorilla, y'all gonna let me cook a little bit? Get my hook in my hand. Now, you didn't understand it either, Deborah, because I sure didn't, sis. I ain't get it. So look, now I see a very distinct difference from Jassi and how she relates and identifies herself and the way Angel relates and identifies herself. Angel act like her whole personality is being that man's wife. Because when Jassi sat down, y'all noticed the first thing she did, oh, we're wags. You know, the wife and girlfriend of the players, wife and girlfriend of the players or whatever. Oh, we're wags. We ain't even heard that term from nobody until she got there. Jassi never came off like that. Like, we knew what the man did. Jassi gave him more heat than anything. She wasn't running around bragging about, oh, I'm with a player. She didn't do that. Y'all remember Karen Huger had that Love Lagoon party that Tacky Jackie tried to crash and got put out. Y'all remember that? Baby, Jassi was over there when they asking questions about infidelity and stuff, and she was like, he cheated in front of everybody. She ain't never tried to make that man's career her whole personality. And that to me is what Angel gave. That's what Angel gave. Thank you, Vet. This is my girl from Birmingham, UK. Our Birmingham Beauty is like number 74. Thank you for hitting the like button. Y'all hit the like button because I don't want to stop. I don't have time for Duolingo tonight. We got to get through a lot of notes and a lot of talking. So then she want to ask about what position he play and what do he do and what about this and what about that. And next thing you know, oh, my husband was a 10-year starter. Wendy them over there. Wendy messy this season too. She ain't messy as Gizelle because I think Gizelle is her own breed of messy. Too adorable. Thank you for being 75, boo. So look, Wendy, but Wendy is giving us more mess than she normally do. Wendy usually be so, reserved and prim and proper. She don't normally give us the mess. You know, the professor don't normally give it to us like that. Baby Wendy was giving us a little mess tonight. Cause she say, you caught that? She pulled up her binoculars. Okay. And she was like, did you catch that? And Stacy was like, yeah, I caught that. Tia got a little mess to her too. Because Tia caught it, but she didn't want to say it out loud. She was just like, oh, I'm gonna take them binoculars from you. And I'm sitting there like, oh, this is prime time mess going on. Cause I caught that. I'm like, that was weird energy. It wasn't like because she's with a player too, you got to make sure that you show that the player that you married to had a better position or whatever. Then production in the confessional was being messy because they gonna ask Angel, like, is it a difference in a wife and girlfriend of a player that's a bench warmer? And she was like, oh, there's definitely different levels of players and this and that. And I'm like, girl, don't let that come back to bite you. Because these some shady women on this show. Don't let that come back to bite you. That's all I'm going to say. Because I ain't going to speak nothing on nobody. But don't let that come back to bite you. But I feel like she letting that be her whole personality. And I don't know if that's a hill I would want to down. I'm going to just say that. So anyway, she did all that. And Gizelle was like, Wendy, can we go watch the races and stuff? So they gets up, they wants to go watch the races. Everybody heads out to go watch the races. Then once they outside, Ashley, forehead, Pennywise always gets to the mess. But when she do it, it don't really be fun. But I guess it had to happen. Somebody had to do it. So Ashley gonna ask Keiarna, like, why your face was screwed up, why your energy changed up, why your attitude and body language changed up as soon as that girl came in. Like, what was that for? Like, what you do that for? Angel is very off-putting. And she didn't start off that way. It's almost like she was trying to be normal. And Keiarna was like, no, I want to act weird. So you got to act weird with me. Something happened because Angel didn't seem quite that off-putting at first. But I agree with you, Black Smile. She's very off-putting. And it's kind of gross. It's kind of, it stinks a little bit. It's a little, her attitude a little frowsy. Latrice, thank you for being 75, gorgeous. Thank you. So she was like, what, that girl showed up and your whole body language changed. So then Kay was like, well, Wendy had told me that she was beefing with me. So Wendy's looking at her like, told you was beefing. And so she was like, yeah, you told me. And Jassi, they called Jassi over there, so everybody there. And I love when everybody is present. The talking behind the back is not the lick, y'all. When you think somebody is on to something or being funny, bring everybody, let everybody sit there. That way, can't nobody go back later and say, no, I never said it, because everybody was present. You know what I mean? And so Wendy saw that the first lady was over there. So she was like, look, let's, hey, pause that till this lady leave, because it looked like that's a clear woman. And that's a good move. Make sure that clear lady gone. Don't be showing out in front of them people, because that's embarrassing. So she went over, spoke to the lady, gave her the little phony fake, hey, first lady, hi. Jassi went over there with a hi. And then they came back where they could get to it. Now, let me tell you what was messy about that. Then you get Keiarna in the confessional. Oh, she said the first lady invited her and that lady barely spoke to her. No, hooker. What she said was the lady asked her to host something, and so she hosted it. She's not trying to attach herself to the hip to that woman. That's what you need to understand. When people associate with you, do business with you, that don't mean they have to attach themselves at the hip. That's how you stay in circles, by not acting weird with people. If the person, you know what I'm saying, their status is whatever, they let you in to do anything, do your part, play your part, and not yourself. Wendy did what she was supposed to do, go speak and say hi and gush over her for a hot 30 seconds to a minute and get out that woman's face. And maybe she'll call you again. Maybe not now after what's going on in the news with them charges. But, that's really how you move. Quiet Storm say, we may call her Pennywise, but Ashley might be allergic to her hair dye because her head look really swollen. She's having it. DS, come get your sister. Come get your sister. That's a 19-second violation. Come get her. DS, this one, the one on the screen. Come get her. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Hey, Yolanda, thank you for being like number 78. So anyway, they gets back over there. And so Wendy was like, Jassi, you remember me and you was on the phone. We was talking about the NAACP thing and who was coming. And I asked you if Keiarna was coming. And you was like, no. And so she's like, and I told Keiarna that, hey, it might be something there. I don't know. It, seemed like it might be something there with y'all. That's what she said. Keiarna couldn't say, oh, no, you said beefing, because at that point, Jassi was like, well, girl, I think it may be something there. It's not the same thing as we beefing. That ain't the same thing. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And so she made herself look silly again. And then she was like, oh, I don't have to lie and this and that. And so Jassi started being, now Jassi was being funny, and I don't really blame her. I don't. And I'm going to tell you why now, because at the time I was like, boy, Jassi really giving it to Keiarna. Keiarna all hot and bothered and upset and flustered. Baby, she was razzle-dazzled. And I say, what is going on? Why is she so razzle-dazzled? We found out later why. And I'm gonna say this for the people who ain't watched it yet. When you see it, you're gonna see why Kay was so razzled and dazzled. So apparently, we finds out later that Keiarna had been sitting on the phone 6 months back, talking on the phone to Jassi, talking trash about Wendy. Wendy didn't know. So when Wendy asked, well, hey, is Keiarna coming? Jassi probably was like, I don't know, because she low-key probably wanted to tell Wendy, girl, don't be checking on her because she don't even like you. She said dot. And I want y'all to remember the hill that Keiarna trying to nail herself to is the one where she's saying that Wendy acted funny and didn't speak to her at the NAACP thing. Girl, when that girl was asking about the NAACP thing and whether you was going, Jassi had already known that you didn't like her. Y'all with me so far? Remember, Keiarna said, oh, at the thing, and you didn't tell me you was coming, and she did say her child was sick or whatever. And then she was like, oh, did you do your makeup? And that's why she's supposed to be so mad. Put a one if y'all remember that, because I want y'all to keep the timeline straight. When people like her go to line, they hope people can't keep the timeline straight. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, if she is black, that's okay. She just, her skin look a little light under that blur. I didn't know. But okay, thank you, one who cares. Thank you for the one. That's what she said, right? Now, Wendy told Jassi, you remember when I called you about the NAACP thing and who was going, and I asked you, was Keiarna going? And you was like, That's what I'm saying. So Keiarna had already been talking trash about Wendy before that even happened, but she using that as her excuse. I told y'all. So anywho, they had their little back and forth, and it wasn't much of a back and forth because Jassi wasn't really giving her what she wanted. Jassi was just like, girl, I know, you and Greg going through a lot right now, so I'm going to just let that go. I'm giving you grace, girl. I'm giving you grace. Keiarna sitting up there, oh, no, I ain't going through nothing. Yo, you the one, you the one got a marrying a man that had 2 babies on you. Now, I want y'all to know later on in the show, hey, Slow Glow, later on in the show, she calls her a side chick. So was she a side chick, or did he have the babies on her? Did he have the babies with his woman and it was cheating with her, or was she the woman and he was cheating and got the babies? See, Keiarna don't even know what she want to say about Jassi. She just want to say something because she real mad. She's super mad. Oh, yes. And it's given. She want to hurry up and be mad with Jassi because she's scared Jassi going to repeat what the hell she said about Wendy. Yolanda said that's why Keiarna and Angel didn't want Jassi on that trip because she got their tea. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She got that tea. She got that Lipton. She got that Tetley. Not the green tea. Even say so she was plotting on coming at Wendy, and this is the best she came up with. This the best she came up with, baby. This the best she could do. Yvette said, yeah, it proves that Keiarna is lying about the real reason she switched up on Wendy. Hello. Y'all know one thing a good sis gonna do is keep the gossip straight. Deborah said, did something happen at the reunion between Wendy and Kay? No. Nothing. That's what I'm saying. Y'all see it, right? Black Smile say Keiarna is clicking down every episode. So yeah. So Jassi was, just like, girl, I am giving you grace. I know you're going through a lot. That's all she kept saying. Keiarna just a barking and going on. So Gizelle was like, look, everybody just walk away, which is a good point. Y'all in the wrong setting to be trying to act extra ghetto with a side of 9 liters. Like, what are we doing? What is this? So Gizelle wasn't wrong to say, hey, y'all walk away. Everybody walk away. So they went to walking away. Keiarna still going. So Jassi finally went ahead and jabbed her. Because mind you, the whole time, Keiarna just jabbing this girl, and she's like, I'm giving you grace. But when she got ready to walk away, she threw a little jab at Keiarna. She said, I'd be mad too if all I got was a little bitty condo and I had to pay for it. I say, what you say? Baby, look, Jassi about to make me really like her. I liked her last season, to be honest, but I'm about to really like Jassi. Got a mouth on her. I didn't know she had it like that, but clearly she does. Okay, clearly she does. She got a mouth on her. I like a girl that got a mouth on her. Especially when it's slick. So I was like, okay, I see what this is. Anywho, they walks away, and after they walk away, the people who is behind is Tia, Angel, Gizelle, and Keiarna. I can't remember whether Ashley stayed over there or not, but that's who was over there. And so Tia was like, is she coming on the holiday with us? You know, trip. We say trip, they be saying holiday. You know what I'm saying? You know, she British and stuff. Same thing. And Yolanda say Jassi is Keiarna's karma. My Lord. Yeah, this karma I can take, because Stacy with that, angry black woman narrative she trying to push, I don't like it. I'm gonna just tell you that it's the messenger and the message that bothers my nerves. Yep, Jassi let her know. Jassi definitely let her know. That was tough. So when Tia asked Gizelle that about Jassi, Gizelle was like, well, I'm still undecided. You know what I'm saying? And then we heard on camera Angel say, well, bring Sharice. Right? So I'm like, that's what she was talking about in that sneak peek. She did say that, right? That comes back up later. I have y'all know. That comes back up later. So anywho, we get the girls getting ready for this trip to the little island. Ashley up there shopping. She don't really rightly know where she going. She just naming off islands, something with a B, she said. And I'm like, girl, what B? What's the B, Ashley? I say, Lord, Ashley don't even know where she going, but she happy to be going. She shopping. She's able to go shopping now. You know, Michael didn't really let her spend money like that. So now she done got away from Montgomery Burns. She can spend a little money. Okay, she can spend the money. So I was happy for her. Angel is packing. Say she gonna miss her churn and her man. You know, my baby. She gonna miss her man, her baby. Okay, so that's what's going on with her. Then we get to the airport. And looking at the airport, I was like, okay, Wendy's in purple. We done seen Wendy in purple before. Wendy look good in purple. I prefer Wendy in like the brighter colors, but we know she like purple. She kind of like Kenya more with that purple. You know, some of the girls really like the color purple, not the movie, because we all like the movie. But listen, so I see her. Then I notice Keiarna walk up in an outfit. I'm like, dang, that remind me of something. No Mary J. Blige, but it remind me of something. Juan, what's up? Where your crown at? And why you been gone so long? I'm so glad you made it back. So look, I'm like, something, man. I'm looking at Keiarna in the orange, and I'm like, she look good in the orange. You know what I'm saying? Keiarna's a pretty girl. She look good in a lot of stuff, but I'm like, that look a little different. That remind me. You remind me of a girl that we already seen. I say, what is going on here? But I ain't say nothing. Okay. Oh, shoot. We got us a St. Kitts and Nevis native. Honey, her mama and them from over there. I know that's right, Vet. Represent, sis. Represent. That's right. Get your crown back, child. Wendy be doing the orange, but that ain't all she be doing.
Lamb.
Huh?
Lamb.
Meat.
Lamb. Okay. No shrimp.
Thank you. So yeah, Wendy do be wearing the orange, but that wasn't all. I'm gonna point it out in a minute, because it's a certain scene where it showed up real good. Because I at first I was like, that looked familiar, but I wasn't sure. I'm gonna be honest, I was not sure at first. So Anywho, they get there to the airport. Everybody looking nice, and they got their pretty luggage and stuff. Everything looks so nice and all like that. Jassi shows up. She said, "Ooh, child, I was a late invite, but I done made it." Gizelle said, "Well, I couldn't think of no reason not to invite Jassi because she's like, the girl is fun and it's whatever." And so she brought her, which I'm glad she did. Um, then they gets on the plane. Jassi had to take whatever seat was left, which was an economy seat in the back. And she was like, "It's fine because the shampoo tastes the same in every seat," which is true. The shampoo gonna taste the same in every seat. You know, I ain't nobody that got to be in the front. I prefer to be in the front. I prefer because I'm tall. I'm a giant. But you know what I'm saying? If you're going somewhere you want to go, you just make it work with whatever seats available. Y'all know what I'm saying. So Jassi took her little seat in the back and she made a nice little lighthearted funny of it. And I like that. I like when people don't take life too serious like that, unless it is something serious, you know. So they flying on over there, child. They flew into St. Kitts and they had to take a boat over to Nevis. You understand? So the girls, let me open up a fresh skein of yarn. Oh, Black Smile sent me a cash app. Thank you, sis. Let me send a heart back. I love my sisters. I gotta send a heart. Let me send my heart. Yay. Thank you so much, and I love you. So look. Anywho, they get there. They gets off the plane, and everybody jumps in the van because they got a van that's got to take them to the next location. And they had to wait for Jassi because she's all the way at the back of the plane. And it looked like they had to wait for her for a long time for her to deboard because, of course, they right up front. They was all, you know, too sweet. They was off and ready to go. But they had to wait for Jassi, who was way at the back. So, you know, production, you know, made sure we knew that they just waited so long and so long. So she finally gets off the plane. She coming. And what's her name? Stacy Goofy Tail. I'm like, "Oh, Stacy, now we gonna, you know, come on." I believe that was her. It sounded like Stacy. Somebody, it could have been anybody, but I believe that was Stacy's voice. I just wasn't sure. Talking about why she got on eye patches. She could do that at the resort. Maybe because she was sleeping on the plane and she didn't want puffy eyes when she woke up. I'm just saying. I don't do eye patches because I don't need them. But I feel like if the sister thinks she need them, she need them. So I was just like, I don't know. Like some stuff is fun, and then other stuff, y'all let me know if I'm tripping. Some stuff to me feel like nitpicking. Like when you start like worrying about who got eye patches on under their eyes, like what they got to do with you? Whether that girl got eye patches on or not, like, is you cool? I don't know. To me, it seemed a little like it seemed like picking to me. You know, some stuff just seemed like you just nitpicking. But anyway, so she gets on there and they head over to the next location. Well, the next location, y'all, was the lounge, the yacht service lounge. So they giving them hot towels and giving them drinks and stuff, and they sitting up in there. And everybody's like, "Oh, Gizelle, this nice." You know, everybody giving her props. Gizelle is happy that she got to do a trip because Gizelle pointed out last episode, and she is right. She is right that what you call it, that she has not been able to host a trip since they went to New Orleans. That was her last time hosting a trip. And, you know, and as she says, they had to wait for somebody to go to jail before they let her host another trip again. And I thought that was hilarious. So they get there, and then while they chilling and all that, and Ashley was like, "Anybody got any goals on the trip?" Angel said, "Oh, she got goals." She say that she wants to she say she want to get to know everybody that's, you know, get to know the ladies better and all like that. So it was like, "Oh, okay, that's nice." Right, Penny, very nitpicky. Very nitpicky. I ain't really care for that. I was like, you know. The best say it was nitpicking because some ladies wear them on flights. I thought so. I know I've seen ladies on flights with eye patches on. Like I said, I don't need them, but that's only because I don't tend to have, you know, I don't get the puff. But some ladies, if they nod off, their eyes will get puffy. A lot of people have, you know, it's a little sleepy face, and it goes away on its own. But if you're traveling, you might not want to have puffy eyes when you wake up. DS says, "I was worried about the whole plane when Stacy's mouth dropped open while she was asleep." I'm giving you a whole 30-second violation for that. Hey, Cool Gamer. Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit the like button, boo. Hey, Ali. Ali said they don't have to pay Karen her full salary. That's why they are at the 4 seasons. Oh, you so crazy. I love it. I love it. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Ali, for being here, sis. Hit the like button, okay? Put your like number in the chat. So that happened. And so while they sitting there, Stacy is in the confessional, and she's like that she had reached out to Angel, trying to give her the warm welcome nobody ever gave her. And I'm sitting there like, Stacy, stop being a victim. Because last season, everybody being nice to her except Gizelle. Gizelle was the only one that didn't seem like her from the very beginning. And I feel like whatever Gizelle thought she smelled on her, she was right, because that's what we seeing now. Thank you for being number 87, Ali. Thank you, sis. Apparently she wasn't wrong about Stacy, and Gizelle is the only person that was not warm to her. Last season, we saw Karen Hugo be very cool with her. She was hanging out with Karen and Miss Vivian. They were both nice to her. Miss Vivian, not even a cast member. Wendy was nice to her. Jassi was nice to her. Like me, everybody was nice to Stacy last season. So now Stacy want to play victim because Gizelle and Ashley are whacking for her lives, and yet now nobody nice to her. But anyway, she reached Angel, and she say that she got a lukewarm response. And I'm like, did you expect her to jump up and down? Now, come on. Angel getting on my nerves, but Stacy, you are too. If you reached out to her, okay, cool. Was that for cool points? Was that for her to come back and sing your praises and say, oh, Stacy reached out to me. Oh, all hail Stacy. Oh, the great Stacy. Listen, if you reach out to somebody and it was genuine, then you meant it and it was genuine. Like, what's your deal? What's your deal? Like, what was that for? Did you need brownie points, kudo points? Like, what was your point of telling everybody you reached out to her? Did you do it just so you could talk about it? But anyway, it's whatever. And then Gizelle announces that she told them to bring little hoochie outfits because they're gonna have a bachelorette party for Jassi, and I thought that was cool. And I know Angel and Keiarna probably didn't, but I thought it was cool. Then the receptionist is like, look, everybody good to go. We done checked, customs done checked all your stuff. And not customs, but immigration done checked all y'all stuff. Y'all good to go. Hey, Jean Jones, thank you for being 89. She say all except for Angel, because Angel up here with a camouflage book bag, and that stuff is illegal. You can't have no camouflage here. So it actually was like, child, it's literally on the paperwork. Why would you have some camouflage? And then people told you that it's illegal. And that's a dang good question. If somebody tell you something like, what's wrong with you? But anyway, so Tia came in. Tia is all right with me because Tia, you could tell, is like, we came together. I'm gonna make sure my friend don't get in no trouble. So she was like, girl, just put it in my bag, because I don't know who that was like, put it in a garbage bag. I'm like, now the girl can't put her stuff in no garbage bag. Now let's not do that. What I would say is, if it were me, I would have just took the stuff out the book bag, put it in another bag, and asked them people if they would kindly dispose of it. But, Tia had room in one of her bags, and so she put it inside her bag. And she was like, look, I ain't want my friend to go to jail. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. Tia Tea and Crumpets, I'm telling you, she has won me over. Tia's going to have to do a lot to make me not like her, because she slowly just be winning me over. I don't know. I like her. Lord, Miss Sparkle says she a special kind of slow. Y'all know how I feel about them unplugged crock pots. Y'all know how I feel about them unplugged crock pots. That's all I'm saying. So then they started talking about balls and stuff, and I don't know why we went there. And Wendy, being silly, gonna ask Stacy, well, Stacy, do she play with, sports equipment? And they were talking about singing karaoke into sports equipment. Stacy playing dumb. Gizelle is sitting there like, is that why you divorced? That's why, And so they all, joking. Tia cracking jokes, and she was like, listen, Tia crazy behind talking about that it's layers to her, and she reserves the rights. She reserves her right to play with sports equipment or sing karaoke into sports equipment. And I said, okay, reserve the rights. All right. Okay. So it didn't get too far out of bounds. I guess, I think maybe that's in their contract. They got to bring up something weird every now and then. And so they did. And Wendy was the one to do it this time instead of Gizelle. And he LEL said, right, I do like Tia, and I didn't think I was going to, given who brought her in. See, that's why you can't judge a book by the cover. One who cares said, why Kay didn't help her. Y'all read this. Read this. Read what sis say. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? I ain't even gonna say nothing. Penny, thank you for being like number 89. I just want to make sure y'all saw that. Because I saw that too. Her friend of 20 years. So anyway, they get out there, they getting ready to get on the yacht. So they got Captain Alex. Captain Alex told them take their shoes off, get on the boat where he can carry them over to the island, to the Four Seasons resort on the island, on the little island. Okay. And so they gets on the boat. They having a, nice time. The ladies look nice. Everybody look like they happy. They look refreshed and all of that. They gets on the boat. We find out this is now the 4th bottle of champagne. I don't know why it mattered that it was the 4th when you is on vacation. Drink all 4 bottles. It's all y'all sharing a bottle. It ain't like it's one person drinking 4 bottles of champagne, but I guess we had a prude or two because they want to count how many bottles of champagne they don't open. So they don't open the champagne, child. They sitting down. The girls is not drinking Ripple. They drinking champagne. Okay. And after they done sat down, Jassi's like, oh, y'all know it's Wendy's birthday and I'm finna get married. And y'all, this is good. Y'all sending me off right. I am so happy. She being pleasant and all of that and everything. And I thought that was really, really, really cool. And then that's when Gizelle decides, well, this is the time to spill on Keiarna and Angel for not wanting Jassi on the trip. Because she was like, oh, I'm so happy to be here. She said, yeah, on this trip that some people, Kay and Angel, didn't want you on. And so they looking stupid. Keiarna sitting there like, oh, clock it. She was going to roll with it. Next thing you know, Dr. J 1913, that's my sis. You all the way in Vietnam. I know that's right. Good morning, Vietnam. I'm so glad you made it. Have a great time over there. I wish you could bring me back a purse, girl. They be having some good bootleg over there. But anywho, listen. Next thing you know, Angel get amnesia. Excuse me, she got amnesia. I said that. I don't remember saying that. Mind you, I told y'all to remember when they was at Preakness, when Gizelle told everybody to walk away because not Angel, but Keiarna and Jassi had that little back and forth a little bit, mostly Keiarna, but both of them was doing it. And she told him to walk away. Remember, we heard Angel say, well, bring Sharice. And so Gizelle was like, you told me to bring Sharice instead. That's what you said. And she did. And she did that just as quick as we heard Tia ask whether Jassi was coming. The next words out of Angel's mouth was, bring Sharice. So you did. And she was like, well, I don't remember saying that, but if I did, and Tia was like, well, if you did, Gizelle ain't listen to you no way. I say, boy, I like Tia. Dang it. She gonna make me say it. So Jassi was like, well, why wouldn't you want me on the trip? You know what I'm saying? Was it like a certain type of energy you didn't want around or, whatever? And she was like, well, I don't remember saying it. I just don't remember saying it. And I'm just sitting there whole time, y'all. Keiarna did not help her at the condo when they called her out of her energy different. Keiarna didn't help her over yonder way. at the yacht service lounge when she had that illegal bag. Keiarna didn't jump in and help her then when Gizelle was whacking her with her amnesia by saying bring Sharice instead. Then we got to get into then we got to get into how come she say, because what's her name? Jassi was like, well, you've been knowing Sharice a long time. Oh yeah, I've been knowing her a real long time. Then they flash back to her and Sharice talking. It was like it didn't sound like y'all was buddy like that. Sharice said y'all met through a friend. Oh yeah, we met through a friend. Sharice didn't say, oh, this my girl. This my ex-bone coon. She didn't say, oh girl, we go way back. She said we met through a friend. Angel lying like a living room area rug. Baby, she lying like a musty rug at the barber shop. I want to know if they really friends, sis. Yvette say she didn't want Jassi to come specifically, but it was evident it was. Yolanda say, but what's ironic is that Angel never had smoke for Gizelle, who kept shading her, kept popping her, baby. Kay let Angel down every single time. She say, Angel, sink or swim on your own. You got wings, girl. She said, you got wings, girl. She told her to sink or swim on her own. Crush or melt, sink or swim. One who cares says Kay is really upset. Jassi is engaged. Angel is married, and Kay only has little Bill. DS, come get your sister. This one who cares. This your first time being locked up. I'm only gonna give you 11-second violation. DS, come get your sister. Come get her. Little Bill. Yep, that's what she said. So listen, moving right along. So she got caught up in that line. It wasn't working. It was looking a little funny. It was looking a little shaky. She was on shaky ground. So I'm sitting there like, what's finna happen? What's finna go on here? I said, oh, shoot. So anyway, by that time, we finds out, of course, that, Jassi is a soror. Shout out to her and everything. And that I thought that was nice. And Gizelle said, I just thought maybe you had a problem with Jassi because of all the wag stuff, the wag talk, the wag stuff. And so, hell, we ain't even heard them talking about no wags until Miss Mama's got there, until what her name? Angel got there, because to me it's looking like her whole personality. They didn't even fall out. It did not last season, not no time that we're aware of, but we seeing it play out now on this show. So look, after that, all that went on, and she was like, whatever. And so that's when Keiarna talked up, but she wasn't talking up to help her friend. She went talking for herself. Well, I'm just not fake and phony. Baby, Jassi slid in like, hold up. Jassi slid in. She said, girl, if you ain't fake and phony, then tell Wendy what you said about her. I said, tell who what they said about what? Take the what and left the what? Take the what and left the what? Jassi said, if you ain't fake and phony, tell Wendy what you said about her. I'm trying to understand. Gizelle them said, was this recent or whenever? How they happen? Jassi say, child, that's been over 6 months ago. I say, what you say? Y'all, I was all in. Me and my crochet hook was riding. We was riding and we was grooving. I say 6+ months back. Then I'm putting 2 and 2 together in my head. I said, wait a minute. So when Wendy called Jassi, or they was on the phone talking about who's gonna go to the NAACP thing, and she was like, dang, do you know if Keiarna going? And Jassi was like, no. Jassi hit her with the no, because she knew Jassi had been talking about that girl, and she didn't want to be the one to tell her. What you say, what you say, what you say. Mm-hmm. And so they sitting there at that point, baby, revelations. Listen, Keiarna like to talk, but she want to talk and don't say nothing. She one of them. She one of them old peekaboo hoes. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. What they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Baby, look, Wendy was like, oh, this an eye opener. She said, so wait a minute. The whole time you projecting on me not being a friend. Whole time you saying I'm a bad friend. Girl, what is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you acting like I'm a bad friend, but you was already talking about me. She said 6+ months ago, I'm thinking we cool. We ain't had no beef. It wasn't nothing going on. And she was like, yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. You forgot to tell her, but you was telling everybody else. Okay. So, Keiarna was, you know, trying to clean it up. Because at first she was like, what I said about Wendy. Oh, no, you said something. Because how you going to go from what I said about Wendy to, no, we did have a problem over 6 months ago. So did you say something about the girl or you didn't? Which one is it? You said something about her or you didn't? Because first you said what I said about Wendy. Then it's, oh, yeah, we did have a problem over 6 months ago. Keiarna, girl, your lies. Y'all, she turned the radio. She went from Peekaboo by Kendrick Lamar to Running Out of Lies with Johnny Taylor. Just like that. I say, ooh, this getting tough. So by that time, turn the page. By that time, Tia talking about, y'all fill in the blanks. Tia couldn't keep up. She like, I don't even know what language they speaking. Because see, the dialect got thick. And see, Tia don't understand no American Negro dialect because she's not an American Negro, baby. But the dialect got deep. And Wendy been over here long enough. She can keep up with the dialect pretty good. You know what I'm saying? She don't speak it fluently, but she know enough to keep up with what's going on. Okay. And so at that point, Jassi sitting back enjoying the fireworks because she the one struck the match. And Jassi never let up. Like she wasn't letting it go. It was like, no. You was talking about that girl. And so Gizelle was like, it was either Gizelle or somebody was like, are you saying, you know, they saying fake and phony? I think Keiarna was thinking that they were saying that she claimed Wendy was fake and phony. And she was like, no, that ain't. And Jassi said, no, what she said. And so Jassi was over there in with production in the confessional. And they was like, you want to tell us what she said about Wendy? She said, I'm going to leave it. And she didn't touch it. So I guess it's going to come out later because she wasn't going to spill. I guess she wanted Keiarna to tell on herself. So if you weren't calling Wendy fake and phony, you claimed that your beef is that Wendy was fake and phony. And if that ain't what you said to that girl and you wasn't calling her fake and phony, what the hell was you calling her? And what you really mad at? That's why what you claim you mad about don't make no sense because that's not what you really mad at. Girl, what you mad at? What you mad at? Listen, come on. If you're going to tell it, then you got to tell it out. Ain't that what Ursha said? Ain't that what Ursha baby said? If you're going to tell it, then you got to tell it all. She didn't. So anyway, Kay started calling her a side chick. And I'm like, I thought you said that the other girl was the side chick and he had babies on her. Now all of a sudden she the side chick. Oh, Keiarna, girl, you going out bad. Keiarna going out bad, honey. And I think Stacy be mad because she want to be in the middle of these heated exchanges, but they ain't never really about her. She get whacked for lying and they push her back to the side. But this was heated. Okay. And so Wendy was like, look, you know, that's when I thought we was cool. And if you was really talking trash about me over 6 months ago, when I'm thinking we ain't had no problem, then I'm going to really be hurt if that's really how that went down. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, pivot. Then we get Stacy asking Angel, well, are you know, do you have room in your heart? She said your heart, but do you have room to get to know any of us, you know, as friends or, or try to develop relationships with any of us that may not enjoy Keiarna, which I get what she was trying to go with that, but I still don't appreciate it coming from her. And I'm going to just be honest. I don't. I feel like she has tried to push too many dangerous narratives with Keiarna that I really didn't want to hear that from her, but it's whatever because Keiarna nor Angel was smart enough to even catch what the hell Stacy been trying to do. Ain't that something? So, anywho, she was like, yes, I can get to know people. I got room to get to know people. Y'all just got to get to know me for yourself and all that. Girl, how they going to get to know you? You're not showing them the real you. You say one thing And then you say something else. You talk out the side of your neck and your butt crack, which now makes more sense as to why Keiarna was so upset with her saying, well, did you check on her baby, when she came to the thing, if she told you her baby was sick. Now it's making more sense because maybe Keiarna felt like, now how you going to ask me, did I check on her baby? And me and you both was sitting up talking trash about this girl. Maybe that's why she took it that way, because that do kind of make sense now that we seeing, a little bit more of the dynamic. Now that we seeing more of the dynamic, it makes a little more sense. Why? Don't it? Put 7 in the chat if Keiarna's reaction to Angel at her little spa event or whatever makes more sense now. Because to me, it does. If she already had some kind of issue with Wendy, or they had already been trash talking Wendy, and she didn't already like, oh, girl, I don't like her either, and blase, squaze, boot, boot, boot. And then they doing this spa event, and she brought the girls there specifically to drag Wendy and get them on a hate train, and then you talking up for Wendy, it makes sense now why she would have such an attitude and be talking about chin checking and stuff. Yep, Keiarna making a fool of herself, and so is her friend. Yes, girl, it didn't get physical, but it was definitely intense. It was. Thank y'all for them 7s, because I thought it was just me. Hey, Megan Graves, welcome. So look, that had happened, and then next thing you know, Wendy had done pointed out too that when we was over there to the thing, what you had said about my husband was a 10-year starter. She's like, I felt like that was kind of shady toward Jassi. Like, what was that for? Baby, Angel lied again. She lied again that quick. I swear for M&Ms. She lied again that quick. That helped her switch that thing up and said, and had said, well, I only mentioned that because she asked me what position my husband played. Why production rolled that beautiful bean footage, and it had showed her asking that girl what position her husband played, and she was soon to be husband now. No, you asked her, and she answered. Then you went to talking about what you can play. That girl ain't coming there talking about no football. She talking about married and this and the third. You made it all about football because that's your personality. She don't live her life seriously through her husband. That girl got her own personality, her own coin. And from what I understand, her people had a little coin before she got with that man. Yeah, she lied fast, baby. Angel can lie like grease lightning. I'm scared of people can put a lie together that quick. That heifer put that lie together on the spot. She told that lie on the ball of her foot. I don't know how the hell she did that. Oh my God, that girl fast. She fast with a lie. And the women at the table didn't even catch it. I'm like, y'all didn't catch that. When production played it, as soon as I was like, that production played it right on the cue, my mouth through the TV, baby. So look, okay, Bug News World, welcome. Y'all welcome Bug News World in the chat. I know I ain't never seen them before. Y'all spam the chat with the word welcome. We happy to have you, sugar. Don't let this be your last time, okay? We glad to have you. Please hit the like button. Please put your like number in the chat. Yolanda say Angel lie faster than a lightning bolt strike a tree. Baby, she lie faster than I retain water after eating something fried. She lie quick. She lied on the ball of her foot. The heifer is good. She good. So look, and thank y'all for spamming the chat with welcome for Bug News. So look, after she told that lie real quick or whatever, production showed the truth. That my bad. That's when Stacy asked if she had room to get to know people. She said she do. At that point, the ladies getting ready to have fun. Keiarna talking about, I need to cool off. What you need to cool off for? Because you got called out? Because you was getting ready to act a whole ignorant ghetto fool, talking about, I'm not faking phony. Hey. And Jassi called you out on the spot. Hey, if you said it, let me tell you something. Y'all know I'm from the country. I'm from Florida. Yes. And Bug News say, but she never said that she graduated. She told them women on that show she graduated. She told them she graduated in 2009. That was she told them on that show. I don't know nothing about no BET. I don't watch BET. BET ain't been black for a long time. From the time Viacom bought them, I ain't watched nothing they got to do. I don't watch Bubba, Eddie, and Tyrone, so I don't know nothing about Angel or the Angel of Darkness. I'm not sure which kind of angel she is, okay? But they say Satan masquerades as an angel of light. But I know my father is not the father of lies, so I'm not sure what kind of angel she is. But look, so the ladies over there dancing and playing and shaking their little hind parts. Keiarna and Angel sitting over there looking stiff and stuck on, stupid and irritated. And I was like, I wouldn't want to be friends with Keiarna. Everybody having a good time, and I got to sit over here with you looking sour in the face. The hell? If I'm done got on a plane, done went all that far, y'all know I got a bad knee. I got to sit on a plane with this bum knee. So you know when I go to stand my tall behind up, my knee gonna be aching and stiff. And then I gotta get there and can't even relax. I got to sit over here with you like we on time out in preschool. That's some bull crap. But they sitting over there looking miserable, and everybody else having a ball. Wendy done gave Stacy an F on her twerking because she like, girl, you done had a whole year to get something better going than what you got going, and it is just as bad and it's worse because you done had a whole year. So she flunked on her twerking class. I didn't know it was a class. If there is a class, is Megan Thee Stallion teaching the class? Is this part of Hot Girl Boot Camp? Like, where do you go to twerk? I can shake what Emily gave me, but I know some girls that might need a little tutorial. So y'all find out who is teaching the twerking classes. But apparently Stacy Rush failed. She failed. So anyway, Gizelle up there flirting at random men on a boat across the water. You know, them churning out the house. Gizelle is on the loose. Now that's just it, and that's all. Yes, thing 2 went and thing 1 followed. That's exactly what the hell happened. I bet you I wouldn't be playing thing 1 to her thing 2. You sitting up looking sour like you sucking on a lemon all day. I wouldn't want to be around nobody even look like that. You ain't gonna walk around me, just face all tied up, smile, hell. So anyway, everybody like the resort. They all grab their coconuts. They go meet up with the person that Gizelle had been coordinating with to coordinate their events and stuff. We find out they got 3 villas, so ain't nobody sharing rooms. They actually got, you know, nice accommodations and stuff. We find out that Gizelle and Ashley got their own. We find out that Keiarna and Angela they own. I'm like, who the hell want to be shacked with them 2 milfs? I know I wouldn't. I'd have went home before I'd have did that, or I'd have booked me my own hotel room away from them and like, look, call me when y'all get ready in the morning. Ain't no way in the hell. And then the other girls, the normal girls, they in the villa. So you got Stacy, Wendy, and Jassi in the villa. And they was all excited. And I'm like, y'all is shady and messy as hell. The way they jumped around celebrating. Now, y'all know they was only celebrating because ain't nobody had to share a room with Keiarna and Angel. Listen, I'm like, boy, it's some lessons in this. Do not be the kind of person that people celebrate when they don't have to see you. I'm going to say this again. Do not be the kind of person that people celebrate when they don't have to see you. Be the kind of person that people celebrate when they hear that you coming. If somebody say that Deborah is coming, people ought to be like, oh, I'm so happy Deborah coming. Not celebrating Deborah ain't coming. Thank you, Jesus. They did everything but shout. I thought they was finna cut a step in there. I didn't know what was going on. Okay, I didn't know. I was confused. He said, Wendy can clearly see all Stacy has to shake is hips and femurs. How's she gonna get better when ain't nothing to shake? That ain't no excuse. I'm from Florida. I know girls with bored backs, and a lot of times the girls with no booty actually dance better. Bull crap. A lot of girls with big old butts be stiff. That stuff be just window dressing. They don't know what to do with it. Them girls that have them ironing board booties, shout out to the ironing board girls. A lot of them girls with them ironing board booties can dance their tail off. No, ma'am. Ain't no excuse. Too adorable. You might be on to something. But even if she beefing with Kay, you don't use certain words to, you know what I'm saying, to start certain narratives about other black women. I don't like that. I may not care for Kay, but that ain't how you do it. You got to have a limit. You got to have a bottom. And to that's underneath, that's below the belt, under the bottom. Can't do that. We can't do it. But listen. So They all go to their stuff. Tia T and Crumpets get the nanny quarters. Gizelle silly behind talking about because she the British nanny. So she get her own solo accommodations. And from what I could see, it looked nice. It looked like it was cool. And if I was her, I'd have been real happy that I was by myself. And she sounded like she was. So they're heading over there to their accommodations. Tia T and Crumpets is just sitting there like, oh, child, not the lizards. Oh, wait, it's another one. You know, because I'm sure, I don't know, I can't say I'm sure, but I don't know if they have. Yvette, do y'all have lizards over there in England? Y'all got lizards over there? I don't know if that's a thing that you would find in Europe or in the UK. But Tia T and Crumpets was like, child, not a lizard. And then as soon as she said not a lizard, baby, a whole nother one showed up. I said, baby, you in the tropics now. You're going to see some lizards, Tia. But she was cool. She ain't flip out or run or nothing. So I'm like, I like her. She a trooper. And so everybody go to the accommodations. So child, it gets to the accommodations. Baby, Gizelle put on big time. She put on. Oh, okay. Yep. St. Kitts, but not in the UK. I didn't think so. Thank you, sis. And so Gizelle put on, baby, they got monogram, they got the bathrobes with their names on it. And then they had like little cosmetic bags with their monogram or their initial on it. And she let everybody personalize notes. And Wendy, for her birthday, told Angel, like, I know you miss your churn. And you know, message to Jassi about her wedding. I mean, just heartfelt notes like that was specific to each lady. Baby, till she got to Stacy. When she got the Stacy, that got darn Gizelle. It's Wendy even said, like, look, I done been on the dark side of Gizelle. I know how that go. So I feel for her because I know what that's like. She said, but at the same time, yep, she's stepping up for Karen. She is. I like that. Yes. And but Wendy was like, I know what it's like. I feel for her, but at the same time, glad it ain't me. Because she, Wendy took it like a pro. She did. And everything Gizelle served at Wendy over them last 4 years, Wendy served it right back. Wendy, she returned volley every time. And the same goes for Candace. Candace get on my nerves sometimes, but every time Gizelle flung it at Candace, she flung it back. Every time she flung it at Wendy, Wendy flung it right the hell back. So shout out to them troopers. I don't know what the hell Stacy finna do. Stacy, baby, she gave Stacy a robe with no name on it, the wrong size, a cosmetic bag with no monogram on it, and her note card was empty. I say, yeah. I say, yeah, girl. Gizelle don't do you. Gizelle don't do you. All them lies you told, and then the fact that you got up on that reunion after she told Wendy that you was going to do that cannabis business, and you went to line. I'm absolutely not doing that. Calling her a lie to her face, baby, she ain't gonna forgive you for that. Because I can tell Gizelle is sensitive about the fact that she finally telling the truth and y'all trying to act like she lying. She ain't gonna let that go. Stacy, you gonna have to clean that up, mama. Bab said, I have way too much pride. I could not let a person I don't like bother me by not leaving me a note or writing my name. I know that's right, Bab. I know that's right. How you doing, boo? Bianca said, LOL, Karen got a letter and she ain't there. Ooh, did. Oh, yes. Yes, she did. She even wrote a letter to Karen. She sure did. She did write a letter to Karen. Everybody got a letter. She might even wrote a letter to Santa Claus this year. But I know she ain't right now to Stacy. I can tell you that. So, anywho, child, Gizelle was like, she ain't do that because she don't know who this hoe is. I say, ooh, them strong words. So anyway, Kay and Angel over there in their accommodations being bitter and complaining. Everybody having a good time. They bitter and complaining. This time they complaining, talking about Wendy didn't speak to Angel at the airport. Girl, you attacked her while somebody else was whacking you. I wouldn't have spoke to you either, hooker. The hell? Why somebody need to speak to you? You miserable, nasty, scary, and phony. And you use a rump kisser. Okay, you got anus and mouth disease, honey. Who's speaking to you? Because I know I wouldn't. Now, it was in this scene that I remember where I seen them clothes that Keiarna had on before. This was the scene when I realized where I had seen them clothes, what Keiarna had on before. Who can tell me I got a Cash App right now, and for whoever can tell me where I seen that before, what Keiarna had on. Who can tell me? Anybody can tell me. I got a Cash App for you right now. I'm gonna give it a hot 20 seconds. Do 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 do. Hey, Nelson the Virgo. Nope, it was not Sheen. But good guess. Y'all remember when Wendy was on and she was telling her mama that she was finna quit from being a professor? Remember that? And she had on that blue top that had them bubble accordion sleeves. Even Andy Cohen was clowning her about that outfit because, you know, Wendy very seldom put on an outfit that don't nobody like. But she had on, remember that? She had the blue bubbles tire, Michelin tire man sleeve with the accordion. Why? Keiarna had on the orange version of it. Why Keiarna had on the orange version of it? And let me tell you something else. Remember, the outfit Keiarna had on last year at the reunion was almost identical to the one Wendy had on at the reunion the year before. Let me know that you wanted to kind of like, you know, jack her style a little bit. You remember that? You remember that blue monstrosity with the bubble Michelin arms? Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this? Hey. That's what she had on. Hold on. Hey, Jassi. How you doing, boo? Thank you for being number 98. No, it was on Wendy Osefo. It was the one ugly outfit. It was so ugly that even Andy had to say something about it. He said when he saw it, he had to call Wendy and was like, girl, what the hell is that? What is that? Hold on. Y'all want me to get the evidence or y'all gonna take my word for it? Because you don't have to. Y'all don't have to take my word for it. You don't. You don't. I wouldn't tell you a tale, but you don't. You remember that when she was looking like a blue marshmallow? Yeah. See, yes, here you go. And I'm like, we done seen this before. I knew I wasn't crazy. And then we see her with something similar, and I'm like, I ain't saying it's the same thing, but I'm definitely saying it's similar because I mean, come on. Thank you, Nelson. Nelson said to show y'all, so I'm gonna show y'all. I'm is. Don't worry, I got you. Cause I'm like, Keiarna, what is this really about? What is this about? We on season 10 with this show, right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because I felt like this is the second time I done seen this. And I think I noticed it one other time, but I couldn't swear to it, so I just dropped it. But I'm noticing a little thing with Keiarna. Like, what is this about? Hold on. Hold on. I got a couple of things I need to grab, baby. It's a couple of things that the girl need to grab because I need y'all to see what I'm seeing and make sure I ain't crazy. Because I could be. You know, I look at a lot of fabric during the course of a day. My man could be showing me all type of stuff that ain't there. So hold on, because I'm finna send it where y'all can see it. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it. I'm finna pull it. Because I peeked that. Hey, Amanda K. Thank you for being number 101, boo. Hey, Celine Turner. I'm finna pull it. Trust me. Just trust me. Give me 1 second, because we got to get to the bottom of this mess. This episode had a lot of mess going on. I mean, a whole heap of it. But up there talking about, oh, she didn't speak to you. She didn't say nothing. She act like I was invisible. Just going on and on. And I'm just like, girl, how you just gonna act ugly with somebody and then be mad when they pay you dust? If you act ugly with me, I'm gonna pay you dust too. Can we be for real? Can we? That's right. Like the video while I'm pulling up the evidence. Thank you. That's right. Anybody in the skybox, please hit the like button, even if you ain't talking. Now, I'm finna open up the evidence. I am. Hold on. There we go. Wait. I'm just grabbing evidence, y'all. 1 second. Because I want y'all to know I'm not crazy. I may be, but I'm not crazy when it comes to this. I'm right. And I know I'm right about it. There we go. This a mess. I can't believe we got to do this. But y'all know me. I believe in evidence, honey. I don't want to make up nothing on nobody. There's enough people lying. We don't need to help them. Okay, so let's share the screen. It shouldn't take long. All right. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this? Is this not similar to what we seen on that girl tonight? Y'all remember this? Put a 1 if you remember this on Wendy. Put a 1 if you see the resemblance in this and what Keiarna had on tonight in orange. Now, this what happened at last year's reunion. She did this. And at first I was like, this looked familiar, and I wasn't able to put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, where did I see this? I've seen this before. This where we seen it before, remember? So it's like, this ain't your first time doing this, and it's giving me you got a different problem with Wendy than what you want to admit to. Yeah, Jassi, she wore it on national television, and we saw her do it. It was talked about. She was clowned for it and everything. So first we get Wendy in this in black with the white off the shoulder dramatic scarf sleeve with a choker. Then the very next year we get her. She changed up the neckline. We get the choker off the shoulder scarf balloon sleeve situation. Then we get this situation where Wendy got clowned because this was so ugly. And then not Jassi, but then Keiarna went and put on an orange version. I cannot. I tried the can, but I can't. Okay. I tried the can, but I cannot. So that's what I seen it. You know, like, girl, if you hadn't been sitting up there complaining about her not speaking to your friend who attacked her for no reason, just was saying like, girl, your energy was so different in the store. We wouldn't. I know I wouldn't even notice that you had done. You know, like you literally. Wendy is your mood board. This is getting weird. This is getting very weird to me. I'm gonna just say that. So anyway, the other girls, you know, the ones that want to have fun, you got Stacy, Wendy, and Jassi. They over there laughing and kicking and going on, and you know, of course, taking notice of the fact that Gizelle shaded the piss out of Stacy, and they having a good time and everything. And Wendy was like, it seems like it's two separate groups. It seems like it's all of us. And it's kind of basically, she was basically saying, seemed like that Keiarna and Angel kind of got their own group. Like they don't seem like they really a part of the group. I get what she was trying to say. And I kind of see that, but it shouldn't be that because it's not like they got another group and they having fun. It looks like two girls just sitting over there dedicated to being miserable because they don't look like they enjoying themselves at all. And it's a whole trip to the islands. It's giving fan. It's giving fan. So anywho, long story short, Jassi talking about we gonna have fun, and anybody who ain't having fun ain't to be trusted. I say, well, that's an interesting take, but I mean, I take that for $1 if that's what you say, right? So anyway, and I'm still sitting there like, you know, you want to hook people up with Gizelle. Gizelle is whacking you. Wendy has not whacked you yet, but she's getting tired of you. Definitely. I would be too. So that evening, they all getting ready for dinner. Tia calls her children. Her children is a trip too. So her baby girl had her 14th birthday. And so she talked about missing the baby's birthday. And she basically was saying it seemed like it mean more to her than the child, because the child ain't studying her is the way I got it. The baby boy say he wants to be adopted. He's sick of that whole family. And she said, well, how come? Come to find out, baby, he's sick of the whole family because they asked him to help clean up. I say, wait a minute. If he got to clean something, he need to be adopted. So she playing into it, and why you want to be adopted? What's going to happen to me? And he's like, yeah, but I'm tired of this. I can't do this. Don't be asking him to help clean up nothing. And she say that her husband say the churn too soft, and she said that little boy is the most needy out of all of them. But she say she don't know how hardened he want them children to be. She say her babies is from the suburbs. It's not her fault that he is from Southside Chicago. Now, I ain't never personally been to Southside Chicago, but apparently it's a pretty rough area because, or Tia sees it that way because she's like, my children are from the suburbs and they not finna be acting like roughnecks that ain't in them. Okay. So I thought that was a cute little thing. And then they getting there to order food. Everybody ordering seafood. Stacy made it a point to say that she's a pescatarian. I'm like, okay, that's nice. Maybe that's how you stay so slender and look so nice in your clothes and stuff. Okay, shout out to you. So Stacy gonna ask Keiarna again. Stacy with this Keiarna stuff. Girl, leave Keiarna alone. Because I've noticed I don't hear Keiarna say Stacy's name. I challenge anybody to go back through the last 3 episodes and count how many times Keiarna has said Stacy's name, and then count how many times Stacy said Keiarna's name. Just count it. Count it. So she's like, well, Keiarna, are you and Greg back together? She already told us that, right? You already went and talked to the man behind her back at her house. So he told you that they together. So why are you asking her at the table, are they back together? Like, what you after? You know what I'm saying? So I got my good eye on Stacy with this mess. Like, girl, you want to pick something with Keiarna so bad, and it's given because you and Jassi is friends. Whatever issue Jassi got with her, you trying to take up with Jassi's mess, just like Angel is taking up with Keiarna's mess. Y'all see that, or am I tripping? But anyway, she was like, yeah, we back together. Because of course, but she couldn't just ask her, well, I know we not talking, but are y'all back together? If you feel like y'all not talking, why are you asking her about her man? How is it your business if you claiming y'all not talking? Trying to pick a beef. So Keiarna's like, girl, we in a cordial space. I don't have no issue with you. I don't have no issue with you. And she was still trying to make it be one. I'm like, Stacy, I see you, girl. You's a bad actress. Now I know a lot of the fans don't see through it because people just, you know. I'm gonna say I feel like it's a lot of unplugged crock pots that are fans of this show. And I'm gonna leave it at that. But anyway, she was like, girl, we in a cordial place. We cool. I don't have no problem. She's steady trying to push that narrative. Ashley was like, you know, not Ashley, Angel. Angel was like, oh yeah, you know, people reached out to her, but she, you know, she felt like it was kind of up and down, hot, cold. She said basically she wasn't feeling the warmth with the reach outs. And I guess that was directed at Stacy. Maybe she felt like Stacy had an agenda for reaching out to her, and she probably did. Because if you got a thing for Keiarna specifically, why would you be reaching out and targeting her 20-year friend? Like, that just don't make sense. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Lel say maybe Stacy being a pescatarian might explain that breath they talking about. No, because I know some pescatarians and they do not smell like they eat corpses down at the county morgue. They don't. Mm-mm. They don't. Maybe she was just constipated or something. I don't know. Like, or maybe she's like diarrhea Bill. You never know. So yeah. So Tia was like, Tia went ahead and brought it out. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. Watch Tia. I like Tia so far, but Tia brought something out. Now, when Tia said, I directed at Wendy, because Wendy wasn't talking, and was like, I ain't seen y'all talk like since we've been on the trip, talking about Wendy and Angel. And for her to say that, and I could tell that, Angel has been friendly with Tia. She heard them say something about it. Because we just heard, Angel and Keiarna complaining because Wendy didn't greet her. Girl, how dare you complain about somebody not greeting you and you claim this person is doing something to you? Like, or you catching attitudes and you mad with this person and all that. Why would she greet you? You're sick. Why would she greet you? She don't even know you. She don't even know you, and you acting like a whole donkey. Why would she greet you, right? So for Tia to ask that, it's because she heard them say something. They either said it directly to her or she heard them talking about it. Because ain't no other reason for Tia to call that out. Ain't no other reason for Tia to call that out. Same top, ain't it? Mm-hmm. Bab say Tia's my favorite so far. So far. She got me. She got me. So, anywho, yeah, Angel do need to make her exit, and I pray for the Lord that she take Keiarna with her. And I wouldn't be mad if they drug Stacy out by that plastic wig right along with them too. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't sneeze at it. But look, I didn't see Angel greet her either. But apparently Wendy's supposed to be tripping over herself to greet her because she's a wag. She's a wag. I'm so tired of hearing wag, and I'm just hearing it. So anyway, Tia asked the question. And so, Wendy was about to try to answer whatever. Angel talking about that she attacked her and, over at Keiarna house or whatever like that. And so Wendy was like, girl, basically, she said, I feel like you using words like I attacked you when I didn't do nothing to you. She said, you trying to weaponize words to make me seem like a villain. You trying to use words like attack to villainize me. So that's where I'm at with it. I'm staying away from you because I see you got an agenda. She was soft patting her at first. It was a little tap, a little love tap. And I say, well, looky, Miss Good Cookie. She gave it to him. And, then she went on to say, because Stacy had said something about Angel's energy or whatever. And Wendy went on to say, and it's not, I have it ain't just Stacy that's saying your energy is off. She say, girl, you don't seem very excited to be around us. You don't seem very excited to be here. You don't seem very excited about us. So Gizelle said, well, are you excited to be here, with the girls in the group? And she was like, oh, yeah, I'm very excited. See, I just, my vulnerability is that I'm just an even keel person, and I have a hard time reaching out to people, that I newly met or that are newly friends or something stupid. She said, what they got to do? Anybody told you to reach out? Y'all is there together. They didn't say why you ain't called, you lying heifer. They said you don't seem excited to be there. What being excited got to do with reaching out to people? I'm like, Angel girl, you flopping. And once again, Keiarna ain't say nothing to save her again. So anyway, after that went on and she gave that bull crap, answer. Gizelle hit her with Filtergate, baby. She hit her with the filter. She brings up social media. Like I seen Angel picture. I seen Tia picture. Then I see your picture. And I'm like, that girl don't look like the girl we met. Who this girl? You got Ashley over there doing color purple jokes talking about Hoppo, who this woman. And I'm with Ashley at this point. Who is she? Who is you? Whole time, Gizelle is whacking you. Tia trying to take up for like, girl, she just had a baby 19 months ago or whatever. And I'm like, now having a baby 19 months ago do not change your whole face. It do not change the shape of your eyes. Baby, that picture she had, her eyes were slanted worse than mine. And y'all know my eyes always slanted. Angel got regular, pretty eyes, right? Baby, in that picture, her eyes was slanted up worse than mine. Like they was way up there. The nose was shaped different. The jaw was shaped different. Who the hell is this girl in this in here picture? And so they was like, well, you know, I seen the rest of your social media pictures, and even them pictures didn't look like that picture. So who that girl supposed to be? Angel lying to her, talking about, oh, that's a picture I took a while ago, girl. I don't care how long ago you took it unless it was in your former life. And I don't even believe in those necessarily. How in the world was that supposed to be you? Meanwhile, Gizelle said it. Ashley was like, girl, that do not look like you. Jassi, Stacy, and Wendy was laughing, like the whole table. Everybody was laughing, but Keiarna and Tia. Tia was trying not to laugh, right? Nope. She was trying. My girl was trying not to laugh. She was trying to be there for her. Keiarna talking about, I don't see the difference in the picture. You a lie. Stevie Wonder could see the pictures, could see the difference in them pictures. Easily could see the difference in them pictures. Okay. Yeah, Angel ain't finna dress Gizelle. But mind you, she up here taking shots at Wendy, talking about somebody went to the surgeon and this and that. Wendy don't look like she touched her face, but we know she touched her breast and her behind. You know what I'm saying? After she had that baby, she wanted to put some stuff back and probably add a little extra filling or whatever. But I ain't see where Wendy touched her face. I know she started wearing foundation that actually matched her color for once. Because that first season, baby, that foundation was the color of terracotta clay. And we know that Miss Thing is not terracotta. Okay? Now, DS say the collage of Angel's pics had me hollering, and me too. So, anywho, we get through all that there, and she got all this in her attitude, and she's so mad. And apparently, Wendy is her problem. Wendy is her problem. I don't know why Wendy's her problem, but Wendy's her problem. Black Smile say production showed more pics, and I'm like, Harpo, who this lady? Who is she? Who is she supposed to be? You now, Jastar, you know Wendy Osefo first season, she had the color, her foundation was the color of terracotta clay. She was up there painting herself orange like a goddamn jack-o'-lantern, baby. She was trying to be the great pumpkin Charlie Brown. You understand? And after we clowned her about that foundation, they ain't had nothing to do with her complexion. Wendy went and bought the correct foundation, and she been wearing the right foundation ever since. Wendy said, y'all hookers ain't gonna clown me forever. That's what you're not gonna do. Baby, she got the right foundation. I don't know whether she got Fenty Beauty, Fashion Fair, or who she went and got. But from here on out, she's been in the right foundation. Okay? I didn't see Casper the Ghost, but her mama had on a lighter foundation too. And then now it looked like that Mama Susan might have actually played with some of that bleach. I don't know whether she did or didn't, but I ain't going to make that my hill or down. I don't know. Hey, Lexiline. Yeah, Wendy was orange. She was orange. That's what she was. She was orange. But listen. So after all that done went on, Picturegate didn't happen. She steady lying. Stacy actually had a funny. I still don't like her, but she had a funny. She was like, it can happen to anybody. Tweak here, tweak there. Then before you know it, you tweaked out. Gizelle hit Wendy with a stray. She was like, I ain't mad at the filter. Wendy, the queen of filters. I say, God dang. No, you didn't call her the queen of filters. Just whack Wendy. Wendy took it in stride. She was like, what? And just laughed it off, because what else you gonna do? Wendy, you do be playing in them filters. Child, Wendy be filtering them pictures so hard. And then it was one picture she had took with her little girl, with her little cute self. The filter was so strong. The filter had done hit the baby too. So I'm like, yeah, Gizelle whacked you for no reason. You got popped out of the clear blue. But you know, she couldn't try. I guess she had to say to herself, yeah, I do be playing with them filters. Cause she do. She do. So listen. After that, you know, Ashley telling her, you know, everybody telling the girl that don't look like you. The only person that was pretending like it did was Keiarna. And Keiarna said that in the confessional at the table. She didn't say nothing to defend her friend. I want y'all to peep that. While Keiarna was at that table, she said nothing to help herself. Nothing to help her friend. She left her friend just twisting in the breeze, baby. So then Wendy leans over to Stacy and was like, you see that? She's like, they over there talking, dragging this girl, and she worrying about me. So Keiarna like, say it out loud. She say, I did. And she pointed out, she said, no, I'm just pointing out the fact I asked the question and you flipped on me, mad at me, attitude with me, the whole nine. She say she up here telling you that you're not the person that you portray yourself to be, or that you purport yourself to be on social media in person. You catfishing is what she's saying about you. and you're fine with that. But then me, you all over me. Yeah, y'all all over me. She said, I see. In the first mug shot, she still had that pregnant nose, but the shape didn't change. Her nose ain't as big as it was, but y'all know sisters' noses be getting big when y'all had them babies. I don't know why people be tripping like they don't know. Mine didn't swell up because I got a flat nose. Ain't nothing gonna swell mine up. But y'all know good and well black women noses swell. The shape don't change, but the size, y'all know. I ain't gotta say nothing. Y'all know. So anyway, Lord Bap say she fighting K battles and losing. Yep. Yolanda say that's why Wendy clocked both K and Angel. Both of them was gagged. Yes, y'all noticed that. Now they've been going at Wendy 100 miles an hour. Wendy. Y'all holding private meetings with other people to talk about Wendy. Then when Wendy finally go ahead and reach over there and pop y'all, everybody want to be quiet. Quiet Storm say her nose show swole up. All my girlfriends' noses swole up when they was carrying them babies. But the shape, I bet you the shape didn't change. That's why I'm looking at Angel funny, because I'm like, girl, if it was just pregnancy, your nose would still be the same shape. It just would have been bigger. Like, what you talking about, Willis? So anyway, she put it on down in their form. She was just like, look. She said, then when we was over there at Keiarna house, Keiarna even asked you, do you even like this lady? And she said, and that told me everything I needed to know. She said that exposed everything for me. And they like, what did it expose? And even Gizelle, all of them jumped in like, oh yeah, y'all been talking behind the scenes about people. They didn't even hide it. At all. Everybody was like, yeah, that's really what it is. And Kay over there talking about, oh, she talking about semantics. No, it's not semantics, honey. Y'all are exposing yourselves. Y'all so busy trying to villainize Wendy that you are villainizing yourselves. We, the viewers, can see you and Angel like y'all are like y'all daddies is glass makers. We could see right through y'all. So it was funny. So then Wendy was like, and Gizelle, I commend you, girl, because everything was so nice. I love the robes, the personalized notes, and the cosmetic bags. Everything was so sweet. She said, but we get there. Stacy ain't got nothing on her robe. Her cosmetic bag is blank and had a blank note. Gizelle say, because she wasn't supposed to get no note at all. That's why it was blank. It wasn't even supposed to be no card there for her. I don't know, so Gizelle was like, she didn't even mean for a card to be there for it to be blank. And so Stacy was, like, well, you worrying about, because she said, I don't know who you are. So yeah, I didn't put nothing on there. I just, made sure you had one, basically. So then Stacy thinking she got a big reveal. And I'm like, girl, this ain't what you want to do. And you could tell she ain't no spade player. Because baby, she came around there with a little raggedy. It wasn't even an ace of spade. I'm gonna say it was like a jack. What y'all call it? I feel like Stacy thought she had a trump card, but it was like a jack or a 10. That wasn't even a face card. I think she had like a 10 of spades. And she's like, you got a whole boyfriend, and his name is Sean something, and he's an ex-NFL player, and that's your boyfriend. And Gizelle is laughing at her like, girl, we went on some, and they showed the footage, the clip, the proof of Gizelle saying she had a roster. I say, what you say? Not a roster. Gizelle say she got Negroes in the stable, baby. Gizelle say she got holes in different area codes. She ain't say all that. I'm saying that. But Gizelle was over there bragging about the dude she done pulled. You understand me? So she was like, girl, we dated, but that ain't my man. And she's like, that's your boyfriend. That ain't what the streets saying. Gizelle's like, girl, what streets? Oh, DS say she came with a 3 of spades. Baby, she put that down, and Ashley came around at least with a little joker. Maybe the big, not quite a big joker, but Ashley popped her with the little joker. She popped her with the little joker. She did. She popped her. See, Jassi she got him on the roster feeding her lobster and pasta. Okay, that's what the girl said in that song. And that's what Gizelle said. Gizelle said she got a roster. Bab said, I get why Stacy was trying to do, because you in my business and not sharing yours, and it fell flat. Yeah, it fell flat. And it fell flat because she don't have no intel, because what is that to tell? And 2, because Gizelle didn't come on there lying about her business, not this season. You came in there lying about your business. That's why people talking about Stacy business. It ain't like people checking for Stacy like that. Stacy ain't that interesting. But when you come in lying, people gonna check to see when it's a lie. Like, that's just what that is. Baby Ashley was like, why she worrying about who Gizelle dating? And watch this. So Ashley a little messy behind her and her forehead say, well, girl, everybody done dated an NFL player at some point, because they had asked Ashley, like, well, you her friend, what's the deal? She was like, well, I was there when she met him or whatever, and he was nice, and he was wearing designer, and he was fine, and this and that, and they went on a couple of dates. I know that. So it was just dates. She say, but everybody done dated an NFL player. Hell, even I've dated an NFL player. Who hasn't at this point, right? But anyway, so she was like, put your hand up if you dated an NFL player. Like, because I think everybody has. So she sat there waiting for Stacy not to. Stacy over there patting and digging in that old stiff plastic wig. She said, Stacy, you ain't gonna put your hand up? I say, oh, Ashley. Now, I don't like you, but you have to make me like you a little bit. Go on, play the dozens, girl. She said, Stacy, you ain't gonna put your hand up? She said, girl, I'm over here fixing my wet and wavy. And I didn't say nothing. She said, ain't it convenient that you want to fix your wet and wavy now? She said, because you went on a date, or you was trying to date an NFL player, somebody to play for the Redskins. I say, whoop, there it is. And Wendy was like, who? And she hollered like, wait. I think when she realized what they was getting at, then she hollered like, oh no. And everybody's looking, and they was like, not Chris Samuels. I say, wait a minute. See, all you had to do was leave Gizelle business alone, and you wouldn't have set yourself up for Ashley to come hit you with your business. Because Ashley didn't put it out. She was like, girl, because my homegirl said you went and approached her and asked her to introduce you to Monique's ex-husband. I say, oh, yes. Bab say Stacy was breathing hard and looking uncomfortable. Oh, yes. I'm nervous. Sing it in the chat. And I'm trembling. Waiting for you to come in. Come on, Stacy. Tried hard to relax, but I just can't keep still. No. Ooh. She can hear your car door slam. She wanna play big girl and put on a sexy smile. But I know so little about what love is. Hey, she just can't help acting like a child. Come on, Stacy. He's knocking on your door and he's ringing your bell. Hope he's not impatient after waiting so very long. Hey, Jassi said, not Stacy and a Redskin. I swear that woman and her husband hatched a plan to come on this show. I think she was willing to try to fake go with Chris Samuels to get a storyline, because I don't think her husband want to film. I think he's another Michael Darby in that he don't want to film. I don't think he go around grabbing men booties, but I think he do not want to film. Okay? Now, that's what I'm just saying. I'm fine with it, because Gizelle be nasty to everybody. It's just her turn. Stacy getting all caught up in her lies. That's right. That's right. Listen, come on, Stacy. Tonight is the night, baby, that they embarrassed the hell out of you. You should have left Gizelle alone, because Ashley was sure waiting on you to come around that corner, and she slapped the table. She slapped the table on you, girl, because DS said all you had was a 3 of spades, and you thought you was going to turn a book. You see what I think it was, that she was cutting diamonds. She was cutting, and she thought she was going to take that book. It didn't work, though. So, at that point, she busted her out about Chris Samuels. I'm like, well, where do we go from here? I'm not even sure where we go from here. Let me put the StreamYard in the chat in case y'all got some opinions about this, because if you do, I definitely want to hear it. But I'm going to tell you overall what I think, okay? Now, this episode, I'm going to give them a 9.5, 9.75 out of 10, because they kept me on my toes. They kept the notepad popping. They kept my pen working and had my knuckles smoking from just trying to keep up with everything that was said and everybody who said it. It was that much stuff going on. L said, I think he's another Michael Darby in the looks department. I'm going to keep saying this. Yeah, he don't look like nothing either. But he's okay with me because he seemed like he kind of straight up. He wasn't really playing along with none of her mess. Okay. Quiet Storm say, Juan Dixon, he don't like her for real either. I'm not saying the man don't like her. I think he likes his wife just fine. I just think he don't want to film. Okay. Oh, here go my girl back. Hey, boo.
Hey.
What's going down?
No, the episode was pretty good. I liked it. I've been enjoying this season so far.
Me too, for the most part. It's been a couple things that gave me pause, but every time I'm ready to write them off, they prove me wrong. Yeah, so tell me what you
a lot.
Okay, now listen. Tell me what you think about the Stacy, Jassi, and Keiarna of it all. Do it look like Stacy trying to pick something with Keiarna for Jassi? What do you think is going on there? Because that's what I think I'm seeing.
Yeah, I think Stacy doesn't not necessarily like the way that Keiarna been coming at her. So, you know, she basically throwing another target her way.
Yeah, I ain't seen Keiarna come at Stacy. Not once. Not one time.
Well, not coming at her. She doesn't necessarily she's showing directly that she doesn't care for her. And so it's like, okay, if you don't care for me, I'm gonna go ahead and bring somebody with me to come at you, basically.
I ain't even seen her do that.
Stacy or Keiarna?
Keiarna. I have seen Keiarna get irritated because Stacy keep accusing her of doing stuff to her. And then now she's giving her like a little stink to, which this time it's justified. What they doing with Wendy and Jassi don't seem to make sense until they tell the truth about what went on their telephone. Because look like something happened on their phone and they're not telling us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Jassi wouldn't say what happened.
Right, she wouldn't say it, but whatever it was, Keiarna know what it was because Keiarna got upset immediately. She know what she said.
She seemed like she was the type who talks behind people's back.
Yep. And then the first one to holler, I'm not faking phony.
Right.
But when it comes to Stacy, from the get-go, the girl ain't did nothing to Stacy. When Gizelle and Ashley was popping her, she was like, well, I mean, was it like a different type of relationship and it just went sideways? She was actually trying to give her a way out while they was whacking her, and she still kept accusing Kay of coming to get her. And I'm like, what you doing? You remember that? And then at Ashley party, Ashley was like, oh, Stacy, you just lied. And she was like, hey, didn't you say at Lake Norman? She was like, she said she not taking the mask off. And she was like, yeah, she did say that at Lake Norman. Oh,
yeah, now that you mention it, I don't get why Stacy won't come directly at Ashley.
Or Gizelle, because that's who's whacking her. But she keeps saying that Kay is aggressive. Kay want to fight me. Keiarna hates me. And I'm like, girl, she's not the one whacking you. She's not the one calling out your lies. Ashley is the one that brought up your lawsuit. It wasn't Keiarna. Keiarna ain't bothering her, but she keep bothering Keiarna. And now that Jassi's there, and we could see that something is definitely going on with her and Jassi, and now we know that her and Stacy and Jassi done got real cool. I wonder if Stacy is doing this targeting this girl from episode 1 for Jassi. Because she targeting Keiarna. She is.
Okay. I could see that. I can see that being a thing, yeah.
So what you
because
think
Jassi couldn't be there.
Right, because Jassi couldn't be there yet. So what you think went on that phone? What is going on with Jassi and Keiarna? What you think it is, girl? Because I can't figure this out.
Jassi had Keiarna had to be saying something off the wall about Wendy. She had to be saying something crazy.
Yeah, she had to say something crazy. But then look how she talked to Jassi. First, she said to the girl, oh, and he went and had 2 babies on you. Then she called her a side chick. And I'm like, yo, what is all what? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what happened from last season to this season? Why you at her like that?
Yeah, I guess there ain't no real way to know until they decide to say it, you know?
You know, I be trying to figure it out. And I can't figure this one out. And it's like Keiarna.
Yeah, they do seem to have a lot of vitriol for each other, though.
Yes. And whatever she holding toward Wendy, Jassi's in that some kind of way. Or I won't say in it, but Jassi definitely knows what it's really about.
Yeah, because she's been pillow talking or, going behind talking to Jassi about her, or had been at least.
Had been, right, because now they're not talking. And It also makes sense why her and Angel didn't want Jassi to come on that trip. They probably was mad that she ended up on the show. It's given they didn't know she was coming.
But you know, Gizelle messy. As soon as she
Yeah,
saw there was an issue, she was definitely gonna bring Jassi.
that's what I said. I said that too. I was like, they made a mistake telling Gizelle they definitely didn't want her there because that was a
Right.
guarantee she was coming.
Talking about bring Sharice.
Yeah, nah, baby. Nah, Big Reese can stay to the house. You know, we don't need
Yeah,
that.
she wouldn't bring Sharice unless it was Karen and they
Not
were
with
still
Karen.
beefing.
Right. If
Yeah.
her and Karen was beefing and Karen was there, she'd do that to be messy. But you telling them you got a problem with Jassi is a guarantee that Jassi's gonna be there, honey. Mm-hmm. Oh yes. Ooh, now look, Jassi, Nitra, I think Keiarna think Jassi can have a real spot on the show once she married. Oh,
That might be it.
ooh.
Because yeah, people still going around saying that Keiarna is boring and she doesn't necessarily need to be a
Bring
full-time housewife or whatever. So that might be it.
Yep, and you know she is. You could tell she got envy and she's an opportunist and want to be competitive and put herself up against other women, which is never a good way to go. I don't
Yeah,
know
that
why
envy she has towards Wendy is so off-putting.
it is, and I didn't want to call it envy. I never like to just assume that about women because number one, this ain't that y'all remember that show The Highlander, It Can Be Only One. That's never the case when it comes to women. You
Right.
don't have to be the only one that's educated. You don't have to be the only one that's pretty. You don't have to be the only one with good skin. You don't have to be the only one with a nice husband. You know what I'm saying? It can be more than one. You know what I'm saying? So I never
Right.
like to just assume that a sister is jealous of another sister. Every one of us are designer originals.
But it's
So
definitely giving envy.
yeah, especially after that outfit thing this evening. Girl, did you catch that was the same type of top?
Not until you brought it up.
And then did you catch that she did that at the reunion last year? Because I sure did.
When you showed it, I was like, this is weird. This
It's
is
getting
weird.
very weird. It's getting super weird. And I don't even know what to do. See, Andy Cohen, I don't like him, but he need to take my advice on that. If they do a show with the moms, I'm all in. I would cover every one of them shows. I promise you that. I wouldn't care what night it came on. I would cover every one of them shows because the mamas give us a show. And Keiarna's mama is gorgeous and interesting. She seems smart and witty and no nonsense. But I'm kind of over her daughter.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because I wanted to like Keiarna.
I did. I really did. And I started off liking her just because she was so cute. And she had her
Yeah.
own business. And I'm like, oh, nice. I like this. But
And she seemed unproblematic. I like a good unproblematic chick.
yes, me too. And then I don't know what happened. I don't know why she decided to give us all the problems.
She probably is worried about her spot on that show, and it can make people do some weird things.
I just don't understand it. Why must we do this? Why? I get it.
For a spot on a reality TV show, which I have my own little opinions about. I'm 1 foot on out of the door as far as like reality TV in the first place. But then it's like, if I were on it, it's how long do you let yourself be exploited, basically, you know? But and how
Yeah,
much do
that.
you do?
Yeah, how much do you do? Because I feel like if you're a Gizelle Bryant type person, you're not allowing yourself to be exploited. She's
Oh
there to
no,
be messy and exploit everybody else. She's not finna let you
yes,
exploit her. That's an easy check for her. She go out to eat, go on trips. The network pay for it, and she get to just expose other people's business.
and her castmates make it so easy.
They do. They do because they run from their mess. So she get to have 3 and 4 episodes just chasing your mess that you running from.
They done made Stacy and her nonsense their whole dang storyline so far.
Well, I mean, but that's what the show does. If you lie,
Yeah,
it's gonna be a whole thing about making you tell the truth about what you lied about. That happens to everybody.
and
And
such a
when
ridiculous lie.
yeah, because what are you lying for? You're grown. They can't beat you. You know what I'm saying? Like I never pity these women when they get caught up in their lies because you're grown. Why are you lying?
Yeah.
What's
I
wrong
think
with
for
you?
me, I was kind of like, it felt weird having Gizelle point out the whole thing about Stacy lying because you know Giselle's history with the fake relationships and stuff like that.
And don't
And
forget
then you
her
had
lying on Candace's husband.
right. And Ashley and all her nonsense, you know, protecting her golem and all of that. So it's like for these two to be the ones to expose you was irritating. But yeah, I
But
think
it had to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like let's talk about it,
yeah,
because
my
who
point
else
was
is there?
I think the I can't think of what I'm trying to say, but the last straw for me, that's what I mean to say. For me with
Mhm.
Stacy was when she was right up there in Wendy's face, like directly in her face, saying, I didn't say X, Y, and Z, but I said it. How do you how like what kind, that's a blatant lie, and you just gonna, keep going with it directly in my face. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff either. Like, what is we lying for? I just don't understand that. Y'all are all grown women. What are we doing?
Yeah. Now I didn't care for
Well,
Gizelle with the whole robe thing. I felt like that was overly petty. But
I mean,
it
at
is
least
what
she
it is.
made
That's
sure she
Gizelle.
had one. Now, I would have felt different if everybody had one and Stacy got there and didn't have one at all.
You said at least she had one.
We had one, and it was the same kind, same grade. Ain't like she went and got a cheap one from Dollar General for her. She got the exact same robe everybody else got. It was just a little
Hey,
shade because your name ain't on it. I think you'll live about your name not being on something.
she'll definitely live.
And you know how nasty Gizelle can be. That was light work.
True. Her and Robin in that dang pizza box and everything.
Thank you. And don't forget that cheap, tacky, homemade T-shirt because Uncle Ray owed taxes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you getting the exact same thing that everybody else got, and the only issue is that your name wasn't on it. Girl, sit down. Sit
True
down.
enough.
That was light. That was light. And I think that was Gizelle way of letting her know, no, we're not gonna just keep the party moving and we're gonna pretend like I'm not cool with you up here lying and pretending like I'm lying on you. Because that's what I think Gizelle is really popping her for. But sitting on that reunion stage and then basically calling Gizelle a lie and saying, no, I'm not doing that cannabis business when you know you was. Because
And
we
then
found out this season that Gizelle is touchy when she ain't lying. Remember, she said, I don't even have to make up stuff no more because y'all do so
no
much stuff.
more.
Right. So she's admitting, like, in the past, I done lied on all y'all helpers, but I ain't lying now.
Right.
So, it bothers her. Like Candy with Drew Sadummy. Like, this the one time I'm not lying. You not gonna call me no lying. I'm not lying this time. I can't say nothing to that because what you lying for?
You made me laugh. What did you say Drew's name was?
Drew Sadummy.
Lord Jesus.
Because I can't stand her neither. Because all she do is lie.
So who on the show do you like?
Jesus. Because he's everywhere.
Well, that works.
He's everywhere. All the time. Ain't he all right?
Yeah, he's definitely consistent.
Yes, he is. Ooh. He the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Right.
And he don't lie.
Now I'm enjoying Wendy this season. I wish this whole after show stuff wasn't happening or whatever. I like Wendy this season.
I like her. I still like her this season because I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm not the insurance company. She ain't got nothing for me.
Which is true.
Every Negro I know done had a fire. Anything happened with their house, put some stuff on them papers that wasn't there. Now.
And wealthy people do the sort of thing she did.
They do it all the time. And poor people do it too.
It's just she happened to do it in a way that wasn't necessarily smartest, because why are y'all having email communication?
Thank you. If you're going to have a problem with the fact that she did it is so dumb. Her and Eddie sending emails. Y'all leaving a paper trail. Is you cool?
And Eddie should know better. That's actually who my issue was with. Eddie, I'm like, Eddie, you should know better. You the lawyer.
But this is what happens when people normally have lived a straight-laced life. Then you try to do something out the way. It's going to blow up in your face because that's not who you are.
True. You're right. That's how you know they ain't really about that type of life.
And that's why people should, remember who they are and not try to do what you see other people do.
And I hope it all work out for them to some degree,
I do too, because they have a beautiful family, beautiful children, and building up a nice business and all that there. I like that. Yeah. So I hope that it's not exactly the way they're saying it is, but I'm also aware that it could be. And even if it is, I'm going to be real with you. I don't really care either way, because everybody I know done had a robbery, a fire, anything. They putting stuff on their list that wasn't on their list. Now, am I
Yeah.
lying?
You ain't lying.
Okay.
If folks looking down
That's
on them
all I'm
done sat there and borrowed early from that 401k with something that might not be the most honest. So, you know.
say it again. So that's why I sit back and I watch people that turn Holy Mary online. And we know
Mm-hmm.
y'all dirty as a swamp rat too. Y'all done did some old crooked jack leg stuff too. So it just kind of is what it is. So I don't
Yeah,
know what's
and as
true
much
and
as
what's
I'm
not.
entertained, I'm sorry, I talked right over you.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, as much as I'm entertained by Karen on the show, what she did was actually something that could have harmed somebody. So
And
yeah,
it could have taken her life.
yep.
That's the thing, because wasn't nobody on that road but her. What hurt me
She
the
is so
most,
lucky. She is so lucky it wasn't.
right? But what bothered me the most with Karen wasn't about imaginary people who were not on the road. It
True.
was the fact that she was. It's the
Yeah.
fact that you still grieving over losing your mama, and
Yeah.
you almost 70, and and the fact that she didn't even consider what that would do to her little girl.
Right. But that's where
That's
you
what I promise you. That's what told me up with Karen. It was like, girl, you so busy worrying about yourself, you ain't thought about you could have taken yourself away from your little girl who ain't lived half as long as you, and you know she still need her mama because you know how much you feel like you still need yours. Why would you take a chance on leaving poor little Raven here by herself to sort it out?
yeah.
Why would
Well,
you do
she
that?
had some time to think about it.
And I hope she did. And I hope
Yeah.
she did, because they say she was up there taking the antidepressants and drinking with them. And it's like, girl, are you okay?
That's when you know somebody is having some real problems.
But you gotta handle it in a different way. Let me tell you, baby, I don't
Absolutely.
have a mama or a daddy. You understand me? When my mama left here, it was a hurting thing. I just lost my mama in 2022. My heart broke. Ooh, it's a hurting thing. And it don't
Yeah.
matter how old you get, you still feel like you need your mother. I'm not going to do nothing to put myself in a position where I got to leave my little girl to figure it out without her mama. And I know how bad it hurt me at my big
Right.
old age.
When I
That's
lost my sister, that almost
mm-hmm,
took me out of here as far as like mentally. And
mm-hmm,
I noticed certain changes in my behavior, and I said, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go talk to somebody
go
therapist because
talk to
what I'm not
somebody.
about to do is destroy
Right.
myself.
And you do whatever you got to do. But you
Yeah.
cannot be self-destructive when you still have children here and you know how bad it hurt. Why would you go put yourself or put your baby in a position where she would have to feel the same hurt you feeling? And you know how
Right.
bad it feels because you going through it. If you don't go talk to somebody, if you don't do nothing else, you better get down on your knees and pray.
Right.
You better get on your knees. You better go to the altar. Fall down on your knees. Because God, my God has been a mother and a father to me because I don't have neither. Daddy left in 2013 and mama turned around and left me here in 2022. I ain't got mama nor daddy, but my God is my mama and my daddy.
Yeah, I just
You
want to say
better
my
fall down on
condolences.
your
I know you
knees.
weren't asking for that.
But I'm
But
just
yeah.
saying, you got to fall down on your knees, get to praying.
Right.
And then get some help. Go talk to a therapist so they can give you tools to help you get through stuff like that. So you're not doing
Exactly.
self-destructive behaviors like popping pills and drinking. Karen need her tail toe up.
And
She
I
do.
hope after she got out, she kept on going into therapy because that needs to be something that's continued.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't and not even don't drink and drive. I hope she don't drive no more, period. But even if you're not driving, stop that. Pills and alcohol. What happened if one day that stuff mixed wrong and you go to sleep and don't get up no more? Leave that mess
Yes.
alone. Now that's what vexed me with Karen, because she's not thinking about her baby. I didn't like that. If I'm being honest, I didn't like that one bit.
I didn't even think about that perspective, but that is so true. That is very, very true. She was so deep in what was going on with her that she didn't think about the impact on her daughter.
She didn't. She didn't. And it was just like, Karen, like what's wrong with you? And you can't ever, and I had to look at it from that perspective because I'm a mother. The
Right.
mama in me who done been through something like that, I couldn't do that to my little girl. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think that way. You gotta at some
That's
point.
why I have so much respect for y'all parents, because Lord, thinking for you, your children all the time. Lord Jesus. A
All
good
the
parent
time.
sacrifice so much.
Listen, baby, the children got to be the first thing on your mind. And when you're a mother and you doing that job right there, keep you close to God. Because the first thing you gonna pray for them children before you pray for yourself.
Yeah.
Everything you do, wait, am I gonna still be able to look after my children if I go do this? Am I still gonna be able to look after my babies? Are my babies okay? Are they able to take care and fend for themselves completely? You don't just do reckless stuff. You know what I mean?
Or at least shouldn't.
Karen disappointed me because I'm like, girl, you too old and you know better.
But I'm rooting for her that she'll come out of this better. I
Me
hope
too.
so. Yeah.
Me too. Truly. I am truly hoping that she come out of that because that right there, that ain't no good look. And where Wendy concerned, I don't have a whole lot to say until we see what evidence they got and what they could prove and what gonna go and what ain't gonna go. But as far as you putting some stuff on the insurance paper, what you want from me?
What I think, my own little theory, this is just me talking. I think if a person ends up like taking the fall for that stuff, I think it's gonna end up being the Eddie, because I think he wants for her to be there with those children.
Right. That's what any man should do. If both of y'all wrong and it's a way for him to take the heat to get it off you, a man should do that.
And that's the type of man Eddie is, as far as what I think from the show.
Yeah,
I don't know him, of course.
That woman over everybody. I believe that. As he should. As he should. As he should. But we don't even, I'm not even going to who gonna go to jail and who gonna go for who, because I don't know nobody going to jail. Charges don't mean guilty. And I know a lot of people ain't even dealt with courts. I have. Not for nothing like that. But people can charge you with anything. They can
that doesn't mean you convicted.
Right. And it don't even mean you guilty.
Yeah.
You did? So the old saying is they can indict a ham sandwich. They can get an indictment on anybody. So I'll wait until they go to court and we'll see what come out.
All we can do is let it play out.
Let it play out. Because at the end of the day, I don't own the insurance company, and insurance companies scam all us every day. So even
you
if
feel
they
like it's a victimless crime, if it's true.
I don't know if it's victimless, but I feel like ain't no honor amongst thieves. Well, now that's how I feel. The insurance company rob everybody. If you get robbed back, what you can't cry victim to me.
Hey y'all.
Hi.
Hey boo, how you doing?
This is J Star.
Girl, I know it's you. I'm looking at you. How you doing?
I'm good. I was just gonna say I hope if there's any jail time that Eddie does do the time, because I know you brought it up when the charges first came out and somebody said he's gonna lose his law license, which is probably true. And then you said, well, he still has his business, and then I heard later, and then I think somebody wrote in the chat, you cannot have a felony unless they knock it down to a misdemeanor. You cannot have a felony and run a weed business. So he may not have any means of income. So I'm just like, if they got to do jail time,
that ain't gonna mean that.
Yeah, they're gonna find a way to make some money.
All they gonna do is if they can't put it in Wendy's name, if she get off, they gonna put it in Mama Susan's name. Either way, that money's staying right there.
That's true.
Them people ain't finna lose no money. Y'all excuse me.
What you eating?
Lamb. From Lamb Top.
Okay.
Oh wow. She said lamb. I thought you had like a cookie or a snack or something.
I thought it was a rib.
A little piece of meat. Uh-huh.
But yeah, neither one of them seem like slouches. I think they'll land on their feet regardless.
Yeah, either way.
Really? Because I think for sure they're gonna take his law license away.
They might.
I think it's gonna be disbarred.
He gonna have to pivot. He ain't even actively practicing like that no more. Then you got to look at it's 100 ways to skin a cat. You know how many lawyers that been disbarred in one state get their license in another? You know how many of them ain't practicing actively but still work as consultants? Baby, can't nobody steal your education.
True. Or as a
You know?
politician.
I mean, why not?
That is true.
Why
Yep,
not?
they might have to pivot, but I think they'll be all right. They're both very intelligent.
Yeah, and they're resourceful. They got a lot going for them. I ain't worried about them people.
What I
They'll be
want for them to do is not come back on the show after until they get this stuff rectified, but they might.
They need the
I don't want
money.
them to.
They need the
I don't know
money.
if they need the money or not. They're making plenty of money right now
With what?
with their cannabis business. Plenty. Mm-hmm. Go look it up. They making plenty of money with their cannabis business. Uh-huh.
That's good. Because
And then I
didn't
saw
like
well, they up there expanding, opening up new locations. I said, let me find out they took the money from the insurance people and flipped it. And it's like, even if y'all get y'all money back, they still gonna keep everything they got on the flip. I'm laughing. I'm like, ooh.
And the people said they was using the
Them
money
playing like
to
they
do
from
the
Florida.
You know what?
Hey,
It's $450,000. You don't think you could remodel a house and open up a location? Come on now.
Can you do all that?
Yeah, you can. You can.
Oh, they paid it out. They already paid them. But once they hit them with restitution, I guess if he can open up new
He making
locations.
plenty. That boy making money hand over fist.
Okay.
Them Negroes is fine.
do you think that they should go back on the show?
Yeah. Hell
Okay.
yeah. Because getting arrested on Bravo is a guaranteed check.
Yeah.
Now we can demand more money. Yesterday price ain't even today price no more.
Today's price.
Now it's a guaranteed check.
Go well.
You know what? You right though, because they was waiting for Teresa out the jail cell.
They was waiting on
They
Karen.
was like, please come
when
back.
Karen came out of jail, they had her mic'd up. We could hear her talking in the truck.
Yeah.
That's a guaranteed check. Why the hell she gonna quit?
Lord, I wouldn't. I don't want them to profit off of my pain. I guess it would
They're
be
gonna talk
in my
about it even
particular
if she ain't there,
situation.
and they still gonna profit. So why she can't
You're
so they get to get paid talking about her, but she can't get paid, and it's her life.
See, that's why I like coming over here. You got some interesting perspectives, for real, for real.
You know, I keep it real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was worried about how they were going to pay the bills. I knew. I was like, she's going to come on the show, but I think, her pride, the only thing would their pride in the whole culture, but I was like, they're going to need that check.
What pride in the culture? Let's talk about
it. Come on now, like when she got locked up and you saw the mugshots, the first thing most people thought was, oh my God, her mother is going to wear her out. She's going to be so embarrassed because that's
her mama probably like, my baby ain't do it.
Well, they're prideful. 4 degrees and 8 degrees together, and now
we could talk about the pride and all like that there, but can we keep it real? Can I keep it real? Or y'all want me to be fake?
God.
Can I keep it real?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay. Y'all told me I could. Now, before I say anything, y'all gave me permission.
What's she about to say?
I think I know.
You can't have that much pride in your culture and you around here imitating other people's.
Whew.
Oh.
How much pride you got in your culture and your whole aesthetic as a Black American girl?
Hey.
How much pride you got in your culture, but you joined a Black American sorority and you running around repping pink and green like you really one of us? I'm just saying. And pride in this same culture ain't stopped the rest of them from doing Yahoo 419, nothing else. Pride in the culture ain't stopped them from going to random countries, being arrested, and then having to go back home like, oh, I couldn't talk to y'all because I was in prison for a couple years.
Yo. What is Yahoo 419? What's up?
Those are their slang terms for scamming. Like they do home scams. These people did some lightweight stuff that regular homeowners do in the States. And they literally be doing 419 and Yahoo Plus and all that. Which culture? Which one? I'm just saying. You ain't gonna never convince me somebody got that much pride in their culture and your whole aesthetic is my culture. I'll wait. These same people that sell y'all this story about pride in their culture, why they ain't created their own West African sororities in America? Why are they joining ours? Because D9 is Black American, for the record. That's all. Can't be too prideful. Can't be too prideful. You done erased all your stuff. Download it, man.
You still got me cracking up saying that lady had the terracotta foundation.
She did. Go back and look at her first season and tell me she wasn't earned.
She was
No,
orange.
I had to think back and I was like, that lady was orange.
And her mama, I'm sorry, her mother was a special shade of gray because I
I
had to
don't
go
know
back
what
and
color
watch.
that foundation was Miss Susan had on. I like Miss Susan, but I don't know what color foundation. Hers wasn't quite. It was like a yellow orange mixed with maybe gray. I don't know what color that foundation, but it wasn't her real color either. The first season. But Wendy was given the Great Pumpkin that first season. She was. And she had just had that baby, so her face was good and bloated. And Puffy had them juicy cheeks and juicy nose and stuff.
Yeah. I forgot she had just given birth to the little girl.
Yeah, she had just had that baby. Remember, her body still looked like a wet cigarette. She was looking rough.
Stop it. Stop it, Seanitra. I remember you called her that when they said she was, she was slithering down the stairs. And you called
That
her
part
a wet
was hilarious.
Yep.
Karen had me dying laughing.
But it was, listen, I didn't even peep the wet cigarette till they was at that fake engagement party for Robin when she got that marcasite ring and Wendy had on that white with that beret and she up there jumping up and down and hollering, looking like one of them worms from Men in Black. I say, no, ma'am, you ain't put that on. No, you didn't. No, ma'am, you did not.
She done always been a beautiful woman to me. But yeah. She done set her fashion game up though.
Yeah.
Well, her clothes wasn't bad. Her shape was bad because she had just had that baby. And you know, every woman, and I'm not saying that to be mean, but every woman don't gain weight the same. Wendy, one of them women that need to stay slender. You know, she went and put some shape on, but Wendy didn't have no hellified shape. And so when she gained weight, it looked a little, you know. You know, some people gain weight and it's a little, you know, a little woo 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 and a little woo woo woo. And with her, it was just woo.
Like Ashley, she juicy.
You know, when they gain weight, you know, the shape ain't guaranteed just because you pick up some weight. Wendy went and dyed it, pulled that weight off, got them tatas picked up and fluffed out, and then they put something behind her and fluffed that out back there. She looked good now.
Yeah.
But she started off with orange foundation and a wet cigarette. She come a long way, baby. Like Virginia Slims. Yes, she did. By the time she went to the reunion, she had pulled some more of that weight off. She had pulled a lot of that weight off by her first reunion. And that's the first time we seen her in her real foundation color. And that heifer looked good.
Yeah.
I said, ooh. I still didn't like her yet, but the heifer looked good. When she was in that yellow, she looked good.
Yeah, she looked like a nice little pretty sunflower in that yellow. Yes.
I said, okay, I see you, heifer. I don't like you, but I see you.
She grew on me when she started to get Gizelle and Robert together. She grew on me. That's when I started liking Wendy.
When she started trying to get people to like her is when she grew on me.
Yeah, well, the second season, because she corrected her mess. When I seen her correct her mess, that said a lot to me about her character, because a lot of people don't come back from that. You know what I'm saying? They come in the first season. Hey, DT, how you doing, my love? They come in, wrong attitude, pick a side, do too much like she did. And then when they see you know what I'm saying, y'all know what I'm trying to say from the fans, the
Yeah, the
backlash.
feedback.
They never come back from it. It's like they don't know how to respond because people wasn't digging what they was doing. She saw the backlash from the fans, and we roasted her alive, and y'all know it. Am I wrong?
No.
We roasted the piss out of Wendy Osefo. I know I was calling her juvenile.
Why you calling the woman juvenile?
Because she had 400 degrees.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I was calling her juvie. Like, you understand. Like, this is juvie. She came in with 400 degrees. Like, I'm tired of her. And so, she saw all of that. And we roasted the dog mess out of her. That lady did not take that to heart and crumble and come in with a chip on her shoulder. She literally corrected. That said a lot to me. That said to me, you self-aware enough to realize that everybody can't be wrong about you. It said to me that you're not so prideful that when people point out that you doing something that's problematic, you don't double down on it. She didn't double down on them 4 degree. When we let her know, girl, you coming out very anti-Black American, as though we don't have degrees, as though you did not have to attend universities that Black Americans created. So clearly we have degrees. We made whole universities so we could get a bunch of them. And your folk come over here and go to them same colleges and universities, those historically Black ones that we create. She saw all that and she didn't double down. She didn't catch no attitude. She handled it. Oh, I did call her Bubba Sparks. I did call her Miss New Booty when she finally got a booty. I did, because she was Miss New Booty.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. It looked nice. I didn't hate on it, but she was Miss New Booty.
That booty looks a little weird. They got a picture of it. And they had a before and after of Wendy from the back. And I was like, why they do that to that lady? And it looks fake. I'm sorry.
I mean, they have to settle.
It's not real, so what you want it to look? It's still better than that ironing board she was toting before.
Oh, God.
But one thing, that lady, she got a nice pair of legs, though.
She got the legs, she got the skin, she got the face.
Yeah.
And the breasts she bought look nice, too.
Yes. They do.
So, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's a good-looking woman. We can't take nothing from that lady. She's a good-looking woman.
I found you, Miss DT.
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask. What do y'all think that Stacy is wrong? If she doesn't know Monique, do you think she's wrong if she's trying to date Chris?
No.
I think she is wrong if she went over there with the intention of doing that for a storyline. Like, if you targeted that man just because he was Monique's ex, you're wrong. Now, if you just
did it because of a storyline, she's dumb.
Huh?
I said she's dumb if she did it for a storyline, because that man probably don't even want to be involved with this show right now.
Yeah, but that don't stop her from trying, and we know she dumb if she signed that little bootleg piece of paper with TJ.
Right. I feel like before, if she didn't know Monique, right, then there's no relation there. It wasn't like they were co-workers before. So if she did it, I wouldn't have done it. But to have a storyline, it's better than this foolishness she tried to pass off with TJ.
But this is the problem with that. Like I said, if her and the man met and they liked each other, it is what it is. That ain't your homegirl. You don't owe her nothing, right? Even if y'all had been co-workers, that ain't your friend. That ain't your homegirl. You don't owe her nothing. My problem is, if you targeted him just because an ex-cast member was married to that man, that is corny, it's weird, it's creepy.
Yeah.
And the fact that whatever you tried to do didn't work out, and you just tried to sweep it under the rug, we just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. And then for Ashley and her big forehead to be the one to bring you out, and you set yourself up for it, talking about who Gizelle dating, for them to bring you on out. Now you looking stupid. Yeah, now you looking stupid.
Yeah, because I still think that lady is married. I think her and her husband were in on it.
I don't think he's in on anything. I'm gonna be honest, and I ain't taking up for no man. You know I don't like men like that. But I think he basically done told her, do whatever you got to do, but I'm not going to be filming. Now that's what I think. I think these are harebrained schemes that Stacy's coming up with, because you know Stacy's another one of them unplugged crock pots.
Not an unplugged crock pot.
She real slow. Real slow.
The thing for me is, even if it's not morally wrong, right? If she doesn't know Monique, it wouldn't necessarily be morally wrong, right? But why, if I'm involved in this show, would I basically want to sweep up behind another former cast member? It
And
looks
then
messy.
get this, Bap, and then you ain't even had a moxie to walk up on the man yourself. You telling
Right.
somebody introduce me to him. Girl, what is you in 9th grade? I don't, let me tell you something. A man ain't been born. No man born of a woman has a stature that I wouldn't walk up to you if I wanted to.
Well,
How corny you gotta be.
and then if you ever paid attention to Chris Samuels, you would know he wasn't gonna be on no messy stuff like that either way.
Hell
So he
no.
probably just made himself look dumb.
She made herself look dumb as hell. Yes, DT, a unplugged crock pot. The crock pot already slow. She's so slow, she unplugged hers. Hey, Couture, babe. There's my gorgeous niece. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she good and slow. She good, and the fact that she signed that bootleg piece of paper with TJ did it for me.
You really think that's real?
It's real enough. She put her signature on it. You really let me ask you a question. Let me answer a question with a question. Who you think finna show something with a signature if she can prove that ain't her signature?
That's true.
And if it wasn't her signature, where's her post on social media showing, girl, boy, these like 12 different places where I done signed my name. My signature don't look like that.
If she actually did sign that, she's the dumbest of the dumb.
Dumb
and
as
I'll just
hell.
leave that there.
That's why he went to court, because she signed it.
He went to court over this? I didn't
Girl,
know
was
that.
you during episode 1, was it? When Ashley told her, like, girl, one of them actresses came up to us and told us over there and showed us the paperwork from the court. That man is suing her.
I missed
Stacy
that.
tried to play dumb and ended up telling on herself. First, she was like, I don't know what to say to that. And so Ashley, like, girl, are you really just gonna lay and wait until all this come out? I'm not laying and wait for nothing. And Ashley was like, but girl, new information keep coming out. And Stacy said, it's new to you, boo-boo. It's old to me. So you already knew that man was suing you, right?
Oh, wow.
That's what I be trying to tell y'all. That line, it don't pay. It don't pay. It's not just that the Lord don't like it. It don't pay. What is you lying for?
And she claimed the husband comes from money. Pay TJ off or settle out of court.
Her husband look like he over Stacy and her nonsense. As far as that, I think he still want to be with her, but he look like he over her nonsense.
He over the mess. But I'm gonna tell you something else. I had said this last 2 days ago, John. You wasn't here. I had said I feel like Stacy didn't intend on not paying TJ. I don't think that's what she intended. I think that she told him, because I don't think they get paid right up front at the beginning of the season. I don't believe so. And I think she probably told him, as soon as they pay me, I'm going to give it to you. I think she gave him part of the money up front out of her own pocket. And I think she probably wanted to pay him the rest after Bravo paid her. But he jumped the gun, didn't come to the reunion because I want my money. And he ain't listening to her. And so he didn't come to the reunion. And when Eddie and them called him like, man, where you at? I thought you was coming. He spilled the beans because he felt like, oh, she trying to stiff me. She trying not to pay me. I think that TJ emotional behind jumped the gun. That's what I think happened. I think I honestly believe Stacy intended to pay him because she know he messy. I think that she intended to, and she didn't have that money on time. He jumped the gun. And once he jumped the gun and started talking and going on social media, I think at that point, she don't really know how to handle it, because it's like, okay, if I pay him, he already mad. He's going to show everybody on social media that I paid him. Then they going to know I lied.
This is why you don't do cornball business with cornballs.
But that's why you don't do cornball business, period. Why would you come on the show pretending to have a boyfriend?
I mean, it worked for Kenya, didn't it? No, not at all.
That's what I said. As soon as I thought of that, I was like, this is whole Kenya. Well, what was the man's name?
Walter. This definitely was Kenya and Walter tease. But the problem is She tried to steal from Kenya Moore's playbook. It worked for Kenya. It didn't work for you.
It didn't even really work for
It
Kenya because
barely worked for
it had
Kenya.
Kenya looking
It
crazy.
barely worked for her. She got by the skin of her teeth with that. But I'm gonna tell
Kenya
you,
just happened to have a more attractive type personality, I guess it was, that fit reality TV, so people still were willing to overlook it. She still had a fan base.
well, she built a
Right.
fan base. But I think that where Kenya got over was because Kenya didn't go around like acting like she was ready to down that hill. People kept saying faking boyfriends. Kenya let it roll off her back.
True.
Yeah, whatever. Stacy want to argue back. Oh, he hurt me. Something terrible happened to me, and y'all didn't care, and I'm being attacked. That ain't what Kenya did. Stacy ran into it. Kenya walked away and let it roll over her shoulder every time.
Well, maybe she should have talked to Kenya before she did all of this stuff.
But the problem is she don't talk to people. She just try to steal pieces of people.
Well,
Had she talked to Kenya might have told a girl don't do it because it ain't worth it. Scratch ain't worth the sniff. Or she might have said, if you're going to do it like this. But she didn't. She just went ahead and just played herself. Blew herself out the water. And that's
exactly what she did, is play herself.
Yeah. Just like when she decided to copy Wendy and Eddie. To the extent of trying to pick a Nigerian name for her business. Name. Like, that was really corny. So she corny. Don't talk to people before she steal a piece of them. She just steal a piece. True. She's weird. And I don't like her. Because honestly, even if she's going at Keiarna for a Jassi, which I could dig that, that's your homegirl, it is what it is. It's the way she doing it. She aggressive. She negative. She want to fight me. Oh, I know you'll fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? You don't do that with no other black woman, and you black yourself. She may have forgotten she was black because she laying up with that white man, but you black yourself. As evidenced by your complexion and that plastic wig on your head.
You know what?
You don't do stuff like that. I ain't like that.
I don't think she sees herself. I mean, I think she knows she's a black woman. I just don't think, I think she's detached. It's some cognitive dissonance there because of what she said in her first season when she met up with Ashley and said that
our baller doesn't get to be around very many black women.
Yep. And I was like, how are you black and you have not exposed your child to, like, what?
Plus, don't you have a family?
First of all, our baller got a whole black mama.
Right.
Ashley, how many different black women you need when you got a black mama? She said that as though she was a black woman her goddamn self.
Yes, that's why I was like, oh, she's detached from her black.
But what y'all, what nobody can tell me is that Arabella is not. What she said? I'm Arabella and I'm Miss Third Grade, or what was it? That was the cutest thing ever.
When she was modeling.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That little girl is adorable. Her mama kind of weird, but she's adorable.
She is. But I mean,
she's a child.
Yeah. Right, it's just like, why would you say that? And then it's like Ashley's children, yes, they're somewhat black, but they're mostly Caucasian.
They're like those babies are octoroons at best.
Right. So and your daughter, like, you're black, ma'am. What you mean?
Good as in good and.
Yeah. Beautiful lady, beautiful complexion. Not just
black. Detroit. You from Detroit.
Yeah.
That's why
you weren't raised. Yeah, she from Detroit. Detroit.
Do y'all think she's detached from reality?
Yeah, she's detached from reality. She is living in this escapist fantasy where she married this man and she has somehow adopted his racial identity, his ethnic identity. She is whatever he is, or she's something in her mind is ambiguous and not quite black. That's why she went in the line. Oh, I'm Nigerian too. Girl, ain't no Nigerian people from Detroit.
Yeah,
I think she was saying in the sense that most African Americans or black folks or whatever you want to say,
she
are
was just
ethnically Nigerian. Yeah, she was just
First of all, there's no such thing as an ethnic Nigerian. Nigeria is a country that did not exist until the 1960s.
You are.
Is that
I'm trying to help the lady.
Most of the people in this chat are older than the country of Nigeria.
Get the hell out of here.
Trying to
I
help the
didn't realize
lady.
Nigeria was that young of a
Yes,
country.
Nevis.
It's brand new. So how the hell you something that ain't been here? Our mamas is older than Nigeria. Get the hell out of here.
Right.
You got over 300 different ethnic groups in that place. That wasn't no real
Right.
country. So how the hell she ethnically something that don't exist?
I'm just trying to say, maybe
lying.
she took an
That's why
ancestry DNA test or something. I don't know what that lady
that ain't
did.
what
I
that
thought
lie-
she was saying that too, but I was like, she's
that
just
ain't what that
lying.
lying hoe said, y'all. You know I got the notes. You want me to flip back to the notes because I got them.
Nope.
She just saying
She
that for the hell of
said-
saying it.
She said, my mom told me that we're, that there's Nigeria in our family.
Damn, boy.
Your mammy ain't told you that. Your mama older than that country. So you mean to tell me after your mama got born, she went over to Nigeria to get some of it to put it in her? What the hell are you talking about? See, that's when I gotta look at people with my good eye.
Like, what is wrong with you, man?
Right, you making up stories that don't even make sense. So apparently, she went to school with Marty McFly. Her and Doc Brown got in the DeLorean. They went back to the future.
I'm done. Back to the Future, Marty
And
McFly.
that's
Why?
how.
So you can't let me help this lady today?
I
No.
mean, if you got something true that we could say, then
Yeah,
I'm all for it.
This gonna sound superficial, but I knew I was not going to really be into Stacy when she said she was from Detroit and she was wearing these kind of wigs. Now, what I do know, women from Detroit, black women from Detroit, if they don't do nothing else, that hair's gonna be done. I said,
Back in
what
the
is
day for
this?
sure, but now I'm gonna say this: I have seen some hard wigs come up out the D. I ain't gonna lie. I done seen, yeah. I done seen a hairhead or two come up out the D.
Oh
not a
God.
hair hat.
Now in the 90s, when we was really getting hairdos and updos and sculpteds and all that, yes, Detroit was definitely one of the hairports. So was Charlotte, so was Atlanta, so was Miami, quite a few places. Okay. However, so was Wilmington, Delaware. And shout out to the chicks from Delaware because they don't get a lot of shine and they really, they put on for Black American culture heavy, always have. But I done seen some tough wigs come up out of Detroit. We're not gonna act like T-Baby don't exist.
Who is T-Baby?
Because I'm a T-Baby fan.
I don't know who that is, but everybody I see, all the women I see,
It's so
from
cold in the D.
Oh Lord.
How the F we supposed to make peace? All on a nigga mind.
They had me sitting there singing that song at work.
She's dancing with it too. Seanitra, who is that?
T-Baby.
You ain't heard It's So Cold in the D?
That's T-Baby.
I might
That
have.
song is hilarious.
Yes, I love T-Baby. Can't nobody tell me nothing about if T-Baby go in concert right now, I'm going. I love
You
T-Baby.
brought up, I miss Miami in the 90s here.
Look here, I love T-Baby and I love Flint Flossie. If Flint Flossie in concert, I'm going to see Flint Flossie. I will not go see Ice JJ Fish.
Oh my!
But I will go see Flint Flossie and T-Baby. Yes. Oh yeah, so it's some crunchy wigs that came up out the D, and Stacy's one of them.
My goodness.
And y'all overlook the fact that the children say hard wig, soft life.
Soft life.
Stacy got that wig so she could catch the man with the money, and she got it.
That's what they say. My girl Meg doing.
No,
Meg
that ain't got nothing to do with it.
I'm
Meg
joking.
already got a soft life. No,
I'm just joking.
Yeah, that's what
Clay Black.
Yeah,
Clay's biracial.
Yeah, hard wig, soft life is for girls that ain't got it and want to go get it. You put that rough looking wig on and go catch you one. That's why we thought JT was trying to leave Lil Uzi to get her one because she kept wearing them hard wigs. I'm still watching her. I think she's trying to trade up.
I mean, I would not advise against it for her.
Me either. I love to see Black women with money, so I'm never going to advise against it. Ever. If it take that hard wig for you to live the life you want to live, put that wig on. Put it on. Go get them. Show them you a tiger. And I'm going to support you.
Show him you a tiger.
I'm going to support them. I'm going to stand beside them.
You know what though? Ashley stay in some hard wigs, and she definitely got a soft life. So it is what it is.
Ashley?
Yes.
Ashley Boach Darby.
You know
That's
what?
right.
She doesn't wear the best wigs. For the most part, it's her
That's
hair.
how she got her life. And if
But
her
I
wigs
don't
had
think
been worse, Michael would have let her go shopping more. Every now and then she wanted to comb her hair.
You got it. Because I was like, she did not have a soft life with that man. He was
Oh no,
she
her
was
life
wearing
was
stuff
soft.
from Rainbow Shop.
No, her life was soft. It wasn't luxurious, but it was definitely soft because that heifer she ain't hit a lick at a snake the whole time she was married to that man. She messed around and dabbled here and there. He paid for everything, but he kept on a short leash. If Ashley had borrowed one of Stacy wigs, oh baby, she'd been shopping like a gangbuster.
Yeah.
He would have let her max out a few cards if she'd have just
And Miss Karen Huger kept a hard wig too.
True, but Ray is a black man.
That's different. That ain't had nothing to do with that. Because when Ray first got her, Karen was still rocking her hair, and Karen was fine.
True.
Karen went through a bad wig. Karen went through a bad wig stage.
Beautiful.
And then she went and got her some beautiful wigs and started selling them. And she got nice wigs too for y'all.
Yeah, I like her wigs. I like her wig. But I've seen earlier pictures, even in her youth, she wasn't bad looking. But
Karen was bad. Karen was a bad mama. She was a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Yes, and Gizelle was beautiful to me too. Gizelle was a beautiful young lady.
She was cute.
Right.
She was cute. But Karen was bad. I was like, okay, auntie.
I didn't look up any of the other people. I just whenever the pictures pop up, I look at them. I don't know what any of the other people look like when they was younger.
Karen was bad. Gizelle was a cute girl, but she got prettier the older she got.
Yes.
She got prettier and pretty. Like time was just touching her. It was touching on her. And then it messed around and snatched the neck down real bad. But looked like she pulled it back up. You got somebody like Robert been rough looking her whole life. Wendy was a little rough, but time did her good. Time did her because her old pictures was a little touch and go.
I want to see what Miss Tia looked like.
Candace was adorable. Tia showed y'all her old picture.
Yeah, but it was real young. I want to see what she looked like when she married her husband, or did they show that? I saw a little.
They showed her pictures. She looked the same to me. It wasn't nothing remarkable, but she's a nice looking lady. You know what I'm saying? But Candace was adorable. Candace was a cutie pie. I think when she was younger, she looked more like her mama. And then now that she done had this baby and put a little bit of meat on her face, she looked more like her mama again too. Yeah. That's right. That is a tactic to catch a clear man. You got to put on a rough wig to catch one of them.
Okay.
Because ain't no brothers looking for you with no bird nest on your head. They don't want you.
Jesus.
I'm just saying, can we be honest? Black men tolerate wigs from us. They don't really like them things. They prefer us to wear our hair. We just don't care what they want.
Yeah.
Because, we some hard-headed heifers. We do what we want to do.
We're going to do what we want to do.
As we should. Yeah. Praise the Lord. Yes. But, yeah.
That's crazy.
They have their beard makeup, so it is what it is,
I mean, all of them don't even do that. But most of them really do prefer our hair. But we don't care. We don't be caring.
We damn sure don't.
We do what we want. Just because they say it, wear your hair, some of our sisters be like, just because he want me to wear it, I ain't gonna wear it. We just troublesome. And I think it's cute. We just troublesome as hell. We like to give them a hard time, don't we, ladies?
Yes.
Why not?
That's the only way. That's the spice of life, Joe.
Yep, that's how they know they're alive. Because we giving them something to do. That's right. See, it's a blessing in there. So overall, what y'all rating this episode? I'm giving it 9.75 out of 10. They kept me on my toes. Wendy clearing Keiarna and Angel effortlessly in one shot was wonderful. it was a master stroke. Giselle hitting that girl with filter gate was light shade, but oh so heavy. I enjoyed that too.
I give it a
Ashley
9.
smacking that little joker on that 3 of spades on Stacy. Chef's kiss.
I give
I'm
the
like,
episode a
boy,
9.
you giving them a 9? Bap, what you give them?
Yeah.
A good 9 also, yeah.
I
Yeah.
enjoyed
I
this.
was entertained.
Me
I
too.
was.
Now let me
Mhm.
ask you: do y'all think they can top this?
Yes. Yes. Giselle's starting to make me I don't like her, but she's starting to make me like her again as if it was the first season. I
That's
liked
what
her
I
the first
said.
season.
I just told Peanut that either yesterday or today. One time, I talk to my baby every day. One of them days, I just told her I'm starting to like this heifer again.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't like Giselle, but she entertained me this season, so I'm
Mm-hmm.
pleased.
And she's not lying. You understand? Like I throw some seasoning on it. Like, no, Joe, you were lying on people. You were lying on Chris Bassett,
Well,
and
she admitted to it.
yeah,
She
Monique.
admitted
She
to it.
tried to say, oh, she did horrible things, but I'm starting to like her again, and I'm just like, okay, can we keep this up?
Now, when Karen come back, we'll see, because she may have to retake her role as just the dastardly villain once Karen comes back as the lovable matriarch.
Yeah.
We don't know when Karen come back whether she gonna stay in. If she stay in this vein, then them girls is in trouble, because if Karen and her is on that type of time,
I think Wendy might be in trouble if Karen and Giselle jump on the same team,
yeah, I
because
don't think so.
Karen did not. Karen is a lot of things, and I do like Karen on the show,
I love
but she's
Karen.
still a colorist, and
I ain't
she.
seen no colorism from Karen. That's
You
stress.
don't remember when
No,
Wendy first
hell
came
no,
on? You don't remember
hell
when Wendy
no.
first came on?
I don't think her
What?
saying that
That
she don't
ain't
know
had
the
nothing to
lady
do with
means that she
colorism.
colorist.
When
That
she
ain't had
said
nothing to do with
she
colorism.
is
That had
not
everything to
impressed.
do with them saying that Wendy was working on that committee, the same one as Karen, came on the show telling people she knew Karen when she did not. And them people saying that Wendy had took the donors list and wasn't supposed to, and was contacting them people behind the scenes trying to network. That had everything to do with that. That ain't had nothing to do with no color. We ain't seen Karen Hugo do nothing colorist.
Okay, you got a good memory. She did say that, but do you remember when she said Wendy did not and I'm paraphrasing, Wendy did not represent Potomac? Remember that? She said something to that
Right.
effect.
So her not representing Potomac, what that had to do with her complexion?
It was something. Again, it's not
I
verbatim
remember
what the
exactly
woman
what she
said.
said. That lady ain't said nothing about that woman color. Nothing.
It
Nothing.
gave me.
I think she just don't like didn't like her personality.
She didn't like her personality. She didn't know her like that, and a little bit she saw she didn't like. And to be fair, that first season, a little bit we saw we didn't like.
Yeah.
It ain't had nothing to do with her color. I couldn't stand her. And I promise you it ain't had nothing to do with her complexion.
Said I couldn't stand up.
I couldn't. And everybody know me. No, ain't nothing I like more than a pretty dark-skinned woman. I be looking and mesmerized. So it ain't had nothing to do with her color. It had everything to do with the character she was exhibiting.
That was
We ain't
Who
seen
was
none of
it
that.
that Karen?
And if we gonna keep it funky, we have seen Karen Hugo give little Robert more hell than she gave anybody, and I don't know nobody more pale than Robert.
She said he's the dizziest chick I ever seen.
Baby, you be the dizziest being at the table. I say, good Lord. She gave Robert, she wore Robert for a shoe for years.
She
An
did.
old raggedy shoe.
But
Wendy got a little bit of shade from Karen. Robert got drugged down a train track by her head by Karen.
Okay, true indeed. But it's
So where
cumulative
is the
things she said.
colorism? You
Didn't
got to
she
be able to
also
show
try to
me.
get Candace off the show? Then she called HR on Candace.
She told him to go talk to her because Candace was saying some incendiary stuff to her. So she said, go talk to her. And I'm sorry, she wasn't wrong. Candace was unhinged and losing her mind because she could not force everybody to hate Monique Samuels. And Karen Hugo wasn't going to get in the mud with you. Go talk to her. But you got to be able to show me to even present that behavior that was, if not the same, was close enough that where she gave some pale skinned person a pass, but she was holding the dark skinned person feet to the fire. Give me a comparison. Because Karen Huger has given Gizelle the blues. She done gave Robert the low down dirty blues.
The blues, yes, but did she only call HR on one of the brown skin girls?
How? Okay, you say she called HR.
Trying to take her job. That's how I took it.
But no, she did not try to take her job. She told them to go and talk to her. That's what she did.
Okay.
Then, hold on. That's a false equivalent. Name a pale skinned girl that was calling her making incendiary statements.
I don't know one.
So until that happens, we don't have anything to compare it to say, oh, well, but Gizelle did it and you didn't do nothing, but she did it and you did something.
What and at the same time she was at it with Candace, wasn't she doing that? Wasn't she defending Monique?
It wasn't even that she was defending Monique. It was the fact that Candace was running around attacking people for not attacking Monique.
Yeah, she wouldn't.
What was going on between Candace and Monique was between Candace and Monique. But Candace could not keep it there because Gizelle and Robert was like, okay, we're going to all gang up. And Wendy done behind, yeah, we're going to all gang up. We're not going to film with Monique. We don't like Monique. We need security around Monique. Or Monique's the devil, Monique this, Monique that. But then when Karen had her event for her wigs, they were mad that Monique showed up to support Karen.
Right.
And she had her show up, before them, and she gave support and she left before they got there. And Candace was still mad. And my thing is, to me, that still was unfair. Y'all both engaged in mutual combat, but Monique was the one who had to give way for the rest of y'all. And Karen conceded and allowed that. And you still mad. Candace was mad because she thought she could force them to ice that girl out. No, man. Y'all was both like birds. That whole situation for both of them. Ashley went and talked to Candace. Gizelle went and talked to Monique, and both of them two on Team Yellow played them two pretty brown skinned girls against each other. Monique took the bait, and so did Candace. They went to arguing and bickering at their winery. They going backwards and forwards. Candace had walked all the way away. I'm gonna leave, and then turn around and walk all the way back, close space to get in that girl's face, and they arguing, and she doing this. And Monique say, get your hand out my face. She didn't listen. Monique flipped her hair. Gizelle was the one that started that fight because Gizelle reached and put her hands on Monique. Monique didn't even wait to see who touched her, and she swung on him. And Gizelle wouldn't even been able to start that fight if they both hadn't been acting like ignorant hood rats in them people winery.
With Candace yelling, drag me, Monique, drag me.
Oh, Lord, that was a mess. It was a mess.
Right. But then after both of them engaged in it, Candace wanted to be the victim of the day. I'm putting Post-it notes all over my house.
Man, that was crazy.
But what was crazy to me with that whole thing, you had Wendy going at Monique for how she behaved in the situation, right?
But ain't nobody took Candace about her behavior at all.
But not even just that. When Mia sat there and hit her with, wasn't it? She hit her with the purse or what? What did Mia do?
A glass.
What she did, she threw a drink in her face, which is assault. Then she hit her with the purse. She tried to hit her with the phone.
And you had these people sitting here calling you aggressive.
Not only
they were calling Wendy aggressive.
I know, but not only that. Hold on. Did all of that. Had the rest of the women afraid to film with Wendy because, oh, it's my trip, and she mad because they went to even visit Wendy while she out of town with them in Miami.
Right.
Then Mia turned around and lied on her and tried to insinuate that they had extra relations.
Right.
Then Wendy sat around and talked and kiki with her like nothing happened.
Wait,
that whole situation was insane to me.
With Mia?
Yeah.
That's what made me think.
I told y'all flat out. That whore would have threw a drink. I'd have called Miami-Dade police. There's a large Hispanic gentleman who is behaving erratically. He has assaulted me.
Why you call that Lady James with almost? What?
Edward James almost. It's a large Hispanic gentleman here. I think he used to be on Miami Vice. He just attacked me. He is yelling and screaming curse words. He's behaving erratically. I fear for my life.
Maybe she got it though. Look at the CEO. Look at the CEO.
Look at
But
the CEO. That was cute. But what would
the
have
way
been
the
cute?
ladies reacted to Wendy though, to me was a more clear, and not saying Karen.
Now
I'm talking
that
about
was
Robin,
colorism.
and yeah,
That
that
was
was colorism to me.
Thank you. That was colorism.
Because how you talking about this lady who just got assaulted more than once was the aggressive one?
Thank you.
That and when
and
the
hold on.
Keiarna,
And let's point out the fact that Karen Huger ain't had no problem going to check on Wendy, while the rest of Team Yellow was over there trying to alienate her for being attacked.
she did go to check on her.
That's what
and
I'm saying. No, Karen
Okay.
is a
Wasn't
lot
she
of
the
stuff.
only one who checked on Wendy?
No,
She a lot of stuff, but
messy
that ain't
ass
one.
Dart. What's her name?
Oh yeah,
Ashley.
Ashley.
She went to go check on her, but I feel like just to get information
She
and bring
wanted to
it back.
go so she could hear whatever they was talking about, like you say, to bring it back.
Yeah.
But we ain't never seen Karen pull no colorist crap. Now
I haven't seen Karen be colorist.
Yeah, she back some mess, but colorism ain't one of them. Mm-mm.
She done spread a liar too, or three, but she is not colorist. She sat there and was talking.
I just really thought what she said when she said what she said about Wendy. She was like, and I'm not impressed. And then they was
Why
like,
is
she
she
doesn't
obligated
fit.
to like Wendy though?
Yeah,
she's not obligated, but it was the way she said she's not of Potomac, or however she worded that. I was like, what is
she just said she ain't she wasn't Potomac to her.
If she took the list of donors from that thing that they worked on together and was calling them people, is that representative of what you would call quote unquote Potomac?
Y'all got me on that. I forgot all about that list of donors.
That's why I'm like, J girl, where you been?
She was stealing the people.
Sitting there trying to network, quote unquote. That's social climbing.
Thank you.
Got it.
Thank you.
I hope Mia insinuated she hunt. Okay, about that. When you said Wendy was back up in Mia's face after she assaulted her,
she sure
that's
was.
what made me think maybe they did. Because she said they showed each other, private parts to one another. So I was like,
Wendy was trying so hard to be friends with everybody and be cool with everybody. So I think that's all that was. Wendy ain't want to rock the boat.
That's what ended up happening. And I think eventually you could tell now she done got over that. Now she don't care if everybody ain't cool with her. And I think you have to get to that point because you can't make everybody like you, and you just gonna make a fool out yourself trying to make everybody like you.
Yep.
And that's what she was doing.
Okay, but y'all say that's why they exposed one, to each other.
I think all them women was over there doing wild stuff because they be groping on each other and acting crazy and showing each other this and that. I don't think it was nothing personal. And Mia insinuated that they had extra relations. Now that's what that horse said. She said, girl, we was all drunk. Everybody done seen everybody's stuff. That ain't what she said. She insinuated that they was having extra relations. Now that's what the hell she insinuated.
Like her and Jacqueline do.
Right. Now they had something going on. That's why Jacqueline was comfortable being a crotch sniffer.
That was so weird. Oh my God.
The fact that you leant your nose down there to that girl crotch was nasty on national TV. The fact that her cat stunk up a room on national TV. I'm just glad it wasn't a black woman did that. I was so glad. I said, Lord, thank you, it wasn't one of us. And as soon as I was relieved, Stacy come here and embarrassed us, and it's a sister with a stank mouth.
Wait a minute. You don't consider me a black?
How do you consider somebody something they not?
Her mama black.
The hell that got to do with her?
Ain't her daddy? I just thought she was light skinned.
Her daddy a whole Hispanic man, just like her.
I did not know that.
Why you think I call her a large Hispanic gentleman? Like that's no. I didn't know a black woman with a stank coochie. Y'all don't know how happy I was. I said, Lord, thank you. I'm glad it wasn't one of us. It's like when you hear certain crimes on the news, you be sitting there holding your breath. Don't let it be black. Don't let it be black. Don't let it be black. I was so happy. I say, thank you, Lord. You still looking out for me because I did not want that to be no black woman with a stank behind on TV. The way I would have passed out. But he didn't do it to us. He did not let that happen. Ain't he all right? He did not let that happen. And then soon as I had a sigh of relief, here comes Stacy with the diarrhea mouth.
Okay, now I'm glad you brought that up. It's one thing, like it's bad when you have multiple cast members saying that your breath smells like the hollows of hell. But I think Andy on that, what's that show, After Dark, whatever he has,
Watch What Happens Live.
Watch What Happens. When he had a game and he brought up her breath, I was like, yeah, I would be calling HR because
first of all, they need to call HR on her. How dare you call HR and you done assaulted everybody knows hairs?
Oh my God.
Do you think
if
it's
she
true
called HR on me, I'd have called HR. I'd have called Morgan and Morgan for the people. I'd have called everybody.
But
you come up in here giving people nausea and everything. It was brought up on the show. He can talk about anything come up on that show. And her breath came up on that show.
Seanitra.
He's her boss that talks about what goes on the show.
Right.
He made himself part of the talent. So he has a whole show, Watch What Happens Live, where they make things that come up on the show, topics of conversation on Watch What Happens Live. It's her fault for her breath coming up on the show. And
I did not want to believe it.
Run to HR.
I didn't want to believe it up until Angel said it.
Angel said it. When Angel said it,
first of all, even Tia, when they was at Ashley House, she assaulted everybody's nose.
Ooh, wait.
Hey, Lily girl. Yes, that girl came up in there. She came up in there with violent and felonious breath.
But what if
at that point it's like, man, is this a medical issue? You might want to visit a doctor.
It might be a spiritual issue. Maybe she had a bad tooth back there. A demon was hiding in her tonsils. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. She might have an ulcer or something that she can't help her breath. But I just felt so bad for her.
Listen, that's when you keep a mint in your mouth, like one of them toilet bowl blocks you put in your tank to keep the water blue. Just keep one tucked up under your tongue. You don't just go around doing that to people.
Oh my God.
Instead of that, actually, does my breath stink? She intentionally assaulted that girl. She assaulted that girl.
I don't care that she assaulted Ashley.
That's assault and battery. First of all, at this point, her breath is a paid actor. And if anybody gonna call HR, it need to be all them women on that case. She in the room, and she was in the room talking, and her breath was humming. All of them was squinting like a light.
I'm mad at Potomac. I'm so mad at Potomac because I told you at the beginning, I'm kind of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out the door as far as reality TV goes, right? But now I got to see what happens when Karen comes back because I'm nosy.
Well, I'm gonna watch it.
Karen coming back
next season? She ain't coming back this season.
Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna have her come back like at the end or towards the end.
They might have her make an appearance, but as far as her being on the show, it'll be next season. And I'm gonna be here because I'm nosy.
Yeah, they got me back as a viewer.
And see, I'm gonna be here till I'm not.
Yeah.
Because when I get, whenever I get fed up, I go away. If I don't go away, it's just because I ain't fed up yet.
Yeah.
I was what I was saying about Keiarna and that Jassi. I don't know what happened with Jassi. Remember they took her off portion of last season? We didn't.
Because her and Mia had fell out. Or they had something. It was something going on between her and Mia. I don't want to say they fell out, but something was going on between her and Mia. And remember, she came on as Mia's friend.
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, they let Mia have two friends, Jassi and Jacqueline. And then Jacqueline was up there competing, like, oh, I'm her friend longer than you and this and that. And Jassi was just being cool with everybody. DT, thank you for the super chat.
Not unwashed booty.
Oh, sweet Lord. Thank you for the super chat, DT. DT's so crazy. But I mean, the people say it was giving cesspool realness. So I don't know.
But
I don't
yeah,
know.
I think that's why Keiarna does not like Jassi. I think she can see Jassi getting close to the finish line. Whereas with if she gets married, it's like, oh, she's now a housewife. And
And she has a lot more personality.
And
yes, she
people like her more.
does.
She more likable.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I
And she
honestly
got
thought I
her.
was gonna like Keiarna when she first, came around because
Me
she was
too.
cute, she dressed good, she got a business, her
She a
mama's
business.
pretty.
Yup.
You know, I really did. I didn't start like side eyeing her till I seen that dude in his ball spot. And like, why you letting him play you?
Little Bill. Somebody called him Little Bill earlier.
Yes. Your sister called him Little Bill.
I lost it. But she got her. She stunned her this episode when she said, "I would be mad too if all I got was something like a condo and I had to pay for it." Baby, that stung.
It did. If all I got was a little condo and I had to buy and I had to pay for it, I
Because
was
we
like,
know he
wow.
didn't pay for it. Own
Hell
a
Y'all tell me
no.
if I heard
darn
wrong.
right.
Keiarna said that Stacy, I mean not Stacy, Jassi is with the dude who has 2 kids, right?
But no. She said you marrying a dude that had 2 kids on you. Then turn around and call her the side chick. So first you say she the main chick and he had 2 kids on her. Then later when she's exposed you talking crap about Wendy, then all of a sudden now you calling her a side chick. It's like, Keiarna, which insult you want to give her, baby? Because I'm trying to I'm taking notes. I'm trying to keep track. Which insult we gonna give?
Wasn't she minding Greg? What's that man's name? I don't know.
Taking care of
Greg.
his children, Greg, with the
Greg.
ball spot.
Yeah, his children, child, whatever.
Get this, and doing it for free. He
For
didn't
free.
even want to get engaged to you, but you just come watch some children for free.
Right.
And
I
cook
bet
me something to eat for free.
Right. She was the cooking,
And give me
cleaning, and
some
washing.
coochie for free.
Right. I bet you Jassi ain't giving nothing for free.
No, Jassi gave that man hell when they was on the show. She gave him pure D hell when they was over there carrying a little thing. I'm thinking she gonna play nice because they had a couples event in front of the camera. She was like, "No, he cheated on me," and he's like, "No, I didn't," and this and that. She say, "Well, I believe you did." Like she wasn't cutting him no slack. She didn't do no butt kissing. She didn't do no soft patting. Jassi was giving him the business,
and that's why she engaged now.
and that's why she engaged. Say
That's
it again.
That's exactly why she engaged. Because these nookers don't respect women who let them just treat them any old way, and you
Going
don't speak
around
up for yourself.
bootlicking.
Nah, you got to get in the paint
And
with
see,
these
this
Negroes.
is the thing. This is the thing. Because we all women. Can I be for real?
Yeah.
Now, if you going to stay with a Negro and he ain't trying to do right by you, only give so much. Because he's showing you he may like you a little bit, but he don't value you. Because if he did, he'd have done the right thing. You wouldn't have had to ask him nothing. You wouldn't have had to discuss it with him. He'd have done right by you without you saying a damn word. Excuse my French, but it ain't French. If you
I never
wouldn't be
understood having to ask to do for
and
something.
he using you, wasting your time, day
Right.
in, day out, year in, year out, and he ain't trying to do the right thing, don't say nothing to him. Don't mention it to him. Let him see just how far he finna go. But the whole time, have it in the back of your mind, when you move, I move just like that. Don't ever be sitting up there, you watching churn, you playing house, you playing the dum-dum, and this man showing you ain't nothing to him. Because if a man stay with you like that and he ain't making no moves, he's showing you ain't nothing to him.
Right.
It's just something he doing for right now.
And Keiarna needs to learn the pleasure that can come with being comfortably single.
Or
because I'd rather be by myself.
Let me tell y'all something else too. That's something y'all need to quit saying too. Okay.
What?
No, I'm serious. Stop saying that.
Saying
Who
what?
told her she gotta be single? She don't have to be single. Whatever he willing to give, you take. But have it in the back of your mind. Don't be treating him no better than he treats you. Because
Why
just
can't she be single though?
let me explain something to you. Whatever she getting from him, that's still more than her money. You understand what I'm telling you? So why would you give that up? Because, oh, my pride, I'm going to be single. For who? For who? People only be disturbed mentally because you giving him way more than he giving you. You putting way more energy in than he is. That's why y'all be mentally disturbed by these Give them the same energy they give you. If they
Right.
part-time lackadaisical ain't studying about your feelings, they ain't giving you a lot of attention. Don't give them a lot of attention.
Yeah,
If you
don't,
talk
at
to
Right.
least
a
don't let
dude
it
and
be
he do a
about
little bit, you do a little bit for him. If he go days without calling you, you go days without
You go
calling
days
him.
without call and don't
The
even pick up
hell?
when they call.
Thank
she
you.
she just had to listen to her mother. Keiarna's
But she
mother
won't
put her up
listen to
on
her
game.
mama. That's the
Right.
gag. Because you
Right.
could tell her with her beautiful stuff. You could tell her mama got the game. This little girl got the
Yes.
game messed up. She don't know what she doing. Because the
Right.
fact
And
that, oh,
she
he go to his house and he stay to my house sometime. Who house sometime? Who house sometime?
right. Wasn't Stacy clocking it? She was getting all the tea from him, talking about, do you live here with Keiarna? I was like, damn, you in
But
their business.
but listen. But let me tell you why that's so diabolical, why that's so sinister. Because Keiarna's such a simp. She run around telling people, oh, he stay here with me. She trying to make it look like the man lived there with her. Like, girl, that's not a flex. That's corny.
Right. Right.
That's corny.
I was like,
And
I
he looked
thought,
like that. That man looked like a geriatric chipmunk.
and
Girl,
also
what
he
you doing?
doesn't make, and he don't, like, she out earns him. She's a lot
I'm
younger
not
than
gonna say
him.
that. That man make money. I'm not finna go there. He make money.
I
But
don't
the
think
problem is he ain't spending it on her.
on her.
That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever little bit he willing to spend, that's the only amount of effort she need to be getting. Your energy, listen, ladies, I'm not gonna tell you, oh, just be comfortably single the lies you tell. But what I
I
will
like
tell
being
y'all is
single, but I can see don't let it be unbalanced.
what I will tell y'all is match energy.
Yeah. If
Match
you're gonna be with the
energy.
dude, do not be out of balance. Because why would you be?
Match energy. If he check on you once a day, holler at him once a day. If he ain't call you, what the hell you calling him for? He ain't want to talk to you, what the hell you want to talk to him for?
Right. And if he
Huh?
not whining and dining and taking you, like, she should have no, like, he not paying your bills. Why are you cooking and cleaning and watching this man's children? She said, what did she say? She was taking
No,
the girls out and all.
I'm not used to a schedule. I gotta get on a schedule now because of the we're family. He got church. You don't have no children. He got some children. Because if he
Right.
wanted y'all to have some children, he would have went and gave you a ring and let you sign a contract. At the very least, he could have took you to the courthouse. When a man ain't even doing that, that's the bare minimum. And he ain't doing that. You better use your head for more than that, right? And I mean that. You could be peaceful, you could be cool, y'all can get along. Hell, y'all might get along great. But until he show you that he's serious, you better show him the same thing he's showing you.
He wouldn't have been able to come in my new condo without a ring on my finger. I'm
First
sorry.
of all, she's still a young, pretty girl.
Yeah.
He wouldn't know my name.
That's why I said I don't know why she's still with the dude.
He
You
wouldn't
said
know my
not to say that
name.
she should be single. I'm like, why are you wasting your time, girl?
I mean, she probably looking at what he's able to do, and I'm sure he's able to do great for her. But he's showing you he's not willing to do it. So at that point, why does he know your name? Why does this geriatric rodent know your name? Why?
And then if she did leave him, then he probably sit there like he's trying to do now and show some level of attention to her, but still no.
I mean,
No.
attention. What the hell is attention? People need tangibles.
Right.
What's attention?
She
Let me tell you
about what, 37?
Let me tell y'all something.
Does somebody have feedback coming in?
That's bad.
That's better.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, you're not talking mute because I guess when we talk, it's like feeding back off the mic. But anytime you want to talk, just it's unmute and talk. Okay. But this the thing. Marriage ain't no like brass or golden ring or nothing, but it's the bare minimum. That's why it could never be the brass ring because it's only the bare minimum, right? So if you spending time and a man done took up your time and your years and your youth and whatnot, and he's not willing to do the bare minimum, he's telling you what he thinks of you. I don't care what he say out his mouth. His actions is showing you what it is. You a dummy if you don't peep game and know what it is. You ain't got to complain about it. You ain't got to cry about it. But don't be dumb either. Do not be dumb. That's the bare minimum. And the reason it's the bare minimum is because it's about protection, right? This man ain't even protecting you on paper. He's not even making sure if he gets sick that you his next of kin in the hospital room. This man ain't protecting you at all. He's not making sure that any insurance policies are paid out to you. This man is showing you, girl, I don't care about you. I'm not protecting you. If you mess around and get pregnant, you're going to have a whole little bastard. I'm not even going to make sure that you and the child are honest and legal and under my name. That man ain't even giving you the marriage is the bare minimum. That's bare minimum. If a nigga ain't doing that, he telling you what he think of you. And you a dummy. If you jumping through hoops, through a ring of fire,
right,
behind somebody that don't even care if you are his emergency contact, girl, if you don't mind your business.
Right. Because when
and let him see about his own goddamn insurance, because how is that your problem?
I was like, what? You met
And
his
she's still
children
young
already?
and pretty.
No ring?
And she's still young and pretty.
Mm-hmm. I was
Stupid.
like, you need to listen to your mama.
Yeah, because I think she's about what, 36, 37 years old.
Young,
I don't
pretty
even
girl.
think she's that old.
I don't even think she's that old. Well, I mean, a young, pretty, young, beautiful girl.
She'll figure it out, hopefully.
Well,
By the time she figure it out, she gonna mess around and let that old geriatric squirrel use up all her good years.
I hope not. But I was so disappointed when what's her name, Stacy, got out of him, that he stays there. I was like, what was the point of you moving out?
Jay, that wasn't the first time we heard that. Keiarna told us he was staying there, but she tried to make it look like he lived there. He busted out the fact that she was lying and he don't live there. He's like, I stay here part of the time and stay home part of the time. She tried to make it seem like he moved in there, like he just had to live with her. He just has to be around me. He just can't stay away from me. And that man told Stacy, I'll be over here sometime and I go home sometime. It ain't like that. At this point, Keiarna's embarrassing me.
Yeah, she's embarrassing herself on TV. I said, ooh, Stacy. I was mad that she did it, but I was like, this is embarrassing for Keiarna.
He ain't gonna marry you. You stay over here and cook and clean and see about my children from another heifer. And then when you break up, I'm gonna take you on a cheap trip to Jamaica. Because how cheap and ghetto is a trip to Jamaica?
Did you hear that foolishness?
All it took was a cheap ghetto trip to Jamaica.
Hey.
Whenever I hear Jamaica, the DR, I'm like, girl, you could have did that
on
easily.
On your own.
Jamaica. That's why I was like, I don't think he has as much money as she does, or maybe he's just cheap.
I'm telling you, that man make money. He's cheap. Listen, men pay for what they want. If he ain't spending money, it's because he don't value you, honey.
Yes, they do.
If he wants to, he will. That's a true statement. No true words ever been spoken. If a man wants to, he will. If he not, it's because he don't want to. He's telling you what you are worth to him. And if you don't hear what he's saying, that's your fault. He offered her a ghetto cheap trip to Jamaica and she jumped up. Yeah, I want to go to Jamaica.
I was so embarrassed for her. I was like, not you, the whole spot owner. Used to date allegedly a D-boy, and Jamaica is what is, girl.
Make him take you to the Maldives, girl.
Right.
Yeah, that's at the very least.
Tahiti,
at the very
someplace. My God,
Jamaica. And she was happy to go. It's given she'll let him buy her crab legs for dinner. That's what it gave.
What? Crab legs.
It gave crab legs. Yeah, don't act like y'all don't know what I'm talking about. The crab legs crew love to go to Jamaica.
Oh, really? See, I'm vegan, so I wouldn't know.
I mean, you ain't gotta know how to eat that to know, the aesthetic I'm talking about. Them hood chicks, they love a crab boil and they love to go to Jamaica. Like, it's giving you eat crab. It's giving you let him take you out for a crab boil. That's what it's giving.
I didn't know that. I know a lot of the people who they try to stunt like they got something, like they have money. They usually go to DR. And to me, it's like you told me you went. I don't know.
The only people that try to stunt with DR and Jamaica and the Bahamas is the same crew that go out for crab boils and put it on social media. Same crew.
Okay, so those are synonymous. I didn't know that.
Same crew, yeah.
That's
You
the
there's
lemon pepper
even
crew.
more expensive islands in the Caribbean that they could have went to. They could have went to the ABCs. They could have went to like San Martin or something like that. So
Barbados. They could have went to
To me,
Roatan,
I'm gonna be
Saint
honest
Martin.
with you. Jumping up, going to any of them little islands is stuff that you do with your homegirls. Ain't no man got no business taking you to no little bitty island. That's no little ghetto island trip. I'm sorry. For what? Not in the Caribbean.
yeah,
That's down the street.
I
literally.
guess I've never
Ugh.
been to much of the Caribbean, but when I have gone, it's either been by like with my family or with girlfriends. But like, Turks and Caicos, I can accept that over
That is
Jamaica or
down the
DR.
street. That's down the street.
I understand.
That's literally up the road.
But he couldn't have took me to no Jamaica because I was looking at the screen like, girl, was it all inclusive? What?
Yeah, being in
She
hospitality, these
gonna
dudes, the dudes with money, if they want to impress their
Dang.
women, they take them to the
And
Maldives.
Cheryl
They
up
take
here
them to
roasting. She said, and use Afterpay.
and
Exactly.
use
use
Afterpay.
Afterpay.
Yes.
Them girls be using Afterpay to go on them little island trips, them little ghetto trips. Ugh.
But yeah, the guys with money, when they want to take their people somewhere, they take them to the Maldives. They take them to places like
Well, first of all, let's
Kenya,
not say
places like
men
that.
with money
They
because
take you to
men with
different
money will take
continents.
you where they know they have to take you. And if they
Well,
know that you is a crab legs and happy to go to Jamaica, girl, you getting crab legs and
I
you going to Jamaica.
mean,
Now that's what you getting.
Or you going to the DR, okay?
Or
Where everything is
they might
decent.
just take you to Miami. Like it's still down the street, ain't no difference.
Right,
I'm
right.
just saying, if they trying to impress you, there's places that they go, and it's not that
But
I've
it's
seen.
not.
It's not any of the
But this is what
Caribbean
I'm trying to
islands.
tell you. It's not about whether they got the money. You're missing the point. Men can look at a woman and they see how you keep yourself, and they make an assessment and they make a decision based on how they value you. Because the
But you ain't
same
wrong.
man that will take you to Jamaica will take the next girl to Santorini, and it
Yes,
ain't
he
got nothing to
will.
do with his pockets. Everything to do with how the hell he see you.
Right. Cause Jassi, you have to teach men how to treat you. He'll see a Keiarna and took her
And
to
no, he could
Jamaica.
throw her little or nothing, and she gonna be so
Right.
happy.
But
And you
he
know what?
the same guy, he couldn't take Jassi or me to no
Right.
Jamaica. What?
And Greg probably the next young lady he ends up with after Keiarna been took her to somewhere like dang Santorini or the Maldives or something like that because she
Or
might make
whatever.
him
Like it's a big
more.
world. You can go a lot of places.
Yep.
But the point is, he doing that to Keiarna because Keiarna has shown him that he can do little or nothing, and she will accept
Right.
it.
Right.
Men do
Right.
what you let them do, and she's
Yes, they
showing
do.
him that he can do that.
Right.
That's her fault.
Yeah.
That's not even his fault.
Yeah, that is her fault. Cause I was
That's-
like, girl.
I mean, I ain't saying you can't be nice or whatever, but when somebody's showing you that you don't have no value to them, why you valuing them so much? You cool?
Well, could just hope that she'll find out sooner than later.
Look at
I
him,
pray.
y'all. I am Queen Tori. Say Dubai. You not? Do you want her to go to Dubai or do Dubai? Because those are two different places.
You know what?
You know what?
It was just something like I was like, I know y'all are on TV and they call it poetome, but girl, you are supposed to be of the upper echelon. You're a business owner. He could have took you to Bali, Tanzania. Like he could have took you
But
so
let me
many
say it
places.
again. He does not value her.
Keiarna probably would have been happy if he literally took her up the street.
Literally. He could have invited that girl out for crab legs and they'd have been back together. He could have invited her out for a crab boil.
She wants what she thinks is effort on his part, and it's not real effort
Nope.
because he doesn't really value her yet. Like he's saying, he does not.
He don't value her. And it's a shame because she's a pretty girl. But we seeing that she a bird brain. And now I'm seeing why he don't value her. He want access to use her because she's a pretty girl, but he don't have to. He know he don't have to respect her. He can see where her mind at. He can see she
Now,
ain't.
this might be a point where we disagree. I don't know, but I don't particularly care for dudes who have that type of. I don't care for when a dude will sit there and see a person he doesn't necessarily feel is a valuable woman and just basically use her up. I don't like that.
Well, then you don't like no
They
men
do
because
it.
all of them do it.
They all do it if you let them.
So you trying to
All
tell us
try
you?
to do that.
So you trying to tell us you're gonna be a lesbian by next week? Because all of them do it.
You know what?
I'm asking because she
No, but
said
they
she don't
all
like
do
men
it.
that do that, and I ain't never seen one that don't.
Bap,
Why
they all
I
try to
gotta be
do
a
it.
lesbian by next week?
I'm just saying. You say you don't like the men that do that, and all of them do it. So that means you don't
They,
like men no more. I'm
yeah,
asking. I ain't
they will
accusing.
all
I'm
try to
just
do that.
that's
Just
all I'm
like
saying.
when men, they like some of them like they'll try to take you or suggest maybe if they don't know you, they'll suggest some stupidness like let's go for coffee. I'm like, I'll laugh. Like, are you stupid? Are you
Like,
dumb?
first of all, I ain't out there in the street trying to cope no more. I don't know how y'all girls put up with the ignorance going on out there. Can you go for coffee? I already got coffee in my house. The hell wrong with you?
I laugh at them. I can go to coffee with my
Hmm.
coworkers, sir, or my friends, or by
Listen,
myself and
by
my
the time
dog.
somebody offering you coffee, you need to ask them, do they work for Instacart? Like, are you trying to do my shopping? Why are you offering me coffee?
Did you say do they work for
Child,
Instacart?
child.
That don't seem a little odd to you? You just come up
I
offering
done
me
had a patience
random
for this stuff
groceries?
these days. Random growth.
Now
What you
you
say,
gonna
Beth?
ask me, do I need some flour and cornmeal and cooking oil next? Like, are you okay? You know, I'm glad I'm not in the street coding because I don't know that I got the patience with the stuff the young women have to put up with.
Mm-mm. I just turned 40 last month, and
Oh,
I feel
congrats.
like, yeah, I
Oh,
lost my
congratulations.
patience for a lot of this stuff back in my 30s. I ain't got time.
Yeah, because listen, if you drive for Instacart, just tell me that. Now, if you trying to do it on the side and I could pay it directly to you instead of the app, let me know. I'm
Oh,
cool.
God.
But I know good and well you don't think inviting me to some groceries and dry goods is a date.
Shucks.
Much less invited me to take care of your children, but that's Miss K.
But I
Listen,
think
don't be
again,
offering
that's
me no summer
Keiarna's fault.
job like I'm in high school. I don't need to watch no children.
Right. Babysitting for free.
Listen, Jay, he told her he wanted her to be in the babysitters club.
Oh God, I used to read those books. Yeah, but I blame that on her because men will try that if you let them. Oh, meet my kid. No, what you meeting kids for? I
I
personally
don't mind.
feel
I could
I'm
meet
not.
your child. Oh, they so cute. Look at them. They so precious. Bye. I
Oh,
don't
see, you
mind
would
meeting.
even meet them. I'm not
Why
meeting
not?
not near. Not
I'm,
until I have a ring on my finger. No.
listen, I'm not allergic to children. And I need to see them little nigglets first. I need to see them first. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got little demon spawn, even if you
Oh,
got a ring, it's a no-go. Ain't nobody got time for that.
true.
I have
Let me
children.
let me put my good eye on them. And
I
I
would
need to see how
prefer
many you got.
right. I would prefer the if he has kids, they older or already out the home.
Grown. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not
grown.
trying to deal with you and your young children. I'm
Right.
Yeah.
sorry.
I can look at them,
I said,
with my
do you
good eye.
do
But
you
yeah,
fuck?
no. Mm-mm. No. Like I said, I'm just glad I'm not on the market. I'm glad I'm not a young woman and I'm out here, like Keiarna and some of the ladies in here still young and beautiful and vivacious and full of life and looking for, your prospective knight in shining armor because it seems like it's a lot of sludge out here. It's a lot
Baby,
of
it's a swamp.
sludge.
It's a swamp.
Yeah,
Okay. And the dating pool is full of poop and pee.
yeah, I heard people done pissed in the dating pool lately. I don't.
It's all kind of stuff. Salmonella, E. coli. So,
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Mostly I'm
Chef
single because I
Wanda.
done mostly gave up, but I'm cool. I'm
Yeah.
good.
But ain't nothing wrong with coating if you find somebody with good sense. Like, definitely don't date people that just walk up and start like spouting off your shopping list for the grocery store. But if somebody seems like they got a little sense, got a little coin, got a little potential, and they want to take you out, go out with them with the young men and get you a dinner, go for a movie, a show, or something, or a museum, or whatever they're asking y'all out to these days. And like Gizelle told them tonight, if you ain't married, you single.
right. I thought that's what Keiarna moved out for. I was like, oh, I hope she's dating. I thought she would be dating other men.
She didn't even
She
give
should
herself
have a
time.
roster. She should
She
have a
Did
didn't give
not give
roster.
herself
herself time
time.
to.
She didn't give herself time. Soon as she got out there and got comfortable, he came and offered her a trip to the flea market and she took it.
She done bought into this idea of her and Greg, and she's gonna hold on to that idea of it until she gets tired.
You're so right. Because I was like,
Up there,
yes,
up
girl,
there
you
snapping
moving.
on Jassi. Baby, Jassi when it got, Jassi said she got the bag, the man, the bag, the ring, and gone. While you up here playing with that geriatric balding squirrel.
You know what? Yeah, Jassi got her good tonight. Because I was like, Keiarna, not you living with this man part time. You should be dating other men.
A lot of them, pretty as she is. I mean, she's
She
pretty.
seems like the type
She's
who like
cute.
listen to a bunch of Kevin Samuels and call himself a high value man and all that sort of stuff. Why are you doing this to yourself, girl?
He
Why?
can't. He can't. Because every time he would try to boss up in front of me, if I was Jassi, I'd be like, look in the mirror. Now look at me. Look in the
You ain't
mirror.
even gotta. You ain't even gotta tell him to look in the mirror. Just hold the mirror up in front of him. I bet you he'll run like Dracula. Just hold the mirror up. Like they do in the movies with Dracula, and hold that mirror up in front of him, and be like, the power of the mirror compels you. See if he run.
My goodness.
That's all you gotta do. I bet you he'll take off. He'll take off. I bet you.
How old is Greg? Is he really old?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Old.
I'm not joking. Like, does he just look old? Or he
No, he
old?
old. She got that old man, and he be trying to talk trash and lay down the law, and he old. And all she got to do is this.
That's
Every
nice to
time he just said
contact.
something out the way.
I had to do that. I dated an old man, but he looked good. He looked like he was of course, he's a black man, but he was 20 years older than me, but he could get away with being close to my age. That's how
Let me
good he
tell you
looked.
something. You 20 years older than me. I'm finna give you the blues. Okay?
Thank you.
Because
Thank
you
you.
ain't finna give me no worms, sir.
Not worms.
You're not finna give me no worms, Grandpa.
Well, I
You're
wasn't
not.
sleeping with him. But I did give him the blues because he had messed up terribly one day and said, what do you bring to I said, sir, what? What do I do? What do I bring? I said, you're looking at it. You're looking at it. You can't be 20 years older than me. I'm old enough to be your daughter. And you looking at me talking about what I bring to the table? Maybe I read him for filth. I'm
And you
sitting up
nice
here
and good
prepared to
because
be a
I ain't got no
nursemaid
dang
one day.
patience.
And then, see, that's what he was doing. He was interviewing you for home health aid.
Exactly.
Yeah, no. You should have told him, look, I don't have a CNA license, sir. And I feel like I appreciate the job opportunity, but I don't think that I have the required skill set. And just go.
I
Yes, sir.
mean,
Have a good
not so
day.
in terms. I told him, and he was like, "No, you know." I said, "No, because I said you can't be as old as you are, and you're asking me." I said, "You're looking at it. You want me for the way I look." I says, "You can't ask me questions like that." He's like, "Well, you talk about age a lot." I said, "No, I don't. I just brought it up for the first time because you slipped and hit your head when you asked me what I bring to the
You had to
table."
remind him, like, I'm already doing you a favor standing here.
Right.
Mhm.
You old as Methuselah. Got the nerve to ask me what I bring to the
First
table.
of all,
Right.
if you
That
old enough that
conversation
you
got
could have,
aggravating.
if a man is old enough that he could have bought your daddy a drink the day you was born, he don't need to ask you nothing.
Not nothing.
But what day your bills due? That's the only thing he need to be asking. Don't ask nothing else. Because how dare you? Because eventually you're gonna want to give somebody some worms.
And was trying.
Ugh.
And was trying. Talking about I want you to spend the weekend with me. No, sir. You ain't put a down payment on nothing.
Listen. I'm about to start itching. Don't tell me no more.
And was mad when I required him to send the Uber to pick me up and bring me back home at first until he got used to the
What?
idea. What do you think this is, sir? Child, this dating pool out here will take you out. Keep your husband near and close. You hear me? This is a 61-year-old man. So it's like it don't matter. Young, middle age, old. They all
Okay.
crazy.
First of all, if a man is 61 and he's still single, that lets you know he's trash. He
Well,
done
he
lived
was
61
divorced.
years and he wasn't smart enough to get away. He's
No,
trash.
he was divorced.
So
However,
he's 61 and he couldn't keep a wife at his old
yo,
age. You couldn't keep a woman at
That
61. The woman
conversation,
ran from you, and you couldn't even persuade her to come back to your. You
what
garbage.
I
the
didn't know this
conversation he
until
was
the
having let you know why he
Let
felt
you
stupid
know
because he
exactly
was
why that woman ran off
aggravated.
and left him because he's trash.
well, here's the
Yeah,
thing. I didn't know at till towards the end. He was married, but he was married like in the 90s. Like he was divorced for well over like close to 20 years. And I was like, you a good
This what
looking
I'm
yeah,
trying
man.
to
that's a
tell
red
you.
flag.
If you see a man at 61
Hmm.
and his wife is not dead, like she just died a couple years ago, that man is garbage. Ain't nobody accepted to be his wife and stayed with him by 61. He's garbage. That's why he's still available. He been picked over. You
Yeah,
don't
and
go to the
61
grocery
is still
store
asking
and
women what
find,
they bring to the table.
listen, you don't go to the grocery store and find all the fruit that's all bruised up and picked over and say, this one I want, this thing, give me that one. You don't do that.
Got a side of mold with it.
Yeah, it's a little musky smelling. Don't.
Yeah. I
At
thought he was
61, he
recently
done been all
divorced.
picked over. He all picked over. Every woman ever met him done ran.
I
He
certainly
only
did.
tricked. He only tricked one woman into marrying him, and she ran. Because
Mm-hmm.
usually the women is the ones filed for divorce.
Mm-hmm.
You see a man at 61, you run. Just like all the other women in his life, run. Join them running.
I can't.
Mm-mm.
It says you run.
Run. Mm-mm. Now you know. Don't do
Run
that no
and
more.
don't tarry.
Yeah, yep. Like they say in the sanctified church, run, don't look back. Run, don't look back. Don't look back either. Mm-mm.
Yep.
That's
61.
hot garbage. That is hot steaming dumpster juice. Don't mess with that. With worms. Mm.
And he didn't give me none of them because we didn't get to that phase. But
And
he
I
was
bet you
sure.
he was taking pressure pills, wasn't
I don't know. I don't think so.
he? He's a black man over 60. He was taking pressure pills.
Seanitra! Seanitra! Behave! Behave! She said he's a black man over 60.
He was taking them pressure
He was
pills.
in pretty
Mm-mm.
good shape. I will give that to
I don't
him.
care. He black man over 60. He taking pressure pills.
He might have been. Oh, you know
Mm-hmm.
what? He did say he had a little high blood pressure.
See
He
that?
did tell me that. He did tell me that.
See that? Mm-hmm.
But I would have never known had he not. But yeah, he was he was something. And then strange questions talking about like now it was like almost 2 months in, and he had asked me what my thoughts were on a prenup. Sir, you don't make enough money. You don't
That's
make
what
it.
Jay.
How
That's what
dare
you get.
you?
That's what you get for trying to take home the picked over fruit.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
Everybody
I
done
learned.
You said 2 months in, but he wouldn't have made it past. What do you bring to the table?
First of all, he
Well,
wouldn't
that
have
was
let me.
last.
No, she's telling you that
Oh,
came later. About
oh, okay, okay,
he
okay.
wouldn't have never made it to that conversation.
Yeah.
If he'd have walked up to me and I was young and pretty like Jay, and you 20 years older than me, and you thinking you can ask me out to anywhere, and you ain't walking up with your pockets turned out, oh, that conversation is over because you've been picked over.
Yeah, Jay too beautiful for that nonsense.
Let me tell you
He
something. When
did
you
a
still,
good job
ain't no good guy.
in the
You
beginning. In the
you're
beginning was
61 and picked over. You're not a good guy.
no, I'm saying as far
Yeah,
as how
y'all
he
gotta
was
stop
treating
giving
me in the
people chances.
beginning.
But this
He
what
was
I'm saying.
whining and dining
Jay,
and
you
taking
got
me
to
different places.
listen. You're not hearing me. He was 61 and picked over. He did
Stop
not walk
giving
up
people
with his
chances.
pockets turned out. Do you know what that means? I know I'm from Florida. We got different dialect. You understand what I mean by
I know
pockets turned
exactly.
out?
No, I look for that. But you got to also understand most of the men that I've dated who walk up to me like that at that age, they're not black. And they don't, black men, if they keep themselves up, for black
Hold
people.
on. But this what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying quantity. What I'm saying, if a man is that old and his pockets ain't turned out, you walk past him.
I
That's
see.
what I'm saying. Because he know he is on the losing end. And if he don't walk in automatically acknowledging his position, trash, keep walking.
Mm-hmm.
He supposed to walk in there. Hey, baby girl, what day is your lights due? What day is your water due? What day is this due? You got gas in your car? I'm gonna come by and pick it up and gas it up. If he ain't proactively walking up with his pockets turned out, run.
Right. And I
Take your
didn't know
time
he
like
was
Greg and
61 when I
Keiarna.
met him. That's what he relies on. He relies on knowing that he can pass for a man in his late 40s, you
But
know.
this is the problem. How did he get past the first interaction without you asking how old he was?
I didn't ask him
Why?
because I wasn't interested in him at first.
But you gave me a number.
No, actually, we kept going to the same place and we bumped into each other a few times. And then
Okay,
we
but
struck up
at
a
some point
conversation.
when you gave him your number, did you know how old he was?
No, I did not.
Why?
I did not bother to ask until we had been dating for about a little over a month.
You was dating a man and didn't even know his stats?
Well, I was dating other people, so I didn't really care. And I wasn't
Uh-uh.
really into him.
No, ma'am. You always supposed to know their stats. We ain't out here spoke dating. You supposed to be dating to
I
get
was at the
something.
time. I was dating him and like two other guys. And
And
he
you
was,
supposed to know all their stats. Because if somebody ain't worthy, I don't care if you dating 20. You don't date number 21 if his stats ain't right.
true.
Just wasting time.
Hello. Oh my God.
I wasn't taking him seriously, basically. Like if I'm not into a guy like that, I don't really care. Cause just like I don't care to go to a guy's house like that because I don't really care. I don't see myself going over there.
You do not let a man be in your face and you are not being compensated. Yeah, I could tell you wasn't raised in Florida because we was
No,
told
yeah, I said
if
you
a man
real
in your face,
Florida.
he owe you some money. I don't understand what you listen.
You said he owed me some money. Well, he
Like
did.
you
He
up
did
here
end up giving it to me in the end. He
like
ended up giving that in
you're
the end.
literally speaking Tibetan pig Latin to me right now. I'm lost as hell because I'm like, what is we saying?
Well, he made good on that in the end. Once we parted, he had already given me money. Like it was a whole thing. He gave me money for a trip we were supposed to go on, and then got
That
an
was supposed to
attitude.
be in addition to the bill money, Jay.
No, I was getting bill money from somebody else, but it didn't matter.
No,
Again,
you supposed to get bill money from all of them. Why
from
would you talk
all
to
of
three
them.
of them and you ain't getting money
Again,
from all three?
I wasn't even seeing him that long, and he wasn't on my radar like that. But he was the best looking one, right? And yes, I'm not gonna lie, the looks, it was like, all right, we had more
You
in
care about
common.
look?
That's it right
I
there.
don't no, I yes, you're right. I care about looks, but not really. But I'm saying I wasn't taking him seriously. Had I been taking him seriously, he would have been paying my bills from jump.
So hold on. You wasn't taking him seriously, but he could take up your time and not compensate you?
But he wasn't taking up a lot of my time is what I'm
Any
saying.
of it. Any of it. Nothing's free but salvation.
And you got to remember, I did not know he was that much older than me at
Because
first.
you didn't ask.
True.
Do
I
you
made that mistake.
realize, hold on, do you realize I don't care if that man is younger than you? Let me say this, because I realize now that your big mama and them ain't teach you like they taught us. If a man is in your face, he owe you some money.
No, I know.
I don't care how old, how young. If a man is in your face, he owe you some money. You got to get their particulars so you know how much they owe you. Come on now. Jay, don't do that no more. You got to mess up the church's money.
I'm probably
I
crazy a
wasn't
little
really
lot of
worried
it,
about it.
but if I'm gonna be spending time with you, I'm looking you up. So
yeah, we need to know all that. You could be an ex-murderer. You could be a pin snapper. You could be a kidnapper.
Right.
Baby, look, I got a homegirl, got a
Whether I
bail
take
bond
you
in
seriously or
my
not, I need to know
hometown.
who you are.
Look here, and I will call my homegirl, shout out to Hope Bail Bonds, and we'll ask girl, run this name. Jay, don't do that no more. You're too
It's
cute to
so
be doing
funny.
stuff like that.
I used to run background searches for a living. And I remember for years, I'm talking about helping girlfriends tell me, oh, girl, can you run such and such name? And I
And
would
you
find
not
out it's
helping yourself?
no, because you know what I used to say? I was so, this is when I was much younger. But at the time, I was like, if I got to run somebody past my database, I shouldn't be with him. Like, I thought it was a moral thing.
How would you know?
Listen, this was when I was much younger. I made a lot of mistakes because I was literally playing with fire, not knowing who
Yes.
people were, right?
Whole ex murderers, whole serial killers.
Yes,
And you
Yeah,
just out here.
yes,
I had a
yes.
friend girl who quote unquote trusted this dude, and I looked at him, and me being who I am, I'm like, this dude looked like prison, cause he looked like he done been some
Let me
places
tell
already.
you
So I was
something.
like,
I
what
don't
this
How he
care.
man am I
look like
looking
I
for?
don't
prison?
care if
For
they
the
look
couch.
like they the head of the National Baptist Convention. Check.
There you go.
Because people know how to play the part. People got the representative they send out. They don't show you who they really are in the beginning. You got to check
Which is
all that.
also true. But look people up. It's not paranoid.
Y'all
It's
are
not
No,
funny.
paranoid.
it's
Look
called
folks up.
safety.
No,
Yeah.
now I know. Now it's definitely safe, and I'll pull somebody
But
their record
so
real
this
quick.
situation happened when you was younger with the 62-year-old guy. Well, 61.
Well, this wasn't that much younger. This was only 2 years ago.
So
Yeah, she
then,
old enough to know better, and she out here still dating people
But
for free.
also we had like I met him while I was out with he knew like a friend and he knew a cousin of mine.
that don't
So
mean
I
nothing.
and I
No,
be so apt to run people
Miss
who
J, I
know
know you
my
know that don't
people.
mean
Clearly it don't. Clearly
let
it
me be
don't.
quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I ain't gonna say nothing else because I don't understand. I told you this sister
Clearly
betting pig last
I
week.
listen, I told you I made my mistake with with that. But I got it in the end. I got it in the end because
You got
I was just
some of
like
your compensation in the end.
I
You didn't get
I
all your
did.
money.
Well, it wasn't that long. It was like 2.5 months.
That's a lot of bills could have been paid.
Ah,
Gas money, you done missed out on gas money, grocery money, all that.
in
No.
hindsight, I could have been getting from 3 instead of 2.
That's the whole. Okay, so let me ask you this. Because it's been a while since I was, been in corners, but what's the point of dating three if all three ain't paying bills?
Because I wasn't taking him seriously. I don't
Who
require that
told
of
you to
men.
take them serious? Like, who told you that you got to take somebody serious to take their money? Like, where is that
Okay.
written?
It's not written nowhere, but here's the thing. I was trying to find out or assess his financials before I even go any further.
No, 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 no. Jay, the way you assess financials is make a financial demand. Either he can meet it or he can't. That's how you
This
shape
is
the
true.
tree.
This
That's
is
how you
true.
shape the tree. And if the
This is
monkey
true.
fall out, you let the monkey go.
This is true. However, I said I messed up because of how he looked. Most of the time when I'm dating men, they don't. I like men medium ugly. You understand? So it's not a problem getting money. It's the ones who do look good that it's like, and he thought, oh, I
Look,
look younger than my
sis
age.
on the phone, is even reprimanding you. 3 months air, electric,
Not
water, Wi-Fi,
3 months.
cellular, cable,
It was
miscellaneous.
no, it was less than 3 months, but I swear I made up for it at the end. At the end,
Mm-mm.
I got paid for
Yeah, no,
it.
ma'am.
Did
No,
she say
ma'am.
air?
At this point, you need to take him to small claims court because he's still
Oh,
owing.
Small
y'all
claims.
are a trip. Y'all are a trip.
Uh-uh. No. Beauty costs money. During the time when he was taking up your time, was people doing your hair and nails and stuff for free? No.
No, because the other two
Was
were taking
somebody
care of
buying
that.
all your soap and perfume and lotions and potions and smell
Yes, because
goods?
the other two were taking care of that. I
No, no,
told
no, no,
y'all
no,
about
no,
that.
no, 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 no. But it wasn't free.
No, no, not at all.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The
Not at
working
all.
out you was doing, the gym membership, it wasn't no complimentary gym membership. You was paying for that, wasn't you?
Yes, I was.
All your personals for time of the month and everything to keep your salad fresh, that wasn't free either, was it?
No, but I wasn't
Mm-hmm.
sleeping with the
I
man.
don't care. I don't care. Mia wasn't sleeping with the women in that room, but all of them could smell her cat.
Girl,
So
that
when you
was
was in his presence, he was enjoying all your look good and smell good and walk good and talk good.
he was.
You need to take him to small claims court.
And he
And
don't got it. He don't got
and
it.
like
No.
sis on the phone say, conversation ain't free. Last I checked.
Oh, y'all both from Florida?
Yes,
Y'all both from Florida.
yes.
Have you
I'm
ever
trying to understand. What is we doing? Let me tell you something. That's why I was laughing at people who was losing their mind because Carisha was taking Puffy money. She was supposed to take his money.
Who was losing their mind over that?
A bunch of people. Why she taking their money? She just there for money. She just wants some money. Well, what the hell else she supposed to want? That man old enough to be her daddy.
His good looks and his charm wasn't making it.
Who the hell is talking to him unless it's for some money?
Right.
Imagine my surprise to find out that that Asian woman was only getting 10 grand a month and was screwing male prostitutes.
from
Girl,
Puff
they
Daddy?
said that he was only paying her rent, nothing else.
She signed a love contract for $10,000 a month. That was to cover her rent and whatever. $10,000 a month, and she was doing all of that.
Rent. Seanitra, just the rent.
I don't care what she paid with. She agreed to 10 grand a month. She asked for 15. He told her that was too much, and she agreed to 10. And she was screwing male prostitutes. That woman sat on the stand, put her hand on a stack of Bibles, and told them clear people that all together she had only gotten a little over $150,000 all together, and she was doing all that.
And Carisha was getting something like 200,000 a month.
And going to Chanel and going to Paris.
Because the black girl was getting more. But
this is my problem. But black people was madder than anybody that the black girl was getting paid. Black people was pissed off that the black girl was getting paid.
Not me. Because
they were though. They was all on social media calling that girl every name in the book, and she ain't this, and she ain't nothing but that, and she just want money, and she thinks she did. She getting paid. But that man is a billionaire. Let me tell you something. Hold on, Jay. I don't even like Puffy. But if he get out of jail and say, hey, Miss Nitra, I want to take you on a couple of dates because I need to make it look like I'm talking to women closer to my age. We gonna listen. We gonna work up a contract. Yes, we gonna pull out a contract. We gonna work out the particulars. Now, how much we paying? You want me to go to the KFC or I got to go to Ruth Chris? Where we going? And then we're gonna decide how much is you. What
you get a booking fee? You get a booking fee?
Booking fee, reservation, deposit. If I gotta take a picture with you, that's extra. We gotta put that in the contract. Mm-hmm. What are we saying?
I think our people have an illusion of making we're supposed to, a lot of black women, we're taught to just, get yourself a good man and that's it. Only other women of other races are supposed to ask for money and nice things, and I'm just like, why?
Let me amend that statement. Black women outside of the state of Florida are told that because our mamas ain't never told us nothing stupid like that. That's the dumbest mess I ever heard. Our mamas liked us.
No, our mamas like us.
Listen,
our mamas like us. Our mamas
ain't
never told us to go get no extra broke entrepot nigga and just struggle with it.
I ain't never really been one to try and get a whole. This is just a me thing. I don't really care about getting a whole lot of stuff from a dude. However,
well, what you want from me?
It's just me. I'm not saying
I'm asking, but I need to understand because I am always intrigued by women who can talk to men and don't want nothing. What you want? If you don't want no money, what you want from me?
Because they definitely want something from you from jump.
Hello. Say it again, niece. They want something from you, don't they?
Yep. And you should always have a goal in mind. Primarily a monetary goal.
They come in with a goal.
Yep.
They come in with a goal. They know exactly what they want from you. So if you don't want no tangibles, what you want from one of them?
For me, it was more so a companionship type thing.
Girl, you could have got it.
However, I'm not even dating right now.
I'm just saying,
leave me alone.
What is he saying?
Okay.
But listen, what I'm trying to say is I don't understand what else is Carisha supposed to want from this man? What else is she supposed to be getting?
Let me just say this. What y'all supposed to want from any of them?
Opportunity. They're supposed to upgrade your life. So when you get with a man like Puffy, a demon in disguise, he still had the means.
He wasn't even in disguise. He walked out the door every day with his demon costume on. He shined his horn. He twirled his pitchfork. He did the demon shuffle on national TV. What else in the world did y'all want him to do? He was not hiding his demonic nature.
True.
I saw the whole Carisha Diddy thing. I was like, go ahead and do whatever you doing, girl.
Listen,
Just make sure you're not being
I
treated
was
badly.
watching like this here. Get paid, young sister, get paid. Get paid, young sister, get paid. Whatever you do, make sure you get paid.
Who are these
Yeah, I just
people?
say just
Because
make sure
most of
you're
them.
not being treated badly.
Millions of people, they online right now. Every time that girl name come up, the hate just droves through the comments. And they was never mad at Cassie for spending money. But something
Right.
about them seeing a black girl get paid pissed them off.
They sitting there talking
And
about
you
she
know
just
why?
wanted
I'm gonna
money.
tell you why, Jay. It's because we got so many black women that refuse to demand pay. And so because they are afraid to demand it, and their mama done told them that poverty equals love, they be mad when they see you get it. Because you know, black women relate to each other the way the world relate to us. Everybody associate us with each other. So black women associate yourself with other black women. And so it's like, well, I mean, if I'm out here struggle humping, why you ain't struggle humping?
Yeah. What makes you
And,
so
I
better?
don't want
everybody
nobody
ain't
to
with
struggle
it. I
hump.
don't who
Listen, I
like
already told
ain't
you.
nobody saying the man got to be rich, but he got to at least demonstrate that he is capable of taking care of you and get to showing it.
Right.
All this, oh, I don't want nothing from him. I'm not gonna tell nobody that lie.
Right.
You sound like my sister. She's like, if you ain't getting money from these dudes or what, like
What are you doing?
What are you
What are you
doing?
doing?
that's like my sister.
Like
But
honestly, because honestly, when I hear I don't want anything, so that means you still a virgin, right? Because if you don't want nothing from them, why are you letting them want something from you?
right, because they used to. I used to say it to my uncle and his wife. That was his third wife. I was like, oh, I want to be independent. I want this. His wife pulled me to the side. She was like, no, you're gonna have that, but you need your own money plus his.
Yeah, because
Always
ain't
better.
nobody listen. I don't believe in a woman being sorry. I don't like lazy women. Don't be sorry. Never be sorry.
That's both my sister. Well, my mama kind of the same too. As far as like, if you want to be with the dude, need to be able to elevate you financially. For me, it's always I can go ahead and do my own thing,
So
but
if you're doing your own thing, why is he there?
I
Right.
hate.
But
I
that's what
can't
I'm
even
saying,
gonna say you
and
wrong
I'm
at this
saying that,
point.
and I'm asking it more or less rhetorically because I want you to start asking yourself a question. If a man is
Yeah,
in
I'm
your
saying I can't
face
even say you wrong at this point.
and you know what he wants, that man ain't talking to you because he think you make bomb cornbread. No, ma'am. He wants something, and you know what he wants. You know what he wants. Like, don't play crazy. You know what he wants. So
Or the
any
girls who
man
say,
walk
"How
up
am I
in your
asking?"
face trying to take up your time, breathing in your face, you need to understand that it's got to be something you want from him. You gonna demonstrate that you can protect me and you can see about me. Ain't finna be no, oh, I'm gonna just be here with you and I'm gonna work as hard as 10 men just like you. I'm gonna be a man just like you. We gonna be men together. And
Together.
then we gonna do 50-50 and I'm gonna help you and you a good man, Savannah. I don't care nothing about none of that. That what they talking about. No,
Or the
no.
girls who ask the question, "Well, how do you ask him for money?" Like
Oh,
one
I
girl
heard
Saying
said,
that
that.
"Don't
he
you
asking
feel
your
shame?"
dude.
I said, "No, they don't feel shame when they ask for raw sex."
Anything that I have received from a dude, I've never asked for.
You shouldn't
I've
have
never
to.
had to ask for it.
You shouldn't have to. But
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no.
say this: if a man is bold enough to ask you for your behind, you need to be just that bold when
Right.
something ain't right. My car broke. Hey, the sink broke. Hey, I can't take care of this. Hey, somebody bothering me. Come beat them up for me. You supposed to be able to run. If you can run to me freely
Mm-hmm.
and start talking up under my clothes, we finna talk in your pocket.
Talk under my clothes. Oh God.
Listen,
And I
I'm from the
think for
old
me, it's
school.
more
I
the
don't know. I don't know what none of this new stuff is. I'm telling y'all, this is Tibetan pig.
But the
I don't
girls,
understand none of
it's the
that.
girls are changing though. I don't hear. I hear that more so in the older millennials, like my generation,
All
and
you
Gen
got to
X.
do is cross that Florida Georgia line, and you gonna learn that we're raising our girls with plenty good sense. We ain't raising dum dums. They got plenty
I
sense.
already know. I already told you the coldest women I know from the South, including in my family. All the women, like I ain't never seen no stuff like that. I told you that time I went to the beauty salon, and my aunt she had multiple boyfriends drop off. no less than $200 in cash.
That's right. And all of them supposed to been paying for the same hairdo. That's why I'm like,
Yes,
if you talking
yes,
to 3 and
girl.
4 different people, what the hell is you doing? Listen, let me tell you
Y'all are
something.
cracking me up for
Let me
real
tell
because
you
y'all,
something.
you literally
Where
sound
I'm
like all of
from,
my Florida relatives.
let me tell you something, Jay. Where I'm from, when we see a girl with 3 men, we looking at her like she winning at the game of Monopoly. That's
So
like
she is.
that's 3 hotels. Every time somebody land on it, she get paid. Because
Mhm.
why are you talking to 3 if 3 ain't paying? We see a girl with 3 and 4 men, we be like, oh, she out here balling. That
Yep.
chick a ball, she snatching. We ain't looking at you talking to no 3 men and think you talking to somebody because they look good, huh? What?
They still doing that up here. I be just looking at my friends like, what was it? It's a young lady online now. She was on the Shade Room, I think, and she was showing off her engagement ring. And she was like, they told me not to pack his lunch. They told me not to do this, not to cook for him. And they told me not to pay for dates. I said, so
Pay for
you
dates.
paid for dates?
Now, see, even I ain't that extreme. I ain't never paid for a date in my life.
Yes, but her payoff was to flash an engagement ring, and I was like, "Girl, this man,
And,
she gonna
and,
take me through there, take me through
and
there." I
Jay,
say,
and Jay,
"Ooh,
think about this. He probably paid for it on a credit card, and he gonna help him make the payments on it. It's embarrassing at this point.
yes, it is
You married yourself. You could
right."
have bought yourself a ring.
He saved up the money with her paying for dates. That's probably the money he should have been paying for her to eat to buy that ring if he bought
Thank
the
you.
ring.
Thank you.
But she said if she would have listened to her girlfriends about not paying for rent for
And then
dates
she
and
would not have ended up with a budget bargain basement bandit.
no, she said she would have never been engaged. I
Let me
was
say
like,
it
but you
again.
bought
Then,
him.
let me say it again. Then she wouldn't have ended up with a budget bargain basement bandit. He over there thrifted in a mug. She paying for what?
Dates, child.
I must have kicked her off.
She'll be back. Either that or her phone went dead or something. But yeah, that's crazy. I don't understand none of that there. I'm glad I ain't out there no more. Baby,
Have you ever paid for a date?
now let me ask you. Now I know I don't look like nothing no more, but I used to be real fine, honey. Please explain to me what part of this looked like I was supposed to be paying for it.
No, not at all.
I mean, I know. Listen, I know Auntie ain't what she used to be, but what part of this looked like I was supposed to been paying for dates?
It don't even matter how you look. It is what
Yes,
you
it do.
allow men to
Yes,
get
it do.
away with.
Because if you a pretty girl and you paying for dates, that's a sign of autism.
Not an autism. Not she on the spectrum, Seanitra.
You on that spectrum. You on the wheel. The wheels on the bus go round and round. Something ain't right.
I could look like the bottom of a shoe, and I'm still too pretty to be paying for a date.
Yes.
Like I say, I mean, I know the girl. I know I ain't what I used to be. But pay for a what? Pay for who?
Yes. I was like, not you made it to the Shade Room and you doubled down on this foolishness.
But I
Like
think for real, for
keep
me, as far
parading
as the whole
around.
paying for stuff,
I got my man that don't value me.
Wait, what'd you say?
Wasn't she parade around doing her victory lap? I caught my man that don't value me.
Yes. Essentially, so what I've learned over these years of living where
you
I
having a
live,
good chuckle over there.
she cracking up. But
That's the
it's like
funniest thing I heard in a while.
we complaining about telling people we paying for dates. Meanwhile, my white homegirls, these men are paying for their law school. I still
Uh-huh.
lie to men and tell them I'm in school. I ain't seen a school since Hector was a pup. I ain't been in school for almost 20 years, but I still say I got tuition due.
You better say something.
It's a
I
vulnerability
don't
thing for
advocate
me.
for no line or nothing. But get creative. All I can tell you. But all this here, y'all just don't want nothing from a man, and people paying for dates and doing. Hey, man, look, I don't know.
I think
I don't.
Seanitra for me is really it's a level of vulnerability for me that comes with taking help from a dude that I just don't want to like I don't know.
Once you do it once,
Let me
Your
let
you
me
face
get
help
is
used
you
to
out.
doing it.
cracking me
Hold on. Let me help you with that. You're not taking help. You're taking pay because ain't nobody asked him to be in your face.
Yo, I'm telling you, you sound like my sister and my mama right now.
Don't be like Keiarna. Don't be the girl not listening to your mama
Yo,
because you ain't taking help. You're taking payment.
And what's so sad about Keiarna is I think like she was one of those girls. Like she must know, like you are one of them girls, girl. You know, beautiful, and it's like, how you not requiring more of this man?
because
Look
she's
at
in
him.
love with the idea of what she think her and Greg could be in. Being in love with an idea is a powerful thing.
And here's the thing. If it worked out, I'm sure it would be great because I'm sure he looks great on paper. She know what he got. She know what he can make. She know his earning power. She know his holdings. And like, oh, we get married and it could be whatever. It could be, but he don't value you and he don't want to build that with you. So take what you could take and keep hollering at everybody else. Like, what you doing?
She ought
I'm
to
just
listen to
saying.
Gizelle. When Giselle said, "You
Gizelle said
single?"
she got a roster.
Which
Now,
is
I don't particularly care for Gizelle, but Gizelle ain't sitting there after she dealt with Pastor. She ain't letting nobody waste her time.
You ain't supposed to.
sis on the phone. She said, "When the conversation get free, the government shut down, just taking everything I get."
Not the
That's all I'm saying. Cause like even the girls on the phone charging $9.99 a minute. Last I checked.
I told y'all I didn't want for nothing. I already had my, but I get it. I get it.
It
I
ain't
get
about what I want. If you owe me, pay me.
it. Yo,
I
she
don't have
said
to.
if you owe
I don't have
me.
to be hungry for you to pay me what you owe me.
This is
you
true.
gotta know who's in your presence too. That was my biggest thing. You gotta know
No,
who in your presence.
no. They got to know who in their presence. I don't have to know a
Mm,
goddamn thing about you because I didn't call you. I didn't send for you.
Well,
true.
Because I heard my daddy tell my brothers don't go bothering women you can't afford, and they daddy should have told them that too.
Yeah,
It's up to
good.
them to know who presence they in, huh? What part
Mm.
of the game is that? You waiting to see what he got? No, we gonna see what you got when I make my demand and you can't pay. And if you can't pay, don't call back.
Don't call back. Yeah.
That's tough.
Mm.
That's tough. Boy, that's tough.
Oh God.
Listen, sis down here telling y'all, I ain't even gotta say no more. She telling y'all everything. I was perfectly happy on my own. But you in my face. Right.
Pockets.
Because I ain't
Run me
bothering
here.
you. I didn't send you. What you doing in my face?
These only in this country I feel, well, not even I feel, I know. This is the only country that I know of where men can have nothing, not a win, no, what they call pot to piss in or when to throw it out, and they feel entitled to have a woman. And when
Black
they will actually
men.
get them.
Black men.
No. We have some dusty men of all races in this
Yeah,
country.
but they not around here arrogant like these black men. These black men be broke as Job's turkey and be arrogant, talking about their requirements and every. How you got a requirement? Beggars can't be choosers. What I heard.
Right.
Y'all some beggars.
Right. Somebody asked me for $1 yesterday, and I said, "Sir, get away from me."
But hold on, here's the gag. You will see a clear man who's dusty, and he'll be walking around happily with his Mucinex monster and being quiet. Not a broke black man. They arrogant and said she need long hair and long nails and good skin and some small waist and a big booty
Big
and
booty.
nice
Yup.
chest and cute toes. And how
Yup.
much you got on it? Free
And he
99.
living in his mama's basement.
Look at him. No, he gonna want to live with the girl. And then when you ask him what he got on all this stuff that he like,
Hmm.
free 99.
No, I like my women natural, but that's not how he met her. That's not what
Right.
he
Right. They'll meet you all done up and looking good. And then next thing you know, well, I want you natural because I can't afford your hair,
can't
your
afford it.
nails, your makeup. I can't afford your facials, your massages. I can't afford your spa time, your gym time. So I need you. Can I get like the factory model with no extras? Because I can't afford them.
The upkeep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't have a factory model. I don't come with windows you wind down. I don't come with that. No.
But yeah, this is the only country I know of. I've been
No,
to I
no, no,
visited some of
no.
the what?
No, you got to stop that. Don't tell that tale no more. Because there's some broke, dirty men all over the world, and a lot of them got wives, and that's how they give birth to poor children that we have to then go and donate to feed the children. How
Seanitra.
you think? How do you think them poor children get here? Because poor men globally is hunching.
True, but even in poor countries, you got to give a cow, a chicken, a goat
No,
something.
no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's not true. That's not true. The people who have it to give, and the ones who can't afford it, they go get women they can afford, and they go do a lot of broke hunching and make a bunch of poor children, and we got to go donate 17 cents a day.
Yeah.
Mhm. That's what's going on.
Well, possibly, but I ain't seen none as brazen as the ones here, child.
Oh, they brazen
They
globally.
choose up.
They're brazen. The only difference is black men over here will try to like date above their station and feel entitled to it.
Yes, but let you be a black woman in the same on the same level
They
economically,
don't want
and
them.
you no you as the black woman want to date above your station. You're
You
shamed.
can.
You're a gold digger. You in it for the
Listen,
money.
the only people saying that is broke men. The men that got
Yep,
money ain't never called nobody no gold digger.
I
It's
know
only
they
broke
have.
men talking about gold diggers. The men with no gold is the ones talking about gold
Right,
diggers. And my thing is, don't worry about if I'm digging gold. You know, you not the target because you ain't got none.
right.
Stay over there before you start looking at the man this girl looking at. Stay over there. She don't want to compete with you. Mm-hmm. Them the only people be calling them girls out their name.
The
That's
ones who
right.
Fussing
can't
about
afford them.
Applebee's dates and stuff like that.
What
Mm-mm.
you say?
I said fussing about Applebee's dates and stuff like that, talking about going half half on
Applebee's,
Applebee's. That's
girl.
that type of dude.
Mm.
Listen, at the end of the day, they gotta end. And that's just that. If these men is out here being arrogant and choicy about women, and the women listen to them, that's the woman fault.
You ain't wrong.
That's the women fault. Period.
I think it's changing though, because the more I be seeing on social media, the girls be telling them telling the men, you gonna take me here, you're not gonna take me to the Cheesecake Factory, you're gonna take me, somewhere nice or a Michelin star restaurant, something like. So I think the younger generation
A
is
lot of the girls
definitely.
is waking up, and you see a lot of them saying they don't want to get married. They rather be the rich auntie. They want to go on trips and go shopping
Mm-hmm,
and make their money. And that's my
mm-hmm.
thing. If you're not going to demand tangibles, then you need to be on your own. Your nether region ought to be pure as the driven snow, because nobody shouldn't be touching you and they ain't paid for you. I mean, that thing ought to
You
be
got to
clean as a
have me
whistle
out here if
down.
I do start dating again, telling these dudes, hey, if you gonna be up in my face, you gotta give me some dollars.
As you should. As you should. It need to be very clear. Look, this is what I expect. You want to quote me? This is what I expect. These are my expenses. This is how I'm living. This is how I take care of myself. So I
Mm-hmm.
need you to contribute to these things if you plan on quoting me.
You'd be surprised how many of be who will give it to you. If they
Most
want
of
you,
them,
they will give it
most
to
of
you.
them. Because let me tell you something, the same man that ain't gonna do for you, another girl will come along and make her demands and he'll do everything for her.
Right.
You
Because
didn't
she
get nothing
asked.
because you sat up there and showed him that he could get everything he want for you with doing nothing. The next girl will come right behind you and make her demands, and he will do everything for her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Y'all be out there doing stuff. Don't be like Keiarna. Let Keiarna be a cautionary tale.
Girl, that
Mm-mm.
thing with Keiarna could just blew me out the water.
It should have.
Blew out the water.
And it should have.
I remember.
And it
Okay.
should have.
Oh gosh, when Jassi hit her with a condo she needed to pay for, and I used to feel ashamed because my ex fiance bought the condo that I live in, and a guy said years ago he was like, so basically, your ex paid for your whole lifestyle? And I was
Yeah.
like, no, I worked,
Listen,
but I
no,
was
that's the
ashamed
wrong
then.
answer. You
Now
were
I
supposed,
wouldn't be.
yeah, you were supposed to say yes. And are you planning to take over payments? Yes.
Are you playing?
That's when he was the man. Are you planning to be the man now? If not, the door is that way. Because you see how I'm accustomed to living. Are you taking up payments or are you heading that way? Because other than that, what we doing?
They'll try you. They will definitely try you.
That's why I say I blame women. Because y'all don't have to accept that a man can't do nothing but approach you. It's up to you whether you accept them or not. What we doing? No, for real. What we doing? They make money and get stronger and go to the gym and try to look good and be peacocking and going on to catch women. So what's the point of making money to catch women, but the women ain't supposed to spend the money that you made to catch them?
That's another thing. A whole lot of flexing online I see. And it's like, sir, I don't care how much you say you make. Are you willing
But
to part in with any of it and
listen, at
spend
the
on
end of
me?
the day, they flex in real life. Why you think they go get expensive cars? That's peacocking. They doing all that to show y'all that they have the capability of making money. I can provide material things. And so you're showing your ability. So now, is it for real or is this window dressing? What we doing? You taking over payments?
There's a lot of window dress with a lot of these.
And when you see his window dressing, y'all got to walk away. I don't understand when y'all see these men are not serious about you. Why are you not walking away? You date to marry. You don't date to just sport hunch and all that. What is that?
Well, I
If
walk
the man
away.
ain't a candidate for baptism, why is he at the pool? What y'all doing?
A baptism. Yeah. I walk away.
Hello. That's what I want y'all to get in the habit of doing. It's like once the men approach y'all don't be so eager to walk away. Walk away. The minute it don't look right, walk away. Ain't nowhere he look good and I'm gonna work with what? He's telling you he's not gonna pay you what he owe you. Walk away.
Right.
Immediately. Like he stank.
Well, he owes you. Lord. Man owes you for me. That's so funny.
I mean, he owes you your money. So you gonna let him get conversation, time, dates, companionship on credit? You ain't even ran his credit.
Well, now I run everything. So if I find a bankruptcy, hey, I'm not feeling too hot.
Y'all need to
You
sit
gonna
down
need
and have a conversation. Was this a restructuring? Was this like a debt consolidation? What was this?
Oh no, I goes in. I see if it was dismissed or
It
it's
hasn't been
dismissed
not dismissed,
or
discharged.
discharged or dismissed. Dismissed means
Mhm,
they didn't keep up with the payments to the bankruptcy court.
mhm.
So if it was discharged and it was like
Yeah.
over 10 years ago, I'll give it a chance. But if it's recent, I suddenly get sick. I ain't
Not
seeing
only
them.
that, some of these flashy cars, you got car notes on them. That cuts into what you able to do. Like, let's talk about your particulars. What we looking at here? And marriage is serious business, and you date to marry. I don't know what people are dating for now. I thought you date to marry. What if the man ain't showing you or demonstrating that he can take care of you and protect you? What you courting him for? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I'm confused as hell.
Seanitra, I used to want to get married, and now I'm not opposed to it, but I would want to live separately. Marriage seemed like a lot of work on the woman. I don't want to cook and clean half the time for myself. I just order my food, and sometimes when I want to cook, I cook. Marriage, that seemed like a lot of unnecessary work.
But like I say, at the end of the day, you date to marry. So you got to show that you're a candidate for baptism. Ain't no need in you asking me to take you to the water. What we gonna do? I'm just saying.
On that note, I'm going to let you ladies go. It is almost 2:30 here.
It
Yeah,
is,
this
and
was
we
a
done
good
been here for 4 hours,
conversation.
45 minutes, and 57 seconds. So y'all got to go ahead.
All right.
Have a
All
good
right.
night, ladies.
Any final words for the people that's still hanging with us?
Just good night, y'all.
Yes, good night, Royals.
All
See
right.
you guys next time.
All
Bye,
right. Now.
Seanitra.
Night, beautiful girls. Well, listen, y'all, our nieces have said good night. They have educated me on the things that I did not understand. And I'm gonna be honest, I still don't understand some of these things. But when it comes to Keiarna, we're gonna say a little prayer for her because I don't know why she's not listening to her mama, but hopefully she get better. So I guess we're gonna see the rest of the season. Will Keiarna listen to her mother? Will she not? Is Jassi gonna read her and snatch her bald headed again like she did tonight? We'll find out. Is Gizelle gonna keep whacking Angel and she gonna keep attacking Wendy every time Gizelle whack her? This remains to be seen. But overall, I think we all enjoyed tonight's episode. Like I said, I gave them a 9.75. The ladies that came up gave them 9s. I think a lot of people in the chat enjoyed it. Some of y'all saying you think they can top tonight's episode. This might have been the best one, but if they got something better than this, I am absolutely welcome. I welcome them to bring it to us because we've had some terrible seasons on Potomac and Atlanta the last couple of years, and I would be so excited to see what's coming next. So in the meanwhile, y'all know what time it is. If you didn't hit that like button on the way in, I need you to please hit the like button on the way out. Hit your notification. Now, if you're in Discord, you're going to know immediately because I always tell the girls in Discord first. Now, subscribe if you haven't already because you know we're happy to have you here. And if you want to join channel membership, make sure that you hit the join button beneath the video or the membership link in the description box. Also in that description box, we got the link to my book, Little Girl, Big World. It is a survival guide for the girls leaving home for the first time. Let's keep our daughters safe. It is on Amazon. If you type in my first name, it pops up, or hit the link in the description box. If you can't afford a copy, my information is scrolling. Holler at me and I'll make sure you get one. I can guarantee it. Now, on top of that, we got the link to our storefront on Amazon so you can shop for your home like I shop for mine. The new items in for Thanksgiving and Christmas are there, my new picks, things that I found that are absolutely adorable. Grab some for your home. Let's get ready for the holidays, guys. And we have the link for our merchandise store so you can get your crown gear and represent for the royal family. And last but not least, we got my wish list in case y'all want to help a girl out with some extra notebooks, because you know I keep them notes straight. So we always know what them helpers said when they go lying and saying they didn't say it. Okay, so if y'all want to hit a girl up with some notebooks, pens, snacks, sore throat relief, or any of the other things that are on my wish list, I appreciate you, including yarn, okay? Since I got the crocheting bug. All right, so listen, guys, enjoy the rest of your evening. It's been fun as per usual. All right, so good night, sweet dreams, say your prayers for tomorrow. Y'all, listen, it's Monday morning. Be positive and productive. Encourage those around you. And remember to always encourage yourself. And remember, in case nobody else tells you, God loves you, I love you, and there is nothing you can do about it. I will talk to y'all again soon, okay? Good night.